our fall blowout auction weekend. I'm your host today, Jason Diffendahl, at least for this first part. For those of you who are new, I'll go over a couple of important pieces of information before we get started. The first item is this. The bidding is open, so those of you who've done this before, go ahead and bid if you want to. Couple things important. For the most part, almost all of our items in this auction qualify for flat rate shipping, which means for $12, we will ship all of your winnings altogether. There's a handful of large items that are not included, and they will note that in the description, but 99% of our items qualify for flat rate shipping, which means you pay one shipping charge of $12 no matter how many items you win. That just makes it easy for you, and it makes it easy for us, and there's only a handful of items that don't qualify. Number two, if you're watching us on YouTube, please understand that the YouTube video is delayed by anywhere from 2 to 20 seconds behind live. So if you want to bid on something and you're watching on YouTube, the item might be closed by the time you see it on YouTube. So I strongly encourage everyone who is watching on YouTube, if you want to bid, open a second window in your computer or a different computer or whatever, and go to auction.wdwnt.com, and you'll have the live auction there, and you'll have video of me there too, and audio. So it's the same as watching on YouTube, except for it's real time. And so when you see on the screen, last call going once, you can still hit the bid button there and get your bid in. So that's very important. If there's something you see that you want, might as well go there now and not wait till the last minute. Also, same as registering, you have to be registered to bid. So if there's something you see that you want and you haven't registered yet, do that now so that when the item comes up, you can place the bid, because if you're not registered, you won't be able to place the bid, and you're going to lose out, because by the time you register, it will be too late. I think that's pretty much everything. If you have questions, I'm monitoring the auction chat. So you can, that's on BidSpirit, so auction.wdwnt.com. There's a chat there. You can send messages there. I'm not monitoring the chat on YouTube, only on the BidSpirit system. So if you have a question, you can post it there, and I will look at it and either reply to you on the chat or reply to you live on the video. The last thing I need to say before we get started is thanks very much to our friend Stephen at BidSpirit, who has helped us with the past several years, actually probably more like 5 years worth of auctions. Stephen has been a great help, and has been very supportive of us and our auctions and all of these endeavors. And so big shout out to Stephen at BidSpirit. Thank you very much. We very much appreciate it. And so let's get started. Katie, is the video on the BidSpirit page? You know? We just want to check to make sure the video's live on BidSpirit. There we go. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So here we go with lot number 1. This is our This is our 2024 dated t-shirt with our bright pink castle 2024. On the back it says Walt Disney World. This is a 2XL size. It's brand new, tag still on it. Right now we're at $22, and the next increment is 24, looking for 24. Oh, Katie, they say they're getting double audio. All right, we're working on that. Thank you very much. All right, should be fixed. The audio should be fixed. Let us know if it's not. Going once on this beautiful 2024. You won't get lost in the dark with this pink shirt. Great job, Katie. We got it. Going once. Last call. Going twice. If you want to see all of the items, you can just open a second browser window and go to auction.wdwnt.com and click on the catalog button, and you'll see the entire catalog there. So what you're seeing is the current item up for bid, but if you want to see what's coming up next, you can just go to the catalog and take a look there. All right, we're going to sell this one and move on to the next item. There we go. That was bidder number 5191. Our next item number 2. Lot number 2. Oh, I gotta be careful of the mic. Lot number 2 is this beautiful Mickey Bravissimo t-shirt from Tokyo Disney Sea. This is Japanese size LL, which translates to Japanese extra large, which probably translates to like American large. You can, it won't fit me, so if that's any help. This is up to $30. Last call on this one. Tokyo Disney, brand new with tags. Oh, there I go again. Brand new with tags from the Tokyo Disney Resort. Very colorful shirt here. We're at $32, looking for $34 next. 32, looking for 34. Last call at $32. Last call at $32 and sold. Our next item, lot number 3, is a Not Your Everyday Princess shirt. It says Not Your Everyday Princess at the bottom. It has an embroidered crown here on the chest. This is a women's medium. It is, again, new with tags. There you go. Not Your Everyday Princess. We're at $13, looking for 14. 13, looking for 14. We're going to go last call on that. 13, looking for 14. Going once, going twice. Sold at $13. Oh, here's that. Our next item is an Epcot Center sweatshirt. So this is an old one. It's a sweatshirt. It's got figment on it with his own Epcot Center shirt. This is a vintage used item. And so there's a couple little small stains on the front. You could probably get them out with a bit of Tide pen or something like that. We did not try to get the stains out. But it's vintage, so there you go. This has the vintage Walt Disney World Epcot Center tag, copyright 1982 Walt Disney Productions. We're at $19 on this. This is, what size is this? This is a medium. It looks pretty medium. Long sleeve white sweatshirt with figment. What is he doing? He's kind of, oh, he's got dumbbells and he's running. He's running in a black exercise jacket that says Epcot Center. Very nice. We're at 34, looking for 36. We're going to go last call on this at $34. $34, looking for 36, going once, going twice, sold at $34. Our next item, lot number 5, is a 2024 Walt Disney World t-shirt. 2024. This is a black shirt. It is size 2X, extra large. 2024 on the front. It's new with tags. Mickey in the 2024 merch logo on the back. We're at $32. Last call on this at $32. Here's our 2024 black Mickey Disney Park shirt. That's the front with the 2024. That's the back, says Walt Disney World. 32, looking for 34. Last call on this one. And we're going to sell that at $32. Our next item is a Disney Cruise Line Lookout Key exclusive Donald shirt. So this is the front, and it's got the little Donald symbol on the chest. The back has the large Donald that says Disney Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point, which is their new private beach at the bottom of the Bahamian island Eleuthera. This shirt can only be bought on Lookout Key at the store there. And there's actually an entire line of these shirts for the Fab 5 or 6. And each character has this Junkanoo design with a character hat on the back. So this is a size 2X, extra large. This is new with tags. The retail price of this is $34.99. So we're not even at retail yet. We're at $32. We're looking for $34 next. You're still under retail on this item, but we're going to say last call on this. 32, looking for 34, going once. Going twice. And we're going to sell that at $32. Somebody got a deal and they didn't even have to go to Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. Our next item, lot 7, is a Baseline Tap House t-shirt from Disney's Hollywood Studios. Baseline Tap House is on Grand Avenue in Disney's Hollywood Studios, the only land in any theme park that doesn't have an attraction. Although some people love Baseline Tap House and would consider that an attraction unto itself. This is a gray shirt with the Baseline Tap House logo. Again, it's a 2XL, extra large. This is new with tags. The retail on this is $39.99 because apparently things are cheaper in the Bahamas. We're at $28. We're looking for $30. $28 looking for $30. We're going to go last call on this one. Our baseline tap house, there's $30. Looking for 32. Baseline tap house Walt Disney World t-shirt, brand new with tags. Get your baseline tap. Oh, it has, and it says it has the Disney's Hollywood Studio logo on the sleeve. So if somebody's coming at you from the side, they can see it. Baseline tap house. Baseline tap house is on the front. The back is blank. Last call on this one. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Our next item, lot number 8, is a Pandora button-up shirt. So this shirt is a women's medium. It's a button-up shirt. The front is black, and on the back, it has Pandora World of Avatar. Now, I will tell you that what it says Walt Disney World Resort on the sleeve. This shirt was actually never available for sale. So it's brand new, but without tags because it was never actually sold. This was given out at the Pandora opening media event. It was never available for sale in the park. It was only given out to guests during the media event and the media previews of Pandora World of Avatar. It's one of those performance fabric shirts. The brand is Van Sport, and it has a little tag down here that says performance on it, Van Sport Performance. So if you don't know what Van Sport is, you can go look it up. But it's this stretchy, it's actually kind of like our shirts, a little bit nicer actually. But it's this stretchy performance material. It's 92%92% polyester and 8% spandex. So this is a really nice shirt. It was it's probably very expensive. Van Sport is a pretty high-end performance material here. We're at $24. This is a downright bargain at this point, $24. Looking for 26 next. We're going to go last call on this one. 24, looking for 26. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $24. That is a good deal too. Okay. We're moving on to, let's see, that was 7. Here you go. We're moving on to our next apparel item. This is a Toy Story Land polo shirt. This is another one of those items that was not sold in the parks. It was given to either cast members or media, but it was an internally produced shirt. This is a very nice polo shirt. It's a polyester type of material. Let me see if I can figure out the material. We're at 36 right now, looking for 38. This is 100% polyester. It's red. It has a very nice and somewhat large embroidered Toy Story Land logo on the front chest. Very nice. It's probably 3 inches tall and 4 inches wide or so, but it's really nice. It's one of those sort of polyester wicking shirts. It's a men's 2X by the brand Elevate. We're at $36. We're looking for 38 for this Toy Story Land cast construction crew polo shirt. We're at 36, looking for 38. Gonna go last call on that one. Katie, somebody said my audio is cutting in and out. Not sure if that's anything on our end or not. We're at 36, looking for 38. Last call on that one. Somebody else says they hear it cutting in and out too. 36 looking for 38 on the Toy Story Land polo shirt. Oh, a third person says the audio's cutting in and out. Well, you can follow along because the system will tell you when it's last call and fair warning. And so you don't necessarily need to hear me unless you want the fantastic commentary I provide, which I appreciate if you do. 36, last call for that Toy Story Land polo shirt, going once, going twice, sold at $36. Our next item, we're going to go down I-4 a little bit to Universal's Islands of Adventure and what was arguably one of the best attractions of all time, Poseidon's Fury. This is the closing day t-shirt that they sold at Poseidon's Fury. It says, departing base camp May 9th, 2023. That was the closing day for this attraction, Poseidon's Fury. If you've never experienced this attraction, it was probably one of the most amazing attractions. Very unique. It was not a ride, it was I don't even want to call it a walkthrough. It was a attraction where a group of people went room to room throughout the attraction, and things happened, like the room disappeared, and Poseidon and Lord Darkanon, his nemesis, had an epic battle with water and fire while you're standing there watching. We're at $40 on this. This is a size medium, brand new with the tags, but this is the last piece of merchandise for Poseidon's Fury ever. We're at 45 now, looking for 50. 45 looking for 50 for this Poseidon's Fury final tour. Final tour shirt. Poseidon's Fury has sat unused since May 9th of 2023, and just recently they filed for some permits to do some work there. So it looks like my long dream of having Poseidon's Fury reopen is probably killed. My dream has been killed. $45. We're going to go last call on Poseidon's Fury. $45. Going once. Going twice. And Poseidon's Fury is sold. The first one is a duplicate. Throw it away. All right, our next item, lot number 11 here, is a Stitch Experiment 626 Spirit jersey. So here is the front with your Stitch and the Walt Disney World D 1971 on the back. You've got the troublemaker eating the logo. It says Experiment 626 down on the bottom. We're at 50, looking for 55 for this Walt Disney World Stitch Spirit jersey. It is a size large. It is a genuine Spirit jersey and not one of those knockoffs that Disney started selling there. It has the little Spirit jersey tag down here on the side like they do. It is a sort of tie-dye blue and white with the logo and Stitch across the back. We're at 55. We're looking for 60. I'm going to go last call on this one. 55. Looking for 60. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $55. That's a good deal for a Spirit jersey. Our next item, lot 12. is a Mandalorian spirit jersey. This is a light green spirit jersey with Baby Yoda on the front, across the front, on the back, in the spirit jersey, puffy paint, Star Wars The Mandalorian. This is size medium spirit jersey. This also has the little spirit jersey tag on the side on the bottom. This looks almost brand new. There's no tag on it, but it looks almost brand new. There's no stains or anything on this. We are at $50. We're looking for $55 on this. 50, looking for 55 for this Grogu, the worst name ever, Baby Yoda Mandalorian spirit jersey. I don't know if this is still for sale or not. Probably not. 50, looking for 55, going once, going twice, and that is sold. Our next item, another spirit jersey. This is a Disney Cruise Line Castaway Key spirit jersey. It's kind of a, this isn't tie-dye. I don't even know what you call this. It's two-tone. It's half lighter and half darker, sort of a light green with a little hint of turquoise. No, we didn't drop this halfway into a bucket of bleach. It came this way. But on the front, you've got the Disney Cruise Line logo on the chest, and on the back, you've got Castaway Key with the Disney Cruise Line logo underneath. Again, this is a genuine spirit jersey. It has the spirit jersey tag down here on the bottom. We're at $45. We're looking for $50. This is a size 2XL. So this is the size I wear. 2XL spirit jerseys. I like spirit jerseys. I have a number of them. The problem is that it's Florida and it's hot. So I don't wear spirit jerseys more than 2 to 3 times a year. Now we're getting some action on that. $65. Looking for $70 next. We're going to go last call at $65. Going once. Going twice. That is sold at $65 to bidder number 2896. Our next item, lot number 14, is a Hong Kong Disneyland t-shirt for Marvel something. I'm pretty sure this says Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, if you can read this. But I'm fairly certain this is the Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle attraction shirt from Hong Kong Disneyland. It is a size extra large, 100% cotton. It says Hong Kong Disneyland on the sleeve. There's no tag on this, but it looks brand new. Rarely, if ever, worn. But this is the Marvel Hong Kong Disneyland t-shirt for the Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle attraction, which I was there for the opening of. I don't even remember when that was. It was it had to be 2019, I think. Spring of 2019. Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle. We're at $13, looking for $14. I'm going to go last call on this Marvel shirt from Hong Kong Disneyland. It's a size extra large, 13. We're looking for 14. Going once, going twice. Sold for $13 to bidder number 1302. Our next item, lot number 15. is a stitch ladies shirt in size 3X. It says extra, extra, extra large with a 21 in parentheses. Does that mean anything? Size 21? Okay. Well, there you go. Here it is. It's a ladies cut stitch t-shirt. He looks very troublesome there, which, of course, he is. We're at $22. We're at $22. Looking for 24. If Taylor's watching, your mom's making fun of you. $26, 28 next. There's 28. We're looking for 30. This again does not have a tag, but it looks brand new to me. It's extra, extra, extra large, 3X stitch ladies t-shirt with the like short sleeve. What do you call these sleeves? They're like they're like super short. They're like the ladies' super short sleeves, whatever you call them. I don't know. I'm not up on my apparel terminology today, or ever. We're at $28, looking for 30. We're going to go last call on this one at $28 for the stitch ladies t-shirt. 28 looking for 30, going once, going twice. Sold at $28. The bidder number 4464. Our next item, lot number 16, is a Disney Wish DVC member t-shirt, size extra large. This is the back. Disney Vacation Club member with a image of the ship, assuming it's the Wish, because it says Disney Wish on the front, down the left side. It would be kind of funny if they put Disney Wish on the front of the shirt and then put a different ship on the back, but honestly, you never know. They've gotten they've got attraction opening dates wrong that they printed on t-shirts before, if you saw that one. So you never know. People make mistakes. We're at $30 for this, looking for 32 next. This is not, no tags, but it looks brand new. No stains or anything on this one. We're at $30, looking for 32, going once, going twice, and sold at $30. The bidder number 4007. Our next item, lot number 17, is a Disney Wish 2022 Maiden Voyage ladies cut t-shirt, size large. So here you go. This is sort of tapered on the sides. It has the bigger scoop neck ladies shirt. It says Disney Wish, and the Wish is this sparkly, glittery stuff. Disney Cruise Line Maiden Voyage 2022. We're at $7. We're looking for $8 for this. $7. $7. Yes, 7. We're looking for 8 for this Wish Maiden Voyage t-shirt. You had to, assuming you had to be on the Maiden Voyage or the one right after it, because I was on the one right after it, and they still had some of the Maiden Voyage stuff left over, but not everything. So you had to be on one of the earliest voyages, either the Maiden or the second one, to get this shirt. We're at $9. This is a heck of a bargain because any Disney shirt is going to be more than $9. This is, again, brand new. There's no tag, but there is the little plasticky thing still here that you probably can't see on the video. But so this is new without tags. But it's new, never been worn. Or if it was, somebody had this plastic thing under their armpit. I don't know. We're at $13, looking for 14. If you appreciate my humor.
They may want it back now that they realize that's what was causing their trouble.
If you appreciate my humor, I thank you. Leave us positive feedbacks. If you're on YouTube, you can like and subscribe for this nonsense and more. We're going to come back tomorrow with 370 or so pins, Disney pins. We're at 15, looking for 16 for the Wish Maiden Voyage ladies t-shirt in size large. We're at 17, looking for 18. We're coming back tomorrow with 360 or so Disney pins of all kinds. Tomorrow is pins, all day.
Pinpalooza.
Pinpalooza. No, that was a pin event.
Oh.
We probably do have a Pinpalooza pin because we have a ton of event pins tomorrow.
Apocalypse.
We don't. That was not a pin event.
There we go.
Pinpocalypse. But we have a ton of old event pins from the early 2000s. We have some. We have a number of pins from Chester and Hester's Dino-Rama pin event, which now commemorate all things that are not there anymore, unfortunately. But a lot of old pins from older pin events. We have a lot of artist proof pins. We have a lot of pre-production proof pins, which are kind of the same thing as artist proof. In any regard, they weren't sold. They were used during the production process for checking coloring and things along those lines, coloring, metal color, enamel color. We're at $24 for that Wish Maiden Voyage ladies t-shirt in a size large. I'm going to go last call because I've stalled enough so that you could bid it up. $24. Next is $26, going once, going twice, sold at $24. Our next item, lot 18, is a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party 2023 t-shirt. This is size extra large. This is new with tags. New with tags. Size extra large. It glows in the dark, according to the sticker. It says on the front, on the chest, Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, with a picture of the castle. One of the castle turrets is a little skull, which is kind of cute. On the back, it has Vampire Mickey with the 2023. So this is new with tags. Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party t-shirt, size extra large, new with tags. So if you went to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party back in 2023, and you've been kicking yourself ever since because you didn't buy the event shirt when you could have, here's your chance. Maybe your last chance ever to own a 2023 Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party t-shirt. We're at $26, looking for 28. 26, looking for 28 for the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party shirt. Going to go last call on that one. Going once. Oh, now we're up to 30. $30, looking for 32. Going once. Going twice. That is sold at $30. Our next item, lot 19, are Disney Castle shorts. This is size 2X. Size 2X. Drawstring shorts, there you go. New with tags. These look actually super big. They look really big. These would probably fit a 3X, and I don't even, are these men's or women's? I don't know. But these look huge for 2X. This is way bigger than what I would think a 2X would be. So if you wear a 3X, in these shorts. Plus, they're like elastic and drawstring. So if they're too big, you just tighten them. But I would go out on a limb and say, if you want a big pair of shorts, these are it. There's a little Cinderella Castle logo on the bottom left pant leg. That's actually the only thing to identify that this is Disney. We're at $22, we're at $24, we're at $26. Now we're getting some action. Everybody woke up. $28. Oh, we had a funny comment in the chat. All Mickeys are vampires. They suck your wallet dry. That's definitely true. We're at $30 for these shorts. The Disney Castle shorts in this sort of dark pink color here. 2X, but more, it's actually more like a 3X, I think. 30, looking for 32. For these shorts, we're going to go last call on this one. Wendy could fit 2 of herself in them. So that's how big they are. 30, looking for 32. Last call, going once. Going twice. There's Wendy. She's always trying to hog the camera. We're selling those at $30. I think we are. There's the button. All right, there we go. Bidder number 569. Next item is, oh, there's the bag. Next item is our favorite Tokyo Disney Hotel slippers. Oh, these aren't from Tokyo Disney. These are from Hong Kong Disneyland. These are Hong Kong Disneyland Explorers Lodge slippers. Most of these slippers are from Tokyo, but these are Explorers Lodge at Hong Kong Disneyland. Very nice hotel. I stayed there. $26, we're looking for $28 for these Explorers Lodge adult slippers. 26, looking for 28, going once, going twice, and sold to bidder number 4007. The next pair, these are Tokyo Disney Resort Hotel slippers. These are the Fantasy Springs Hotel slippers. We have Mickey here with a top hat in a very pastel purple color. Adult size Fantasy Springs Hotel slippers were $22, looking for $24. 22, looking for $24. For the Fantasy Springs Hotel slippers. 22, looking for 24. Last call on that one. Going once. Going twice. And sold at $22 to bidder number 5191. Our next lot, lot number 22, we're going to take a little road trip down I-4 again, and we're also going to take a little road trip back in time with this retro Universal Studios shirt. This has all the extinct attractions except one, because E.T.'s not yet extinct, and I hope he stays alive forever. My second favorite Universal attraction behind Poseidon's Fury. But this is a retro Universal Studios Florida t-shirt. It's got the old Universal Studios Florida logo with the neon pink and yellow. This is a size large. You've got E.T., you've got Back to the Future, you've got Frankenstein, you've got Disaster, you've got King Kong, you've got Earthquake, you've got Jaws, all of those good rides before they got rid of them all. I misspoke. The Frankenstein is symbolic of the horror makeup show, which is also still an existing attraction. So not all of these are extinct, but most of them are. We're at $38 for this Universal Studios Florida retro t-shirt with the they call this a ringer when the collar is a different color, I think. Universal Studios Florida Retro Ringer t-shirt. We're at $38. Last call on that. Going once for $38, going twice, and sold. Our next item, lot number 23, is a Jurassic Park t-shirt. This is a Universal Jurassic World branded t-shirt here, even though it says Jurassic Park. Now this is not simply a black and white shirt, this is glow in the dark. So the Jurassic Park logo here that looks sort of spray painty glows in the dark. This is a new without tags shirt, never been worn, but there are no tags. It is size extra large, black t-shirt, $11, looking for $12. $11.12 is next for this glow-in-the-dark Jurassic Park t-shirt. $11, looking for $12, going once. $11, looking for $12, going twice. And that is sold.
Thank you. Stephen will be happy.
Sold to Stephen Purdy. Next is a Jurassic Park Spirit. Is this a Spirit jersey? Or is it just a non-Spirit jersey? I think this is a jersey that's not spirited. Is it? I don't know. Does it say Spirit jersey? No, this is not. This is a knockoff Spirit jersey because it doesn't say Spirit jersey on the collar, and it doesn't have the little blue Spirit jersey tag, but it looks like a Spirit jersey. On the back it says Jurassic Park with the claw scraping through the words. It's the top half is black and the bottom half is camo. It doesn't have the back is not the puffy paint that is the signature of Spirit jersey. It's just printing. You've got your Jurassic Park logo.
We just said Jurassic Park.
Yeah, we didn't say Spirit jersey because it's not. It's a knockoff. Jurassic Park logo on the front. Does this type of shirt have a name where the bottom half is a different material than the top half? I don't know. We're at $22, looking for $24. $22 looking for I'm sure this was more than $22 in the parks. It is brand new, never been worn, no tags. I know that because I bought it for my daughter and she didn't want it. $22 looking for $24. Last call. Oh, there's $24. There's $26. Last call. Going once. Going twice for the Jurassic Park Spirit jersey. Yes, I know. See, it has long sleeves. Too hot in Florida for that. I agree. We're going to sell this one at $26. There we go. All right, that was, let's see. Got to catch up with the bidder numbers here. 36.86. Our next item is a set of Minnie Mouse ears. These are the Minnie Mouse main attraction ears, number 6 of 12 in the series for Peter Pan's Flight. So the tag you can see has the clock tower and other imagery from Peter Pan's Flight. Limited release ears. There's a gold Tinkerbell in the middle of the bow. And these are sequins, so there's actually the star is made out of sequins on a sequin blue ear. We're at $60, looking for $65. This is brand new with all of the tags, including the really super long one that Disney is known for. $60, we're looking for $65. Minnie Mouse, the main attraction, ears, ear band, ear headband, whatever you want to call it. $70. looking for 75 next. They're 75, we're looking for 80. For these brand new, never worn, Minnie Mouse, the main attraction, Peter Pan's Flight, ears with a gold Tinkerbell on the bow. 75, we're looking for 80. We're going to go last call on these at $75. Going once, going twice, sold at $75. Our next item is a Walt Disney World 45th anniversary. Walt Disney World 45th anniversary ear hat. They don't make these anymore. They just make the ears now for the most part. This is the traditional sort of hard felt ear hat with the string. It has an logo, embroidered 45th anniversary logo on the front, and then it says Magic Kingdom on the side. I will mention that one of the ears has popped off its rivet, so the ear is slightly detached. That's repairable with some super glue because it's just plastic and metal holding it together there, but it looks like it just popped off. But otherwise, these are new. I don't think they've been worn because I don't know who would wear these. I mean, I have all kinds of ear hats and I haven't worn any of them. I might have worn the one when I was a kid that my grandmother got me that had my name on it, the only one I would have worn. But these were definitely bought as a collector's item for the 45th anniversary of the Magic Kingdom. We're at $45. We're looking for $50 next for these Magic Kingdom anniversary ear hats. Going once, going twice. Oh, there's 50. Start it over. Going once, going twice. Last chance, $55 next. And we're going to sell it at 50. The bidder number 3242. Our next ear hat, this is a Walt Disney World 50th anniversary ear hat with the 50th logo embroidered on the front here. But what's really cool about this is on the back it says cast member. So it's embroidered cast member on the back. So these were sold to cast members, probably at Cast Connection, for the 50th anniversary. New with tags, never worn. Cast member Mickey ears were at $22, looking for $24. These are also the same sort of hard felt that is the normal material for these kind of ears, but it says cast member on the back, 50th anniversary logo on the front. We're at $32, we're looking for $34. It has the usual elastic chin strap so that it doesn't blow off when you're riding Big Thunder Mountain. Cast member 50th anniversary ears were at $32, looking for $34, going once, going twice, and sold at $32. Our next item is another set of mouse ears, an ear headband. These are Disney Parks branded ear band. I don't know what park they're from. I would assume Walt Disney World, but could have been any of them. This is an ice cream bar ear band because it's brown. The sequins are brown, and the one ear has a bite taken out of it, and inside is white sequins, so it looks like it was an ice cream bar. The bow is pink with pink sequins, so there's a lot of sequins on this ear. It's new with tags. We're at $22.26 now. We're looking for $28 for the ice cream bar mouse ears. We're at $30, looking for $32 next. $30, looking for $32. There's $34, there's looking for 36 now. 34 looking for 36. Going once at $34. Last call, going twice at $34. And we are going to sell that at $34. The bidder number 513. Our next item, lot number 29, is another pair of mouse ears. These are also brand new with tags. These are the Figment Food and Wine Festival ears. This is the 2017 Epcot International Food and Wine Festival Figment ears. This is a glittery type of finish here. It's not sequins, it's glitter. It's also sort of like plastic coated, so this isn't the glitter that's going to like rub off on your shirt and everything. They're kind of coated over top of the glitter, so you get all the sparkle and none of the mess. $34. We're looking for 36 for these Figment 2017 Epcot International Food and Wine Festival mouse ears. 34, looking for 36, new with tags. We're going to say going once on these. 34, looking for 36. Going once, going twice, and sold at $34. The bidder number 4607. Our next item is a pair of mouse ears. These are Hortensia cat ears. These look really small. I bet these are kids. They don't fit on my head, as you can see. They're actually very, very small. So I think these are kids. There is a top hat with a little flower and a little plastic picture of Hortensia. These are brand new with tags. These retailed for amethyst. Don't know what that means, but they have every color of the rainbow and then some. New with tags. Tiny head ear hat. Maybe they're for cats. Because they kind of are cat ears. They're not mouse ears. We're at 70, looking for 75. We're at 70, looking for 75. Going once at $70. Going twice. And we're going to say last call on this one. Last chance, $75. Sold at 70. The bidder number 1447.
I can wear 'em.
Oh, they fit Wendy's head. They'll probably give her a headache in 4 minutes when they dig into her head. But our next item is a Disney Cruise Line gold cardboard party hat. So this has the Disney Cruise Line logo on the front. I don't know whether this was given out for like New Year's Eve, maybe. It looks like a New Year's Eve hat that the parks used to give out. But it's gold, it's cardboard, never been worn. With the Disney Cruise Line logo on the front, it's like a shiny metallic finish on the cardboard. We're at $10, looking for 11. Disney Cruise Line party hat. Oh, there's 11, there's 12. We're looking for 13 next. 12, looking for 13. Last call on the Disney Cruise Line gold cardboard party hat, lot number 31, going once, going twice, and sold. The bidder number 4007. Our next item is an Epcot hat. This is the new Epcot logo. It has park icons, world nature. So this is one of the new style artwork hats from Epcot. Epcot is embroidered in a really actually three-dimensional embroidery here, very nice. The Epcot logo is embroidered here on the brim in a turquoise blue and dark blue. That's really nice too. This is $29.99 retail. This is brand new, never been worn. It still has a little cardboard inside of it. This is a Velcro adjustable back cap, so it will fit most people's heads. Adjustable baseball cap from Epcot. We're at 26, looking for 28. 26, looking for 28, new with tags. There's 30, looking for 32. 30, looking for 32. Going once, going twice, and sold for $30. The Epcot cap. The bidder number 5218. Next is a Goofy hat. Look at the lady in the Goofy hat. This is a foam. This is the old, fairly old style hat here. It's the foam dimensional Goofy hat with the ears, the floppy ears. They sold these in the parks ages ago. I don't know. See if there's a copyright date. I don't see a copyright date, but it doesn't have that like ridiculously long tag. Oh, it has an older Walt Disney World logo inside. If you can see that, it's the old Walt Disney World logo. So this is probably 90s or 2000s Goofy hat. We're at $16, looking for $17 next for the Goofy hat. 16, looking for 17, going once. Did I do that?
Did you do it?
16, looking for 17. Going once, going twice. Sold for $16. The bidder number 5278. And so whatever otherwise spit out, you can ignore. Next, we've got a Dumbo hat. This is a youth-size Dumbo hat. It is new with tags. The tag says youth. This is a $21.95 retail Dumbo hat for a youth. It has an elastic in the back for different size youth heads. Dumbo ears, Dumbo face, Dumbo nose, Dumbo hat. This is the foamy style of hat. We're at $7. We're looking for $8. $7, looking for $8 on this $21.95 retail Dumbo hat. Last call on this. Going once, going twice. Sold at $7. That was a good deal. Our next item is a Mickey Mouse Adventure hat. So this is a Disney Cruise Line branded hat. It has a Disney Cruise Line. Oh, sorry about that. Disney Cruise Line tag on the inside. It's sealed in the bag, so I'm not going to take it out. It also has a hang tag on the back, so it's brand new, sealed in this bag. Mickey Mouse Adventure hat. It has mouse ears, so it's kind of like it's not exactly a top hat. I don't know what kind of hat this is, but it has mouse ears on the hat. This is $45. We're looking for $50 next. Brand new, still in the packaging. Never been touched by human hands, except the humans that made it. This looks like it's from 2024, based on the code numbers that are on the tag here. But a Mickey Mouse Disney Cruise Line Adventure hat, we're at $55. Now we're up to $65. We're looking for $70. 65, looking for 70. 70, looking for 75 next. We're going to go last call on this. Get those bids in. 70, looking for 75. There's 75. 75, we're looking for 80. There's 80. Last call on this. 80, we're looking for 85 next. There's 85. 85, we're looking for 90 next. I keep hitting the last call button and then more people bid. Get your bids in. 85 looking for 90. Going once. Going twice. You're going to sell this at $85. The bidder number 49.55. Congratulations, bidder number 49.55 on your Disney Cruise Line hat. The next item here is a Disney Star Wars baseball cap that says Industrial Automation on the front. It is Star Wars, and I know that because it says Star Wars on the inside. I don't know actually what Industrial Automation is, but this is a brand new hat.
It has a droid on the back.
Oh, it has a, oh, there's a little embroidered droid. Okay, so the company that brought you R2-D2. This is a one-size-fits-all with a Velcro closure on the back. Star Wars Industrial Automation baseball cap. This has got, this is like that performance material like was on those performance shirts, kind of like our shirts. It's a, this would be good to wear in the rain because I bet the water would roll right off of it. Industrial Automation baseball cap from Star Wars. $11, we're looking for 12. $11, looking for 12. Hey, Katie, would you be so kind as to grab me a Diet Coke out of the fridge in Tom's office? About time I need a little.
Specifically Tom's office?
Well, unless you know where Diet Cokes are otherwise, but I know he's got them, so.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, need a beverage here. Going once at $11. Going twice. Sold at $11 to bidder number 1444.
When we're done, you may need a different.
We've got another Star Wars baseball cap here. This one's purple. This is again that sort of performance material. It says Star Wars on the front here, and then it says Star Wars on the top. It's purple. This is an adjustable clasp closure, not Velcro, but it clips together and it's adjustable. And it's a beautiful purple color. Thank you. Beautiful purple color. This is a one size fits most. Actually a 58 centimeters hat. So if you wear size 58 centimeters hat and you've been looking for a Star Wars cap that's purple, you're probably not going to find one many other places, but we've got one right here for you. We're at $8, looking for 9, going once, going twice, sold at $8 to bidder number 5218. Our next baseball cap is a new Asgard Tours cap. This is the trucker style mesh hat with the old style plastic closure, adjustable closure here. New Asgard Tours, new with tags. This is at $6. We're looking for 7. 6 looking for 7. New Asgard Tours. I personally preferred the old Asgard Tours, but here we are. $8.09. Everything gets ruined, that's right. Old Epcot, now it's ruined. The old Asgard tours, now it's ruined. Disney MGM Studios, now it's ruined. $8 last call. Going once, going twice. Sold at $8. Oh, wait, $9 right under the buzzer. Last call, going once, going twice. Sold for $9 to bidder number 4007. All right, our next item, this is a big one. This is a Harvey's seatbelt Haunted Mansion crossbody bag. This is brand new with the tags. It's the 55 years of Haunted Mansion at Disneyland. Got the little Harvey's seatbelt logo tag here. It's got a Haunted Mansion 55 zipper pull. Well, it's not a zipper pull because there's not a zipper. It's like a zipper pull if there was a zipper, but it's not attached to the zipper. There is a zipper. It's inside here, and it also has Madame Leota on it, which is kind of neat. And then on the inside of the Harvey's bag, there is a Haunted Mansion 55 years patterned fabric, which is pretty cool. This is very durable. These Harvey's bags are almost indestructible because they're made out of seatbelts. And if you've ever been stuck in a car and can't get your seatbelt off, you know how indestructible seatbelts are. We're at $200. We're looking for $210 next. 200, looking for 210. I'm going to let this sit here for a moment while all of you people contemplating bidding 210 on this have a chance to hit your button. Otherwise, it's going to be last call at 200. Oh, there's 210 and 220. We're looking for 230 next for the Harvey's Disneyland Haunted Mansion 55th Anniversary crossbody bag. 220, we're looking for 230 next. Last call on this at 220. Oh, there's 240. Last call again at 240. Looking for 250 next, going once, going twice, and we are going to sell it at, oh, right under the buzzer. Now we're up to 260. Last call at 260. We're looking for 270 next. Get your bid in if you want to bid 270, because you never know when I'm going to hit this sell button and you might miss out. Going once, going twice, sold. That is bidder number 1791. Next we have Animal Kingdom Harambe. I don't know, this is a small crossbody bag. It's kind of a cute little thing. It's got a lot of zippers and zippered compartments in here. You've got the big compartment has a small compartment in it. There's a zippered compartment on the back, and then there's 1, 2, 3 zippered compartments on the front. So you can, not that you can fit a lot of stuff because it's kind of a small bag, but you can organize it very well. Harambe Wildlife Reserve from Kilimanjaro Safaris at Disney's Animal Kingdom. It has a repeating pattern of animals and things. We're at $34. We're looking for 36 next for the Harambe Wildlife Reserve Kilimanjaro Safaris bag. It has an adjustable strap. There's this little adjustment device here that I can't use very well. But if you could adjust it. There we go. So the strap adjusts to be larger or smaller as you desire. We're at 36, we're looking for 38 next for the Harambe Wildlife Reserve small crossbody bag. Last call on that at 36. There's 38. Last call at 38, we're looking for 40 next. $38, looking for 40. 38, looking for 40. Going once, going twice. Sold at $38 to bidder number 3646. Next is a Happy Halloween tote. This is a rather large tote. It says Happy Halloween on it with a large Mickey pumpkin. All these little ghosts are embroidered, and the Happy Halloween text is embroidered. The Mickey pumpkin is printed on the fabric, but it has some embroidered components to it, so it's very nice. It's a very, very heavy canvas kind of material, so it's not a lightweight. It's not a lightweight thing at all, and it has a lining in it. This is brand new, never used, and I know that. How do I know that? Because there's the silica gel packet still inside of it. We're at 20, we're looking for 22 next for this Mickey Happy Halloween tote. This would make a great carry-on an airplane. It's a really nice size for that, I think. So if you didn't have a rollerboard and you wanted a big capacity carry-on, this tote bag would certainly fit the bill. We're at $24, we're looking for 26. It is new with the tags because here are the tags. 24 looking for 26. There's 26 looking for 28 next. I'm not going to give you the silica gel because I don't want you to eat it. 28, there's 30. We're looking for 32 next. 30 looking for 32 going once. 30 looking for 32 going twice. There's 32. Get your bids in. Last call again. 32 looking for 34 next. 32 looking for 34. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $32 to bidder number 1324. Next, we've got a Jungle Cruise Skipper backpack. This is really nice. This is a canvas backpack. It has the snap closure, the sort of this is the magnetic snap closure. You can hear the click. Listen to the click. The magnetic snap closure, and then inside the fabric lining is looks like some tropical fronds of some plant, maybe a palm, maybe marijuana, I don't know. There's a zippered pouch on the inside as well to hide things. But this is a really cool. This is a really cool bag. And then you've got the closure here. You've got a big steering wheel on the front printed. You've got Jungle Cruise printed, and then Skipper is kind of a sewn-on patch. So it's a little bit dimensional where it says Skipper. You've got two little side pockets here, ostensibly for water bottles or something. And then you've got the mesh sort of airflow inducing back and straps. The straps are adjustable. So I mean, this could be used as a legitimate backpack if you had books or something, but whatever kind of backpack you want. It's also a good size for as a personal item on a flight, on a plane. You could stuff it fairly full and probably not get yelled at. Depends on what airline you fly. We're at $180 for this Jungle Cruise Skipper backpack. We're looking for $190 next. I'm going to go last call on this at $180. $190 next. Going once. Going twice. sold at $180 to bidder number 3288.
It's 12:30.
Oh, Mickey is telling me that it's 12:30. That's great. Thanks, Mickey.
Thanks, Mickey.
Um,
Yes,
I think what he's really trying to say is we should speed up a little bit.
yeah.
Lot number 43, Dolphins in Depth string bag. It says Dolphins in Depth, Epcot Seas Adventure. And the little image of the dolphin. So you got this free when you did the Dolphins in Depth tour at the Seas Pavilion at Epcot. This is brand new. It's this stringy kind of backpack. You know what these things are. No more dolphins there? I mean, they sort of come and go, don't they,
Well-
when they need rehabilitation.
Well,
So, the dolphins that come in for rehab. Dolphins in Depth string bag, $9, looking for 10 next. Last call, there's 10. Last call. Going once, there's 11. All right, 11 looking for 12 next. I'm just going to keep hitting the last call button. Get your bids in. 11 looking for 12, going once, going twice. Sold at $11. Our next item is a Castaway Key 5K. So, you know, if you pronounced it Castaway K 5K, then it would rhyme. Castaway Key 5K. This is another one of those drawstring backpacks, but this one's a little heftier. It has a zippered pouch on the front. It has some mesh material on the side for airflow purposes, because, you know, if you're on Castaway Key, it's probably going to rain. But this is a nice heavy-duty one, ostensibly given out at the Castaway Key 5K race, which happens every time there's a ship in port at Castaway Key, because they just let people run around for 5 kilometers instead of going in the ocean or hanging out at the adult beach where I am. We're at $10, looking for 11 next for that. 10 looking for 11 for the Castaway Key 5K Disney Cruise Line drawstring backpack. Going once, going twice. Sold at $10. Bidder number 995. All right, next is a tiny little, it's not tiny, it's pretty small, drawstring bag of Mickey and Friends. The front is yellow fabric with the pictures of the Fab Five. On the back is red fabric with the same pictures of the Fab Five. It says Mickey and Friends. I have no idea where this even came from. It does have a copyright Disney tag on the inside, but it's all in Japanese, so I presume this came from Tokyo Disney Resort or somewhere else in Japan. It's a cute little drawstring bag. This would be good for holding like Scrabble pieces maybe, or something like that, where you could open it and reach in and pick out pieces. So if you wanted to have a Mickey and Friends themed Scrabble night, you could put the pieces in here and distribute them that way. We're at $6. We're at $7. Looking for 8 next. Looking for 8. Going once, there's 8. We're looking for 9. 8 looking for 9. Last call. There's 9. We're looking for 10. 9 looking for 10. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $9 to bidder number 4007. We have a Disney Store tote, smallish one. It says DisneyStore.com. I assume these were given out at Disney stores, which don't exist anymore for the most part, except for there's 1 or 2 here and there in outlet malls usually. But there's a little DisneyStore.com. You've got Mickey and Minnie and Pluto on the one side, and then a different Mickey and Donald and Goofy on the back. So this is, there's 5 different characters, so it's like the Fab Five, but there's actually 6 total because there's some imposter Mickey's evil twin, I don't know. This is in really good condition. Doesn't look like it's been used at all. DisneyStore.com. What a story. Let's have our own store. Let's sell it to this children's clothing company. Let's buy it back. Let's shut it down. Let's run a website that doesn't actually function. DisneyStore.com. Last call at $10. 11 next, going once, going twice. Sold at $10
I
to.
need 45 and
Okay. 45 is number 4007. 46 is bidder number 4464. This is a Fantasy Springs Hotel tote bag. It's at $28. I'm not going to take it out of here because it's nicely folded and I'll never get it back in, but it's one of those, it's like a self-contained bag. So you have the bag and then you pull it out, and it's a tote bag, and it's a pretty decent sized tote bag of a fairly reasonable material, kind of thin. But this says Disney Fantasy Springs Hotel, Tokyo Disney Sea Fantasy Springs Hotel. It's a light purple color. I know there's Mickey and Minnie on it because I can see through the one side to see Mickey and Minnie. But again, I'm not going to take it out of here because I'll never get it back. We're at $28. We're looking for 30 next. 28 looking for 30 next, going once. From the Fantasy Springs Hotel, the place you still can't get a reservation for 2 years after it opened. 28, going once, going twice, sold. That is bidder number 4464. Next, lot number 48 is a Castaway Club Disney Cruise Line zip tote. This is one of the Castaway Club gifts when you take a cruise. This also came with silica gel that I'm not going to give out because it's so dangerous if you eat it. This is a zippered tote Castaway Club gift from the Disney Cruise Line. It has a zipper on the top. It's a fairly good size. It has some mesh side pockets for water bottles or soda bottles or liquor bottles, or I don't know. $16, we're looking for 17 next on the Castaway Club Disney Cruise Line zippered tote.
47 print.
Oh. There you go. Work now? All right, cool. 17 looking for 18, going once, going twice. Sold at $17 to bidder number 1324. Item number 49 is a Disney Vacation Club drawstring bag. This is another one of those drawstring backpack kind of things like we've seen before. This says Disney Vacation Club member. There's 2 zippered mesh pockets on the front, and then you've got the inside that closes by the drawstrings. New, never been used. I know because it's mine, and I've never used because I don't really like these drawstring backpacks. We're at 16 looking for 17, last call. 17 looking for 18, last call. 18 going once, 18 going twice, and sold at $18. Our next item, lot number 50, is a Castaway Time to Cruise tote. What time is it, kids? It's time to cruise. Mickey and Minnie are telling you right here, it's time to cruise. This is a Castaway Club gift. This is a little nicer than the black and red one that we just had. It has a lining that says Castaway Club on it. It's white with a gusseted bottom. It's fairly good size. Really good size. We're at 30, looking for 32 for this Disney Cruise Line Castaway Club. This would be good if you want, like, if you're trying to convince your wife that you want to go on a cruise, you get her this and have her read the front, and then you're like, you're right, it is time to cruise. I'm going to go book one. 30, we're looking for 32 next. Going once, going twice. Sold at $30 to bidder number 4885. Our next item, another bag. This is an Avengers Campus at Disneyland Paris tote bag. This is that plasticky, shiny material. It's got some little sparkles in it, so it's kind of a shiny thing. If you'd have this at night, it would sparkle. It says Avengers Campus Disneyland Paris on it. It does zip. This is more the shape of, it's like a shape of a duffel bag. It's kind of, the sides are kind of rounded. This is like a small duffel bag from Disneyland Paris, new with tags. Avengers Campus at Disneyland Paris. The best Avengers land in any park anywhere, because the one at DCA is terrible. We're at 22, looking for 24. 24, looking for 26. 24, looking for 26, going once, going twice. Oh, there's 26, looking for 28, going once, going twice. Sold at $26 to bidder number 3751. All right, we're going to start going, we're going to try to go faster. I like to talk sometimes a lot, but this is a Disney Cruise Line reusable shopping bag. This is what they sell you when you buy things, and they don't want to give you a plastic bag because plastic is bad for the environment, so they make these bags out of plastic, and they use more plastic than they would in a regular plastic bag. And so if you don't use them multiple times, it's even worse for the environment. We're at 15, looking for 16. Going once, going twice. Sold at $15 to number 1693. Next is another reusable tote bag. This one from Disneyland Paris. This is a smaller one. It's in a package, so I assume it's never been used. It looks brand new to me. It says Disneyland Paris with Mickey and Minnie and Stitch and some princesses in this teal on white color scheme. We're at 26. Going to 28 next. Last call on that for the Disneyland Paris tote bag. Disneyland Paris exclusive. 26. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $26 to bidder number 2882. Next is lot number 55. This is a Tokyo Disneyland Hotel tote bag, just like the Fantasy Springs one that we saw a couple lots ago. This is from the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel. It's an orange color. It says Tokyo Disneyland Hotel on this side of it, Mickey and Minnie on that side of it. It's another one of those that packs into a little pouch built in. We're at $55, looking for 60 on this. Last call at $55, going once, going twice. Sold at $55 to bidder number 3288. All right, next is a Disneyland 70th anniversary reusable shopping bag. This is the medium-sized shopping bag, new with tags. It's got the blue with the 70 logo and a very large Mickey Mouse. 15 looking for 16 next. This is actually a sturdier material than the ones they use here at Walt Disney World. It's kind of got a shiny coat. It was definitely stronger than the ones that you get here. 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18 next. The Disneyland 70th anniversary tote. Going once. 22. 24's next. Looking for 24. Going once. Going twice. And sold at $22 to bidder number 4464. All right, this is old.
Yes, it is.
This is almost as old as I am. A Walt Disney World 15th anniversary plastic shopping bag. This is in amazingly good condition.
The first time I ever came here was during the 15.
Yeah? Did you get one of these bags?
Probably.
You know how old this is because it says made in Hong Kong on the back or on the bottom. But a Disney World 15th anniversary brand new shopping tote bag. Really nice. I've never seen one in this good a condition. It's not messed up, it's not dirty, it's not stretched or anything. It looks like it's sat like this in somebody's box or closet since 1986. We're at 22, looking for $24. 22, looking for 24, going once. Going twice. Sold at $22 to bidder number 5191. Our next item is a Disney cast member Healthy Pursuits tote bag. How do I know it's a cast member bag? Because Disney doesn't want its guests to have any healthy pursuits. That's why they're taking away all the good food in Harambe Market and replacing it with burgers and chicken strips. But the Healthy Pursuits is a wellness program by Disney for cast members. So this is a reusable shopping bag. It's made out of 100% recycled plastic bottles. It says right here. So not only is it healthy for you, it's healthy for the environment and healthy for Mother Nature. Disney Healthy Pursuits cast member shopping bag. We're at $5. There's 6. Last call, $6. Looking for 7 next. Going once. There's 7. Looking for 8. There's 8. Looking for 9. Going once. Going twice. And sold at $8 to bidder number 1063. All right, now we're moving on to some plush. Some of these are super old plush. Some of these are Japan plush from the 90s. Some of these are, I don't even know where they're from. This is a Mickey Mouse in some kind of, oh yeah, Minnie Mouse. I said Mickey. Mickey doesn't wear bows. This is a Minnie Mouse plush in some kind of Chinese costume, I guess. It has, still with a tag and a tag protector. It says made exclusively for the Disney Store and Disney theme parks. And the price is in Hong Kong dollars. So maybe this was sold at the Hong Kong Disney stores? I don't know. I actually have no idea where this was sold. But the price is in Hong Kong dollars. So that's, must mean it was sold in Hong Kong, I suppose. This is Minnie, $11 for Minnie in the Chinese costume with the Disney Store mint tag in a tag protector with a Hong Kong $59 price tag. Last call on Minnie, she's at $12 right now. Now she's at $13, last call. Last call on Minnie at $13, going once, going twice, sold at $13. That was number 5278. All right, next is Piglet Plush. This is a little piglet plush from Walt Disney World. It has the old Walt Disney World tag with Mickey Mouse that you probably can't see. Maybe Wendy could hold it up to the camera close so you can see the old tag. But these are the old style tags that used to be on all the plush from Walt Disney World. It's a little piglet. He's only, I don't know, 8 inches tall. And that's what he stretches. $8, looking for $9 next. He doesn't have tags, but he's pretty clean. I mean, it's not like some kids spit all over him. $8, looking for $9 next, going once. I don't know if you know this, but like those of us who are Disney collectors and collect plush generally don't play with them, just like we don't play with any of our Disney toys. They just go into a box. Last call, $8, looking for $9, going once, going twice, sold.
You would make Woody and Buzz sad.
I would make them sad. They play by themselves. They don't need me to play with them.
The boxes.
Well, they came in a box. Next is a Donald Duck 85th anniversary metallic plush. So this is Donald Duck. Special edition on the tag. Celebrate 85 years with Donald Duck. This is from Walt Disney World or Shop Disney. The Shop Disney's on the tag. But it's metallic Donald. All of the parts of Donald are metallic, even his eyes, his buttons, his hat. The only thing that's not metallic is the little tassel from his hat is made out of felt. But otherwise, he's very metallic. And if you're big fans of the band Metallica, maybe you'll like him. 22, looking for 24 next. 22. Last call, 22. There's 26. Last call. Get your bids in. Going once, going twice. Sold at $26 to bidder number 635. Next is a Minnie Mouse. This is the Minnie Mouse main attraction plush for Peter Pan's flight. This goes with the mouse ears that we sold in the earlier today. The mouse ears were Peter Pan's flight Minnie Mouse main attraction. This is Minnie. She's all blue. Even her face is blue. Very sad. This is number 6 out of 12 of the Minnie Mouse main attraction series of merchandise. Here we go. She's at $38, looking for 40 next, going once. Minnie Mouse, the main attraction. $38 going twice. And sold at $38 for Minnie Mouse. That is bidder number 3109. All right, next is, this is an Ewok mystery plush. So this, from at D23 last year, Disney sold these Ewok mystery plushes. Because I guess it was the anniversary of Return of the Jedi, I think. And so there were 6 different plush in a box. These are kind of like Wishables, but they're Ewoks. And so you had to buy like 12 of these in order to get yourself a full set, which we did not do. This is, who is this? This is Latara. Latara Ewok mystery plush from Star Wars Return of the Jedi. We're at $7. I think these retailed for, it had to be $15 or $20 each. So if you need Latara to complete your collection, you can get her at a fantastic price of only $7 right now. There's 8. Last call, $8 for the Latara Ewok mystery plush, going once, going twice. Sold at $8 to bidder number 1458. Another mystery plush. This one is
Kank.
Kank mystery plush. He's not looking very happy, to be honest. He's like, why am I in this box? We're at $7, looking for 8 for Kank mystery plush.
Totes.
$7, looking for 8. The Ewok, if you've ever wanted your own Ewok that is 7 inches high and comes in a box, here's your chance. $7, looking for 8 for the Ewok mystery plush. As seen on Boxed In. We opened these on Boxed In. $11. Looking for 12, last call. $11, looking for 12, going once, going twice. Sold at $11 to bidder number 3967. All right, next we have a Goofy plush. This is a Colonial Fife player Goofy. So this is Goofy with a fife, a yellow fife. This is actually a super old one. This is from 2001, the 4th of July, 2001. To celebrate America, they released a Goofy playing the fife plush. This is an old one. This has the super old Walt Disney World tag on it too. We're at $22, looking for 24 next for this new with tags Goofy with a bandana playing the fife. Not a flute, it's a fife. We're at 30, looking for 32 next. New with tags, 4th of July, 2001. According to Goofy's foot, there's 30. We're looking for 32 next. Going once at $30. Going twice at $30. And sold at $30. That was bidder number 4885. Thank you very much. Next is Tigger. Tigger does not have a date on his foot. This is a bean bag type of plush. You could feel the beans in it. This is from the Disney Store, but it's the Disney Store Japan because the price on the back is in yen. So this is a Disney Store Japan beanbag plush with Tigger wearing a kimono with a string around it, and he's got a bag of, I don't know, looks like, I don't know what you'd carry around in this bag. It looks like a laundry bag kind of thing. This is Tigger, Japan Disney Store exclusive Tigger plush, new with tags. 45, we're looking for 50 next, going once, going twice. Somebody said it's candy, he's going trick-or-treating. Do they trick-or-treat in Japan? I don't know. I've never been there for Halloween. All right, last call on that one. Sold at $45. The bidder number 1462. Oh, maybe he's having a pillow, but it's like a drawstring bag. It's not really a pillow. Here's a Winnie the Pooh Disney Store exclusive, and this is the American Disney stores or Canadian. It's the North American Disney stores because it has a U.S. and a Canadian price on the price tag. An 8-inch Winnie the Pooh plush released at the Disney stores in North America. It says, I make sounds. He does?
I tried him.
Oh, hello. I'm Pooh. Yum, yum. Time for something sweet.
So he still works.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, hello. I'm Pooh.
He's Pooh.
Yum, yum. Time for something sweet.
It appears that he says,
Oh, hello. I'm Pooh.
it appears that he says two different things. He tells you who he is, and he tells you he wants to eat something sweet. We're at $22, looking for 24 next. Last call at $22 for the talking Winnie the Pooh beanbag plush from Disney Store. Going once, going twice, sold at $22. Now we've got another Minnie Mouse main attraction plush here. This one is number 5 in the series of 12. And what is this? This is the Polynesian-inspired. Welcome to your Polynesian-inspired paradise. Opening at Disneyland on June 23rd, 1963, Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room creates a swinging South Seas extravaganza using audio animatronic figures. So this is the Minnie the Main Attraction Tiki Room plush with a tiki bird on her hat and a colorful green dress. She is at $30 right now. Looking for $32 next, going once. At $30 right now, going twice. And Minnie is sold at $30. Next, we've got a Mickey plush. Where's he from? He is from.
Minnie too.
Oh, this is Minnie too, because Mickey does not have any eyebrows. So this is Minnie Mouse. She's the only one that has eyebrows.
She's from Hotel Miracle.
This is from the Tokyo Disney Sea Hotel Miracosta. This is an exclusive Miracosta item. You can only buy this if you're staying at the hotel. They sell it in the hotel gift shop, and the hotel gift shop is open to the public, but they require you to show them a room key before you're allowed to buy this. So this is a very exclusive plush that you can only get if you're staying at the Hotel Miracosta at Tokyo Disney Sea, which is arguably one of the nicest Disney hotels ever anywhere. This retailed for 3,990 yen. So it's $32 is a little above retail, but not much for having to go to Japan and stay at this very expensive hotel in order to be able to buy one of these. She has a little tag on her leg that actually says Hotel Miracosta. So this is very nice. Japan merchandise is so good, and this is very well done. We're at $34. We're looking for $36 next. If you had to buy this today, it's 3,990 yen, and then you get hit with tariffs on top of that. So you're getting a good deal at $34 right now. Last call, 34, looking for 36. There's 36. We're looking for 38 next. 36, looking for 38. There's 38. Last call at 38, going once. $38 going twice. And sold at $38 to bidder number 4188. All right, this is Mr. Mittens from Seoul. New with tags. The tag says Seoul. Mr. Mittens. There he is. $11 for Mr. Mittens. I'm sure the retail was more than $11. But you know, what happens when you have a character that no one really remembers. Mr. Mittens, $11, looking for 12 next, going once, going twice, and sold for the basement bargain price of $11. Bidder number 1444. Next, we have a Winnie the Pooh Disney Store. This is a Disney Store Japan exclusive Winnie the Pooh because the price tag is in yen. And the URL is disneystore.co.jp. So this is not the normal kind of plush. This is, I don't even know what you call this. It's a different kind of plushy material. It's hairier.
Super fuzzy.
It's hairy. It's not the normal just fuzzy kind of plush. It's a hairy kind of plush. Anyway, it's from Japan Disney Store, $32.
Like he has static clean.
I mean, it actually, it looks like he has bedhead. It looks like he just woke up. And it's like all pushed down. 32, looking for 34 next. Oh, we sold it. Sorry. That's why you got to get your bids in early. Next is an Uncle Sam Mickey beanbag plush. This is a Walt Disney World release with the old Walt Disney World price tags. Uncle Sam Mickey beanbag, new with tags. We're at $7, looking for 8 next. This was $7 retail in like whatever, 1999. So
It's like $50 today.
that's like $50 in today's dollars plus tax, and you're getting it for $7. So you're getting, whoever's buying this is getting a fantastic deal. But if you're a big fan of patriotic Mickey plush from the late 90s or early 2000s, here's one you need to get. $7 going once. Oh, there's 9. $9 going once. $9 going twice. There's 11. $11. Oh, 13. $13 going once. $13 going twice. Last call, fair warning, sold at $13 to bidder number 3967. All right, here is this is a Disney Cruise Line exclusive plush Mickey Mouse. I was on the cruise that this was on. This was sold on the cruise. This was sold on the first Lighthouse Key cruise. It doesn't actually say anything on the tag, but it's a Disney Cruise Line exclusive plush of Mickey Mouse in some kind of shirt and shorts that have shells on them, conch shells. He's got a burlap visor, Mickey Mouse. $17. Let's see, what was the retail on this? It looks like it was more than $17. The retail on this was $24.99. So you're getting a bargain because A, you don't have to go on the cruise, and B, you'll get this shipped to your house instead of having to carry it home in your luggage. He's brand new, never used, with tags, but he's also got his tissue paper hand protectors on. So his hands don't get dirty during shipping or when he's shoved in your suitcase. $26, we're looking for 28 next, going once. 26, looking for 28, going twice. And sold at $26. Bidder number 2896. Here's the Minnie that goes with the Mickey. So if you just bought Mickey, you need Minnie. I mean, how can you not have Minnie when you have Mickey? She's got a dress on. She's also got her hand protectors, although this one's coming off a little bit. Minnie is at $30, looking for 32 next. For the Disney Cruise Line exclusive Minnie Mouse plush. 30, looking for 32 next, going once, going twice, sold at $30 to the same bidder.
Well, that's
So she got the whole set. I know, right? All right, next is a Tigger plush. Lot number 76 is a Tigger plush. This is Disney Store, new with tags. He also makes sound, does he?
I don't think he works anymore.
Nope. It says with sound. That was only when the battery worked. And the battery's not replaceable unless you would do some major open heart surgery on Tigger. And even then, I don't know if you can replace the battery because it's in this little plastic canister kind of thing. So this is Tigger formerly with sound. We're at $24, we're looking for 26 for the Disney Store exclusive Tigger plush. That goes with the Winnie the Pooh plush, but Winnie still talks. Last call, $24, going once, going twice. Sold at $24 to $39.67. Next is a Piglet plush. This is a little tiny piglet, like a 6-inch piglet. Oh, this is an old one. And how I know that is because it's from Sears. This says Sears Piglet, copyright Walt Disney Productions. So the last time Sears sold Disney plush was probably in the, I don't know, 80s or 90s. But if you went to Sears as a kid and bought Disney plush, if you're looking for Piglet to complete your collection, here he is. Piglet from Sears, 6-inch or so, Disney plush. We're at 15, we're looking for 16 next. There's 17, we're looking for 18 next. For the Sears exclusive, and you sure can't get these anymore. The Sears exclusive Piglet plush, last call at $17, going once, going twice, sold at $17 to bidder number 537. All right, next is, now we're moving on to the Tsums. This is Scuttle. I'm very appreciative, Wendy, that you put the character name in the description because some of these I can't figure out.
Some of them I have to Google.
Yes. So this is Scuttle. Scuttle with his little cheeky fuzz here and little wings.
But sometimes even Google image search told me the wrong one.
Well, I mean, it's not perfect, but new with tags, Disney Tsum Scuttle plush. We're at $7, looking for 8. 7, looking for 8 for Scuttle. Going once. If you're into Tsums, get ready because we're going to rock through these Tsums quick. 7, looking for, oh, there isn't?
There's lots of Wishables.
Oh, there are a lot of Wishables. All right. If you like small plush, here we go. All right. Scuttle is sold at $7. This one is the Frontierland goat. Specifically the Frontierland goat and not a goat from any other land.
Well, he's got dynamite in his mouth.
Because he's got dynamite in his mouth. And the only goats that are allowed to play with dynamite are from Frontierland. And so here we go. It's the Frontierland goat Tsum. We're at $8. We're at $9. We're looking for 10 next. Last call on the goat ready to blow himself up with dynamite Tsum. Going once, going twice, sold at $9. Yep, okay, so. Oh, wait a minute. Disregard, no. I'm mixed up here. Scuttle was $14.44. Next is this one, Count Dooku. Please bid while I try to figure out in my.
Got Scuttle now. I need 79.
All right, Scuttle was $14.44. Piglet was $5.37. Okay, well then what about Tigger?
I got it. I just need the dynamite. 79.
Wait, Tigger was $39.67.
Yep.
Okay, well then Cruise Line Minnie was $28.96. Well then wait, the Uncle Sam, lot number 73 was $39.67. And that means that the Santa Pooh lot 72 was $5.37. That's, I skipped that one.
Okay.
So Santa Pooh
Okay.
is $5.37.
All right.
All right, we're selling Count Dooku here. Get your bid in, last call. Count Dooku sold at $5.
And then I still need
Yep,
lot 79.
$5.69. So Count Dooku is $5.69. The goat is $42.10. All right, the Grand Moff Tarkin. Grand Moff Tarkin, Tsum, $5. He looks mad. He's mad that you're not bidding any higher. Last call on Grand Moff Tarkin, going once, going twice, sold at $5 to bidder number 569. Now we're into the Wishables. The Magic Carpet of Aladdin Wishable. It is really just a carpet with a face. From the Aladdin series of Wishables, the Magic Carpet, we're at $12, looking for $13 next. Get your magic carpets while you can, before they fly away forever. Is what I wish would happen to that hideous attraction in Adventureland. $12, looking for $13 next, going once, going twice, sold. The Magic Carpet is bidder number 987. Next we have a Toy Story Trixie Wishable, and she has a target. We're at $6 for the Toy Story Trixie Wishable. These are new without tags because they came in a bag, so they didn't actually have a price tag on the plush. It was on the bag. We're at $6 for Toy Story Trixie, going once. There's 7, going once, going twice, sold at $7 to bidder number 4188. All right, this little thing is a hippo from the Jungle Cruise. So the Jungle Cruise Wishable series, we've got the hippo winking. He's winking. In honor of the hippo winking, I'm going to call this item with one eye closed. $12, we're looking, there's $13. We're looking for $14 next for the hippo winking. I don't know whether this was like the chaser or not, but a lot of times the winking ones were chasers. But I don't remember because this was a while ago. 15, we're looking for 16 next. Last call on the hippo winking from the Jungle Cruise. 15, going once, going twice, sold. Here is the cactus playing the guitar. And where else would you find a cactus playing a guitar but at Small World? So this cactus playing the guitar was part of the Small World series of Wishables, because why not? It kind of looks like a cucumber, but I assume it's a cactus because I don't believe there were cucumbers in Small World. 15, we're looking for 16 next, last call, going once, going twice, sold at $15.
That would be a living with the land wishable. Cucumber.
That's what they need, is living with the land wishable cucumbers. $26.98 is the bidder number on that one. Here's the magic lamp. This is a winking magic lamp. This was also from the Aladdin series of Wishables. We're at $11. We're looking for 12 on this. 11 looking for 12. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $11 to bidder number 987. Thing is acting weird. Oh, it's acting really weird. 987. Here is an Oogie Boogie Holiday Wishable. This was the open non-mystery wishable because it has the tag. So the only wishables that had a tag were the ones they sold not in the blind bags. Oogie Boogie Holiday. He's got his Santa beard with bugs in it. We're at 38 for Oogie Boogie with bugs. 40 now for Oogie Boogie with bugs from the Nightmare Before Christmas wishable set. Last call at $40 for Oogie Boogie Buggy. Going once, going twice. Sold to bidder number 4210. Next is Bo Peep from the Toy Story series of wishables. Bo Peep is $7. Looking for 8 next. $7 last call. There's $9 last call for Bo Peep. There's $10 last call for Bo Peep. Going once, Bo Peep. Going twice, Bo Peep is out of here. The bidder number 1882. Next is the Chubby Wishable from the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway Attraction and Wishable series. Chubby, the merchandise bird.
Did you say Bo Peep was 1882?
Bo Peep was 1882.
Okay. 42.
Oh, that's a mistake. How about now?
There we go, thank you.
Okay. 4210 was the one before it, which I think was just printed twice. Chubby, $20, looking for 22. Last call for Chubby, the merchandise bird. Going once, going twice. Chubby is sold. The bidder number 4188. Next is the Avatar Hexapede wishable from the Avatar set of wishables. How do I know it's a hexapede? Because it has 6 legs. What exactly it is, I don't know. It's just a pede that has 6 legs. $5 for this one going once. $5 for the Avatar Hexapede going twice. And sold the Avatar Hexapede. The bidder number 5191. All right, here is the Small World Pink Hippo wishable. This is a very iconic attraction character. It's a Small World, the Pink Hippo. Everyone loves the Pink Hippo much more than the cactus cucumber playing a guitar. I think the Pink Hippo's much more memorable. We're at $45 for the Pink Hippo. Last call. Pink Hippo going once. You need the Pink Hippo, get him now. Going twice. And the Pink Hippo is sold. The bidder number 2452. Next is the Scary Teddy wishable from the Nightmare Before Christmas series. He is pretty scary. We're at $12 looking for 13 next for the Scary Teddy Nightmare Before Christmas wishable. Going once. Scary Teddy going twice. Scary Teddy is sold. The bidder number 1407. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway wishable. Mickey and Minnie in their car. Mickey in this one is winking, and Minnie has her eyes completely closed because she's terrified of this ride. It's so bad. $26, we're looking for 28 next. Last call, 26, looking for 28 next. going once, going twice, sold.
You know, you did put this in between something named Scary and something named Fear.
Well, that's what that ride does to me. Fear, here's Fear. $5 for Fear, going once. $5 for Fear, going twice. $6 for Fear, going once, going twice, sold. The bidder number 582. Here's another Avatar Wishable. This is Prolimuris. Prolimuris means, I don't know, chief. The Avatar chief guy. He looks like a chief. $5 for the Avatar Wishable going once. $5 for the Avatar Wishable going twice. And sold. The bidder number 5191. Here is the teal hippo from It's a Small World. This, I'm pretty sure, was the chaser in this series because the pink one was the regular one, and as you can see, he's winking. So the Small World, It's a Small World series of Wishables, teal hippo chaser. From the Wishables. $50, we're looking for $55 next for the teal hippo chaser in that Wishable series. Going once at 50, going twice, sold. To bidder number 1435. Here is the Small World clock face Wishable. It's a round, hockey puck-sized Wishable with a Small World clock face. This is $55. We're looking for $60 next. What's interesting about this one is it has the two eyes closed on the one side and the two eyes open on the other side. That's kind of cool, actually. So for the Small World clock face Wishable, we're at $55. We're looking for $60 next. Going once. Going twice, and that one is sold to bidder number 3109. Here's another Pandora Wishable. This is the Shaman of Songs. This was the open stock one of these because it has the tag. Shaman of Songs. $8 going once, $8 going twice. Last call for the Shaman of Songs, sold for $8 to bidder number 1444. Here is another Small World Wishable. This is the Penguin with the pink hat. Wishable, Small World Wishable. We're at 22, looking for 24 next, going once, going twice, sold. That's bidder number 1726. Here is a Small World Kangaroo Wishable with the baby kangaroo in the pocket, in the pouch. These two, you get 2 marsupials for the price of 1. Although they don't come apart, they're attached. Small World. If you wondered what the name of the baby kangaroo is, it's Joey. It says on the listing his name is Joey. Kangaroo and Joey. We're at $15. I hope people understand my comedy. I don't know if they do. Not everyone gets my very dry and deadpan sense of humor. Small World Wishable, 15, 16 now, looking for 17. Going once. 17, looking for 18. Going once. Going twice. sold for $17. Next is the Bing Bong. Let's see, that one was $42.10. Next is the Bing Bong. Wishable, we're at 13. There's 14 for Bing Bongs. Bing Bong Sweet Stuff. The candy store at Disney California Adventure. There's 19 for Bing Bong. 20 for Bing Bong. Bing Bong. This is actually Southwest Airlines mascot because he goes Bing Bong. Just like
Is he free to move about the country?
he's free to move about the country. That's right. And he's going to be moving about the country soon because he's soon going to be in the mail to bidder number 582. Congratulations on your win of Bing Bong. Next, we've got Zero from the Nightmare Before Christmas Wishable series. Zero, the ghost dog with a cape and candy cane in his mouth. Zero is $28. We're looking for 30 next. Last call on Zero, 28, looking for 30. For Zero, going once, going twice, and Zero is sold. The bidder number 569. This is a Pandora Viper Wolf Wishable. The Pandora Viper Wolf Wishable is very angry, showing his teeth. $5. Don't let him be angry at you. Bid.
He doesn't get your humor.
He doesn't get my humor at all. You better watch out, or he'll be brought back from extinction like the dire wolf. That was on Jeopardy last night.
Was it really?
Yeah, the dire wolf brought back from extinction by DNA. The Viper Wolf, $6, going once, going twice. Sold at $6 to bidder number 2303. Oh, that's not the right label.
No, it's not.
That's the right label. Here's Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story Mania. Now, the reason that Mr. Potato Head's eyes are closed is because he's broken and the curtain has closed around his animatronic, as is often seen at Toy Story Mania at both Walt Disney World and Disneyland. So this is Mr. Potato Head asleep behind the curtain at Toy Story Mania. $16 going once, $16 going twice. Mr. Potato Head is sold at $16 to bidder number 2303. Here we have, oh,
Sadness.
wait,
But
something happened.
something.
That's not 2303. Mr. Potato Head is 2587.
Okay.
There we go. All right. Here's Sadness. Sadness is very sad that I just screwed up the label printing for Mr. Potato Head. But now it's fixed. Sadness is $7. We're looking for 8 next. And Daisy is ready to kick Sadness out, so please get your bids in now. Going once, going twice. Sold Sadness for $7. Here's Daisy. Daisy's at $22. We're looking for 24 next.
So who got sad?
Sadness was won by the very sad number 582. Daisy, 22. We're looking for 24 next. Last call for Daisy, the Wishable. Going once,
Wishable.
going twice. Sold. Next is the Space Mountain Robot Dog Wishable from the Attraction series. Lot number 106. Daisy was won by bidder number 3109. The Space Mountain dog is $5. This dog originally appeared in Space Mountain, the exit of Space Mountain, when RCA was a sponsor, I believe, which was a very long time ago. RCA, look it up, kids. The Radio Corporation of America. We're at $9 for the Space Mountain robot dog. Going once, $9. $9 going twice. We're at $10 for the Space Mountain robot wishable, going once, going twice. The Space Mountain robot dog wishable is sold for $10 to bidder number 1414. Next we have Belle. Now how do you know this is the Enchanted? Oh, because it says Enchanted Tales. This is the Enchanted Tales with Belle version of the Belle wishable. Also, she has no legs. She has no legs. She has 2 circles where her legs would go. Belle is at 17. Oh, now they're bidding up because they saw she doesn't have legs. They're bidding up very high. $20 for Belle without legs. Belle without legs. It's like that music group, Men Without Hats. That's an 80s band, Men Without Hats. I don't know. They just showed up on my Spotify the other day, so I was listening to them a lot.
Auctioneers without Riz.
Okay. Last call for Belle, going once. I don't even know. There, Belle is at $22. If you didn't hear what Wendy said, after I was talking about Men Without Hats, she was talking about auctioneers without Riz. Belle is sold at $22 to number 1428. What did she say?
I didn't hear.
I didn't hear the last part.
I said, oh, look, an auctioneer with Riz. It's Anger.
It's anger.
Oh, Anger.
Anger has Riz.
Anger has Riz. Anger is at $13. He looks less than angry with this head that looks like a French fry. I don't know. Doesn't make him look so angry, the French fry head. But anyway, Anger is $14. Looking for 15 going once. Anger going twice. Anger is sold to bidder number 582. Oops. 582. Nope, that's not right either. Next we have Gamora. The Gamora wishable from Guardians of the Galaxy. She has a Marvel tag on her butt. Gamora is $8. Going once. Gamora, $8 going twice. Gamora is, $10. Gamora is $11, $12. Now they're bidding up Gamora. $13, $14 for Gamora. $15 for Gamora. Going once. Gamora going twice. $16 for Gamora. Bid, please, hurry up. $16 for Gamora. Going once.
It's me.
Going
wait.
twice.
Wrong green tip.
Sold to bidder number 4777. Here we have Drax the Wishable from Guardians of the Galaxy. Drax is sort of happy, but sort of angry. It's hard to tell with that look on his face. $8, $9, $10 for Drax, $11 for Drax, $12 for Drax. 13 is next. Last call, Drax, $12. There's 13. There's 14. There's 15. There's 16. 17 for, there's a fight for Drax, which is good because Drax loves fighting. 18, 19 for Drax, 20 for Drax. Last call, 22 for Drax, 24 for Drax. going once at $24 for Drax, going twice, and sold to bidder number 4777. That's nice. Gamora and Drax go to the same person. Now here's Rocket. Rocket was the unblinded one. Drax is $11. 15, 16, I mean not Drax, Rocket. Why did I say Drax? Rocket is the unblinded wishable in the Guardians of the Galaxy series. $16 for Rocket. Getting tired. Need a break. $16 for Rocket going once. $17, $18 for Rocket. $19, $20 for Rocket. Last call, $22 for Rocket. Last call. There's $24, $26 for Rocket. Last call, $28. Last call. $32 for Rocket. Rocket is the coolest one. $36 for Rocket, last call, going once, going twice, sold. Next is Star-Lord, the least favorite Guardian of the Galaxy in my book. And apparently everyone else's book too, because he's only at $6. $7 for Star-Lord, $8 for Star-Lord. $9, $10, $11 for Star-Lord, $12 for Star-Lord. Well, maybe people like Star-Lord more than I do. Probably, very likely, actually. $12 for Star-Lord, looking for 13 next. Going once, Star-Lord, going 12, oh, there's 13. There's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28, 30, 32. I think Star-Lord is bidding, and he's just mad that
Yeah.
no one likes him, so that he's bidding himself up. That's what I think is going on. Star-Lord is $32. Last call on Star-Lord for 32 going once. Oh, there's 34. There's 36. 38, 40. Last call on Star-Lord. Going once, going twice. Star-Lord is sold.
Star-Lord fan was offended.
Right? Okay, next is red. Yes, this wishable is red. It's good that you described it so well. This is the fire truck red from Toy Story. He's at $6 now. We're looking for $8 next. $6 going once. No one likes red as much as Star-Lord. Yeah. It's not. It's from Cars. Yeah. I know. It says Radiator Springs around the side, and I'm looking at that, and then I say Toy Story. And I don't know why. Maybe if I say Toy Story, more people will bid. I don't know. This is red from Cars. He appears in Cars Land at Disney California Adventure also. Please bid on red. He's $8 right now. Going once, going twice. Sold for $8.
He's very shy. He wants to.
He is very shy. Okay. Next is Sally. Sally is from the same place that red is. I'm not even going to say where so that I don't mess it up, but I know she's friends with red. Sally is $7. Going once. Sally going twice. Sally is sold to bidder number 4464. Next is Joy. Joy from Outside In. Emotional Whirlwind. Joy is $5 going once. Joy is $5 going twice. Last call for Joy. and sold to bidder number 582. Toe Mater. Toe Mater from the same place as Sally in red. $11 for Toe Mater. Toe Mater going once. Toe Mater going twice. Toe Mater is sold to bidder number 4614. Here is a green car from Cars. Is the green
It's
car?
a Radiator Springs Racers because it has where you can sit down.
Oh, and it has a license plate that says Radiator Springs Racers. So this is not the Cars movie. This is the Cars Land ride Wishable. And it is the green car, which is not the Chaser because both of its eyes are opened. We're at $5 for the Radiator Springs green car. I mean, we're not at $5. Why did I say we're at $13? $13 for the Radiator Springs Wishable. Going once, going twice. Sold the Radiator Springs Wishable to bidder number 1414. Here's a Donald Disney Cruise Line Wishable. You know it's Disney Cruise Line because it says it right on the tag. You could only get these if you went on a Disney cruise and they sold the Wishables and you bought one. Disney Cruise Line Donald. He's winking.
It's Daisy.
Wait.
It's Daisy.
I'm looking and I'm like, Donald has eyelashes.
It's Daisy.
This is Daisy. It's not Donald.
She's also wearing a bow.
She's also wearing a bow and she also has pink cheeks. Daisy, Disney Cruise Line Wishable, is at $9 right now. Going once, $9, going twice. $9 sold for Daisy. Here is Disgust.
She's disgusted with you.
I believe she is for calling me Donald.
She also wants you to print out my
Oh yeah, okay. Well, while Disgust is sitting here being disgusted, I'm going to print out the label for Daisy. And then last call on Disgust, $7, $9, $11. $11 for Disgust, going once. $11 for Disgust, going twice, and sold.
Now here's a gal who's getting ahead in life.
Ha ha. Ha. Here is Constance Hatchaway. Now, let me ask you this. Is this a hatchet or is this a sledgehammer?
That's a hatchet.
But it looks just like the sledgehammer that Peter Gabriel has on his magnet. The magnet of the month. What did I do with those magnets? Oh, they're over here. In case you haven't heard about our Magnet of the Month Club, we have a Magnet of the Month Club, and it started last month with Aladar, and this month's magnet we just revealed is Peter Gabriel. And if you don't know who Peter Gabriel is, you should go watch Food Rocks on YouTube. But Peter Gabriel has a sledgehammer that kind of looks like Constance's hatchet. But anyway, please bid on Constance Hatchaway, Hatchet. If she was a wrestler, she'd be called the Hatchet. That's what I think. Constance the Hatchet. $32 for Constance the Hatchet. Going once, going twice, sold. Bidder number 2303. Next is Little Groot. All Wishables are little by default, but this is a Little Groot Wishable. My watch is telling me it's time to stand. Little Groot. Is it possible to still buy Peter Gabriel's magnet? Yes, you have to join the Magnet of the Month Club. So all of these magnets are exclusive to the Magnet of the Month Club. That's how you can get them. You can join either as an annual member or a month-to-month member. And so if you join anytime during the month of October, we will send you Peter Gabriel. And then if you stay joined, you will get November's magnet of the month in the beginning of November. And you'll get one every month for as long as you're a member. So if you sign up as an annual membership, you get a discount, but you can sign up and pay monthly and month to month and cancel anytime. But Peter Gabriel is the one that is currently available. Actually, last September's magnet was Aladar. We have a handful of Aladar magnets left, and if you sign up to be a member, you can also add on Aladar as an add-on to your membership, and then you'll be caught up from the beginning of the Magnet of the Month Club. But we only have a limited number of Aladars left. There's less than 20, I think.
It's probably right around 20.
So if you still want Aladar, he's still available too, but you have to join the club and then add on Aladar to your membership. All available at carouselofproducts.com. In the meantime, Little Groot is at $38, and we're going to sell him at $38 to bidder number 4777. And next is the Aulani Wishable. How do you know this is an Aulani Wishable? Because it says right on the butt tag, Aulani. What is this? It is a flower pot? A flower
It's shave
pot?
ice, isn't it?
Oh,
It's shave ice.
I thought it was a flower.
I think it's supposed to be shave ice.
It is, yeah, but what is it?
Shave ice.
It is shave ice, okay. I never had shave ice this many colors.
You should go to
It's a
Home
rainbow
Depot.
Do they give you this many colors with the shave
Yes,
ice?
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
Because around here you can only get like 1 or 2 colors.
Ask them. Rainbow for you.
Well, oh, okay, they say my sound is breaking up again. This is the Aulani Shave Ice Wishable. It's not shaved ice, it's shave ice, right?
Shave ice, yeah.
It's not past tense, it's present tense. Shave ice. Aulani Shave Ice is at $24 last call. Does Nana want to take over being auctioneer? Since you know about what all these things are.
What are you talking about? Nana cannot do auction. No.
Why not?
Nana don't know how to do auction. Nana
You-
doesn't speak proper English. What are you talking about?
But you talk fast enough. Most auctioneers you can't understand, so it wouldn't really make any difference. All right, Aulani Shave Ice, $26 sold. The bidder number 1428.
Jason, if you actually want to bring, I can take over.
I'm hoping that Josh is going to get here really soon. Is actually my goal. I don't know. He hasn't texted me, but he should be here soon. So, all right, here we go. In the auction chat on auction.wwnt.com, not on YouTube, but on the auction chat, please vote for who you want to take over while I go to the restroom. You could vote for Nana, Wendy, or Katie. They're the 3 choices because they're the 3 people that are here. And you vote for who you want to be auctioneer for a couple minutes while I stand up because my watch is telling me it's time to stand. We got 1 vote for Wendy. In the meantime, here's Jurassic Jaws. This is a plush from Universal Studios Japan. It is Jurassic Jaws, which is a cross between a dinosaur. Well, it's a dinosaur with a shark eating it. These are what they call badges in Japan because it has this little keychain attached to it, so you can hang this on your backpack or your car mirror or whatever. The Jurassic Jaws from we got a vote for Wendy and then a vote for Nana. Will other items besides Wishables be offered? Yes, I think we're almost through with the Wishables, aren't we?
The Wishable, these are the
Oh.
last two plushes.
These are the last two plush, and then we're moving on to other better things. So yes, please stay tuned. But right now, we've got, you can look at all the items in the catalog at auction.wdwnt.com and click on catalog. Just open.
Household type goods are next.
Household goods are next, and then after that, we have paper, and then we have some other things, and I know we have like lightsabers and other weird things. There are 2 Wendy votes now. I'm waiting for another Nana vote, and then I'll cast the tiebreaker.
Well, that means Nana's gonna do it.
That's really what I want. Last call on the Jurassic Jaws Plus from Universal. The catalog is at auction.wdwnt.com. Welcome to our auction. You're in for a real treat. So you can bid, but the auction.wdwnt.com will also let you open the catalog. Just open a different tab in your browser and you can go back and forth between the current item and the catalog of all the items. Right now, the Jurassic Jaws is at $100. Last call for Jurassic Jaws, sold for $100. All right, and the last plush is Chucky. And if Chucky doesn't get bid up high enough, he's going to come and be your friend forever. Let's see, Jurassic Jaws. There you go. Chucky is at $2. Chucky retail price is $20 according to the price tag. This Chucky came from Universal when they had a Chucky Halloween Horror Nights house. Was that last year or the year before? It all runs together. Anyway, here's Chucky from Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios, Florida. If you don't know, he's one of the good guys because it says right on the front of his shirt. $4 for Chucky. My name is Chucky. I want you to bid on me. I'm worth way more than $4. Please bid on Chucky. Thank you for the $5 bid. Please, someone else bid $6. I am. $5 for Chucky going once. That's a bargain for Chucky. That's 75% off of retail for Chucky. Going once, Chucky. Going twice, Chucky. Last call. Chucky is sold for $5 and he is pissed. That's very true. Next we have some Mickey foaming hand soap. Where is this from? This is from here, isn't it? This isn't from Japan. It's Walt Disney World, I'm told. Foaming Mickey hand soap from Walt Disney World. You push the top and somehow magically the soap dispenses onto your hand in a Mickey Mouse head shape. It is very magical. A process that was discovered in Japan, and it was exclusive to Japan for a long time until somebody in Walt Disney World merchandising went to Japan for the first time ever and saw it, and then decided to steal it and bring it here. $24 for the Mickey foaming hand soap dispenser going once. $24 going twice. Also, I should make note that this expired in 2023. December of 2023 is the expiration date, full disclosure, but also I didn't know that soap expires. So I don't understand why or how soap expires, but I just want to warn you, do not eat this because it's expired. Last call at $26, going once,
Don't wash your kids' mouth
going
out.
twice. Sold for $26 to bidder number 923. There we go. All right, we have a Disney Parks Yoda Jedi sipper. This is a metal cup It is embossed with Disney Parks logo on the side. It has a photorealistic Yoda printed on the one side, and then it has other people on the other side that are apparently Star Wars famous. I see Anakin. I see Mace Windu. I
It's
see
like a Jedi cup.
Ahsoka, and then I see there's Obi-Wan, and then there's two people in Halloween masks that I don't recognize. But it's a Jedi sipper from Walt Disney World. It's brand new, never used. Still has the sticker on the bottom. $9, looking for 10. It's metal and it's insulated. It's a really nice one. It's heavy duty insulated metal sipper. $11, we're looking for 12. $13, looking for 14 next. Going once. There's 15. 15 going once. 15 going twice. Sold. Oh, 16 right under the buzzer. 16, last call. Going once. 17, last call. 17, last call. Sold for $17 to bidder number 923. All right, this is an Epcot 40 tumbler. This is brand new, and it still actually has the paper inside of it. This is also metal, and it's also insulated, and it has the directions inside that explain, please do not wash in the dishwasher, and please do not put in the microwave. It has a rubber gasket so you can sip out of it. It says Epcot 40, October 1st, 2022. Epcot 40. We're at $28. We're looking for 30 next. $27.99 is the retail on this. So you are getting it at retail price. It's like we were your personal shopper and we did it for free. $28 going once, going twice. Sold for $28. Next is the Disney, Tokyo Disney Sea Hotel Miracosta tea set. So this is really cool. It is a set of two of these little things.
May I have the winning bidder? for
Oh,
this
yep, hang on. Let me put these on display so people can sit and marvel at them, at the quality of the Disney merchandise in Japan. Bidder number 5334 for the Epcot zipper. This is a Tokyo Disney Sea Hotel Miracosta tea set. There are two of these little things. One has Mickey on the one side and one has Minnie on the side. And then both of them have on the front the Hotel Miracosta logo. And ostensibly you put tea in these, I guess. Otherwise, why would they call it a tea set? This is another one of those things that you could only get at the hotel. I don't know if it's actually exclusive to hotel guests or not. It might be. But in any case, you can only get it at the Hotel Miracosta at Tokyo Disney Sea, which is one of my favorite hotels ever. We're at $55. There's 60. We're looking for 65 next. This doesn't have a price on it. It does not have a price tag on it. I don't know how much it is. It looks expensive. $65. We're looking for 70 next. Going once. Going twice. There's 70, last call, there's 75, there's 80, last call, there's 85, there's, see, I just tell people it looks expensive and then they bid it up. 90, last call going once, 90, last call going twice, and it is sold for $90 to bidder $45.44. Now this looks really expensive. This looks so expensive because it looks like it came from 1970, back when they didn't even have the technology to make metal insulated tumblers. This is from the Vault collection for the 50th anniversary. So it is a white metal insulated tumbler with the old Walt Disney World castle printed on it, that a number of products in the Vault collection had the same logo. It's got a blue lid, and it's got the paper still inside. This also retailed for $27.99, just like the Epcot one. We are at $34. We're looking for $36 next. There's $36. We're looking for $38 next. Going once. Going twice. Sold at 30. I think I chased Nana away. Like, when I asked her if she wanted to be the auction, she like ran away. But she loves being on camera. That was bidder number 5309 for that one. And next, now we have the Disney Wish Maiden Voyage 2022 Tervis mug. This is a real Tervis. It's not a knockoff. It says Tervis on the top. It says Tervis on the bottom. It's $29.99, which is the Tervis price, more expensive than the knockoffs. So this is a real Tervis from the Disney Wish Maiden Voyage, brand new, never used. Retail on this was $29.99. You could only get this if you were on the Maiden Voyage or the one immediately after it that I was on. We are at $22 right now. We're looking for $24 next. It's less than retail for this Tervis Disney Wish Maiden Voyage. I know, no, I don't like the Wish. I don't know about anyone else, but I don't like the Wish. It's my least favorite ship. So maybe that's why no one's bidding on this. I don't know. But going once at $22, going twice. There's 24. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $24 to bidder number 4670. Next is a Mr. Toad bowl. Where I don't even know where this is from. It's from Walt Disney World. Retail price is $12.99 for this. So this is, but I guess people like Mr. Toad. I know Eric likes Mr. Toad. So there's imagery of Mr. Toad, and then Mr. Toad in his car driving to nowhere in particular. It's a little bowl. It's smaller than, I mean, it's smaller than a cereal bowl, but it's kind of like probably got the volume of a cup of soup. It's not the shape of a cup of soup, coffee mug type of shape. Yeah, a dip
Like
is,
a dip bowl.
yeah, this would be, it's a good size for a dip bowl.
Queso.
Yeah, well, not queso, because then you
I
couldn't
know.
keep it hot,
Right.
but like
That
French onion
sounds
dip.
good, yeah.
It would be good in the middle of a giant platter of something, and then you put dip in it, French onion dip or vegetable dip, or my favorite is dry beef dip, which is something that no one even knows what it is, let alone eats, along with scrapple. But that's a Pennsylvania thing. Mr. Toad is up to $65. Last call for Mr. Toad. Now he's at $70. Last call. Going once. Mr. Toad is going twice. Mr. Toad is gone to nowhere in particular. This
And
next
who
thing,
won, Jason?
oh, bidder number 4156. This next thing is really old. This is a Walt Disney World travel kit. It's a sewing kit. It actually, it's in super good condition. It looks like it could be from the Vault collection, but it's actually not. It has Minnie Mouse on it. It says travel kit. It says Walt Disney World on the top here, and then down here it says copyright Walt Disney Productions. So this is definitely from the 70s. It has some needles and some thread and some other fabric-related type of things still in the plastic inside. But it's super old, and it's in great condition. But it's a Walt Disney World travel kit. I assume this was like in the Polynesian or the contemporary rooms for guests who, you know, broke something and needed to sell it. We're at $5. We're looking for $6 next for this very old vintage. This is probably 50 years old. A 50-year-old travel sewing kit from Walt Disney World with Mickey Mouse on it.
Minnie.
Oh, Minnie. Yes, Minnie Mouse is on it, and she's like smiling and squinting. It's actually a really weird Minnie Mouse, which I think you can see in the picture, so I don't have to hold it up. It's a really weird-looking Minnie Mouse. $9. There's $11. But it's brand new, never been used, never been opened, travel kit. Even the staple is in good condition. I collect matchbooks, and a lot of times the matchbooks, the staples will be like rusty. This staple is not even rusty. So this was kept, you know what, this was probably kept in a bag with some silica gel so that the staple didn't rust. I bet that's what it was. Back when, before people even knew what silica gel was.
Maybe they discovered it.
Maybe whoever owned this discovered silica gel and its propensity for absorbing water and therefore keeping staples from rusting. We're at $22 now for this travel kit. Last call, $24 is next, but we're at $22 going once, $22 going twice, sold at $22 to bidder number 4670. Next is a Disney Parks Darth Vader Empire travel mug. So this goes with the Jedi one, but these are the bad people. So it looks just like the Jedi one. It's the same metal. It's the same embossed Disney Parks logo over here. So this is an Easy Go brand. So it's not, I mean, it's not Tervis, but it's Easy Go, which I've heard of before. They make other insulated tumblers. So this has a giant Darth Vader and then a bunch of stormtroopers and Imperial ships and TIE fighters and things. So all the bad people. But don't let that stop you from buying it, because bad people deserve cups too. We're at $28. Last call on the Darth Vader insulated travel mug. We're at $30. On the Darth Vader insulated travel mug going once. There, we're at $32. See, I made all the bad people feel good about bidding, so now they're coming out and bidding. Thank you, everybody. $32 for the insulated travel mug going once, going twice, and so, $34, right in the nick of time. Last call now at $34, going once, going twice. Bad people deserve cups. They do. Everyone deserves a cup. Sold to bidder number 3646.
You know, if they drink their coffee out of this, then maybe they'll stop being bad.
Coffee makes bad people good.
Me?
Oh, well, okay. This is the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary Starbucks tumbler. This is brand new, never used. It has the paper. Oh, look, it even has the receipt. The receipt is still inside. This is the giant size Starbucks tumbler. It is blue with iridescent sheen to it. You have the Walt Disney World Most Magical Celebration, the world's most magical celebration 50th anniversary logo on this side, and you have the Starbucks on this side. And it's the diamondy pokey thing that they always make. But this is from the 50th anniversary, so it's old. $39.99 is the retail price on this for the Starbucks Walt Disney World 50th anniversary sipper We're at $30. Next is $32, but we're going to do last call at $30, going once, going twice, and sold for $30 to bidder number 4765. Next is a Typhoon Lagoon Blizzard Beach Cup. This cup, I don't know whether they still sell this cup anymore, but this cup, if you bought a beer at Typhoon Lagoon, you could get it refilled at a discount in this cup. So this is like it's like the refillable mugs, but it's for beer, and you would get discounted pricing on the beer using this cup. It's at $18 now. We're looking for $19 next, going once. Yes.
There's a question on whether we ship overseas.
Yes, we do ship overseas. We will ship to anywhere in the world that you are. You are responsible for the shipping cost and any import duties and whatever. But you can feel free to bid, and we will send you then a shipping quote and charge you the actual shipping price. The flat rate $12 shipping does not apply to overseas shipments. So we will charge you the actual price for whatever it is that you buy, and then we'll be happy to ship it to you, yes. Thanks for the question. I should have mentioned that at the beginning. It's one of the things I should have mentioned. This is $18. We're selling that to bidder number 3751. And then next is this lunchbox. Now, I don't really have any idea what this is or where it came from, but it says Skate-O-Rama.
I think there's,
It says Skate-O-Rama at Walt Disney World. And there's a roller skate with Christmas lights on it and some mistletoe. Inside, there's a tumbler that also says Skate-O-Rama. So this is an insulated, it's one of those insulated stemless tumblers inside that's brand new and still has the paper inside of it. But as far as what is Skate-O-Rama, I don't know. I guess I didn't look it up. Maybe I should have looked it up. But here is a Skate-O-Rama lunchbox with the Skate-O-Rama tumbler inside from Walt Disney World. Whatever the Skate-O-Rama, oh, Pleasure Island. Oh, so this was at the roller skating thing at Pleasure Island. That makes sense. It was probably a Christmas special event. Roller skating. Well, there you go. So this is from Pleasure Island. So this is at least 10 years old, if not more. Could be from the late 90s or early 2000s. We're at $50. We're looking for $55 for this Pleasure Island Skate-O-Rama Walt Disney World lunchbox and insulated tumbler. You get two for the price of one. $50 going once, $50 going twice, and sold at $50 to bidder number 1710. All right, next is the Jollywood Nights coaster set. So this was a event gift at Jollywood Nights, the first ever Disney Jollywood Nights. I'm having problems adding, it's okay. This is the event gift from the first ever Disney Jollywood Nights in 2023. Each person, as they were leaving the event, got a little box with these two wooden coasters. These are bamboo. Bamboo coasters with the Disney Jollywood Nights logo on it, 2023. In a nice little gift box. So you had to go to the event. You had to pay whatever, $100 and some to go to the event in order to get this gift. And this was nice. This was a really nice event gift. And then the next year they gave out marshmallows as the event gift. And I didn't go that year, but everyone was very disappointed in the event gift because it was marshmallows. And they were weird flavored marshmallows, and they weren't actually even good. But this was from the first ever Disney Jollywood Nights, which is actually probably the best event Disney's ever done at Hollywood Studios. because most of every other event at Hollywood Studios has not been good. $28 going once, $28 going twice, and we are sold to bidder number 4007. Next is a Baloo bag clip from Tailspin. So it's not a bag clip. A bag clip is like a clothespin thing to keep your bags closed, like a chip clip. That's what I think when I think of bag
No,
clip.
that's like a clip.
This is like a zipper pull.
My daughter calls them a bag clip. 'cause
Okay.
She clips them on her
Oh, she
backpack,
clips them
yeah.
on her backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all hip and cool and down with the slang.
Yes, I'm not down with the slang. Anyway, Tailspin Baloo bag clip, the zipper pull, whatever. Last call on this. I keep hitting the last call button and it doesn't do anything. Oh, now we're up to $10. Last call. $11. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Oh, $12. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $12. All right, next is a Queen of Hearts trinket dish. This is really neat, and I have no idea where this came from either. But this is a glass heart-shaped pink trinket dish. Oh, this is from Tokyo Disneyland. So this probably came from the Queen of Hearts restaurant at Tokyo Disneyland. Tokyo Disney does a lot of gift items that you can purchase with a meal at the restaurants. They call it the special set, and it usually comes with an item, a little souvenir item, cup or bowl or forks or whatever. So that's very likely what this is. But this says Queen of Hearts. Oh, it's Queen of Hearts Banquet Hall. So it is the Queen of Hearts Banquet Hall at Tokyo Disneyland. It's porcelain. It says Tokyo Disneyland on the back. It's a pink heart shaped with the Queen of Hearts and Alice. And it's pretty neat. $24. 26 next. Last call on the Queen of Hearts Banquet Hall trinket dish. 26, we're looking for 28 next. There's 30. Oh, 28, we're looking for 30. There's 30. We're looking for 32 next, going once. $30 going twice. And sold at $30 to bidder number 2402. Next is a Stitch bag clip.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, Stitch! Stitch bag clip. He's got a lot of snacks. He's got an ice cream cone, he's got a piece of cake, and then he's got an alcoholic beverage in a coconut.
That's a really good idea.
For Stitch to have alcoholic beverages?
Exactly.
No, it's not. But this is a Stitch bag clip, zipper pull, whatever you want to call it, whatever the hipsters call it nowadays. $19, we're looking for 20 next, last call. 19 looking for 20. Going once, 22, going twice, 24. See, now that they know Stitch has an alcoholic beverage, they're bidding. If only Disney put alcoholic beverages on every character merchandise they made, people would really want it. We're going to sell this at $24. Bidder number 923. Next is a reindeer Stitch. So the same thing, except this one does not have an alcoholic beverage. Instead, he has reindeer antlers and what appears to be an ugly Christmas sweater with a gingerbread man and a snowman and a credit card and a Tootsie Roll on the shirt. I don't know. What does that look like on his shirt? There's a snowman, there's a gingerbread man, there's a Tootsie Roll or firecracker kind of thing.
One of those holiday crackers.
Yeah.
You know, that you pull.
But then what's in the middle? It looks like a credit card.
I think it's supposed to be a Christmas card.
Oh, a Christmas card. Okay. That makes sense. Anyway, this is Reindeer Stitch. He's at $20 last call.
Credit card's probably more appropriate these days.
Right? Yes. $20 last call, going once, going twice. Sold at $20 to $26.59. All right, here is a floating stitch. So this is Stitch on an inner tube on some water with his swim goggles on. Because I don't know if you know this, but Stitch can breathe underwater, he just can't see underwater. So that's why he needs swimming goggles, but he doesn't need a snorkel.
I thought he sank. I thought Stitch was supposed to be in the water.
I really don't know. But anyway, this is Stitch at Typhoon Lagoon.
Oh,
How
no,
about-
that's Gremlins.
Oh, yeah, it's Gremlins, which I think he's probably related to in some way. $30 for Stitch at Typhoon Lagoon or some other water place. Going once. Oh, 32. Going once. Going twice. There's 34. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right. Those are glasses, and he can't float himself.
Right.
Oh, so he
He
has...
sinks in the water. That's why he fell off
Right.
the surfboard.
Well, that's why, right, that's why he's on an inner tube.
Yeah.
But why does he have glasses on? Do you have bad vision?
Don't you wear sunglasses when it's sunny?
No. I wear a hat.
Oh, he prefers sunglasses. Anyway, who won him, Jason?
Bidder number 923. This next thing is it's a Mario hat food pick. And this you would get if you go to Super Mario Super Nintendo World at either Epic Universe or Universal Studios Hollywood, and you eat in the restaurant and you order certain food items, they will come with a Mario hat food pick. That's what this is. So if you want to put Mario hat in your food, you can do this. It's at $5, going once, going twice, sold at $5 to bidder number 569. What is this? This is from the Edison. These are coasters. These are branded coasters from the Edison. I didn't know the Edison made their own coasters, but these are two leather, probably fake leather coasters tied up with a little ribbon that says the Edison on it. I have no idea how you get these, or if they sell them, or if they're a gift. I don't know. I never actually went to the Edison. I only went to Maria and Enzo's Hideaway. But that's from the Edison and their coasters. All I know. $17 going once, going twice, and sold to bidder number 2659. All right, this is a Pop Century water bottle. So this is kind of neat. Retail price on this was $24.99. It's Pop Century. It has Disney's Pop Century Resort in very big and colorful letters, and then it says Totally Awesome in very big and colorful letters, and Flower Power, and Mixtape, and all these things from the Pop Century Resort. And it's that flip-top kind of water bottle with a straw. And there you go. So we're at $22 for this right now. This is brand new. It still has the paper inside of it. $24 going once, $24 going twice, and sold. Here we have 923. Here we have a insulated tumbler from Trader Sam's. It's an insulated tumbler, double-walled tumbler. It still has the paper inside of it too, so it's brand new. This was $19.99 retail price. It has the different drinks that are available at Trader Sam's, the Pearl and the Piranha and the Nautilus and the Zombie and other things. Insulated tumbler from Trader Sam's, $28 last call, going once. $28 going twice. And sold at $28 to bidder number 4221. Next is an Orange Bird trash can salt shaker. This was a Flower and Garden Festival item from Epcot. I don't know which Flower and Garden Festival it was. It doesn't actually say, does it? No. It was $12.99 retail price. Flower and Garden, or Spaceship Earth on the one side with flowers. It has a little plug in the bottom where you can put your salt or pepper in. But this is pretty neat. It's ceramic. $45 going once. $45 going twice. And sold to bidder number 4464. Next is the Santa Claus's ornament. This was a free gift given out, I believe, at one of the Mickey's Very Merry Christmas parties. A promotion for the Santa Clauses on Disney Plus. It's a wooden ornament that's a picture frame, and you can slide the picture out somehow. Oh, it goes out the side. You can slide the picture out and put your own picture in. And then it has a little string as a Christmas ornament. And it says the Santa Clauses on the back. So it's pretty neat. It's wooden. $2 going once. $2 going twice. Sold. Bidder number 2326. Next, we have a Destination D23 Orange Bird water bottle, insulated metal bottle. It's one of those tall, narrow bottles. It has the rubber seal on the inside of the cap. It says Destination D23, a fantastic Disney celebration. And then it has the orange bird on the back. Brand new, still has the paper inside of it. This is an H2Go brand. H2Go. We're at $85 on that, going once. $95 going once. $95, $100 going once. $100 going twice. And sold for $100 to bidder number 3288. Here's another soap dispenser. This is the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary soap dispenser that also dispenses the soap in a Mickey shape, because, you know, it's not enough to have Mickey-shaped waffles, Mickey-shaped hats. Now you have Mickey-shaped soap. But here we are, Mickey 50th anniversary soap dispenser from Walt Disney World. Brand new. This has an expiration date on it too, because, you know, soap always expires. But I can't even tell.
It was 6-something-23.
Oh, this also expires in 2023. So please don't eat it. It's safe to use externally. We're at $22 going once, $22 going twice, and sold at $22. Next, we have a Halloween Horror Nights glass. This is Beetlejuice Beetlejuice was 3 years ago, I want to say. But it says Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights, Beetlejuice. You have the snakes and things, and the people, and the Beetlejuice, and the thing that has eyes on its tongue. Do not microwave, hand wash only, please. The retail price on this was $12.
Jason, who won the inedible soap?
Oh, let me see. $51.91. The Beetlejuice glass is at $4 going once, $4 going twice, and sold at $4. The bidder number 569. Oh, another Beetlejuice
This
glass.
one is small.
This is a stemless wine glass as opposed to whatever you call that glass. I don't know, normal. Another Halloween Horror Nights Beetlejuice glass. $6. 7 next, last call, going once, going twice. Sold at $6. This is a classic movie plate set. Wow, this is heavy.
It's very heavy.
Holy smokes. So this is a Turner Classic Movies Archives Pottery Barn. This is a Pottery Barn set of cocktail plates, Hollywood themed. So it comes in this metal container that looks like a movie reel. And it has King Kong. And on the back it says Pottery Barn, King Kong 1933, Turner Classic Movies. So this was a collaboration between Turner Classic Movies and Pottery Barn. You have a King Kong plate, you have a Casablanca plate, you have an American in Paris plate, and you have a Singin' in the Rain plate. Those are the 4 plates in this metal film-shaped container can. It's like a
film reel
cookie
shape.
can. Well, it's a film reel shape. It's like, but it's like a cookie can with 4 Hollywood classic movies, and then foam inside to protect it. This is really neat. I have no idea where this came from, but it's from Pottery Barn, so you know it must have been expensive. We're at $130 going once. There's $140 going once. $140 going twice. And that is sold at $140 to bidder number 987. Here we have a toothbrush from the Tokyo Disney Sea Fantasy Springs Hotel. So again, this was provided in the room so that you could have clean teeth while you stay at the Fantasy Springs Hotel. It is a green toothbrush and a little tube of toothpaste inside here, only available to those who stay at the Fantasy Springs Hotel in Tokyo Disneyland. We're at $8 last call, going once, going twice, sold to bidder number 1444. This one is another one.
That's like
This is the child's toothbrush set. It says a yellow toothbrush in here, but it's the child set. We're at $6 going once, $6 going twice, and sold at $6 to bidder number 1444. Here's a Fantasy Springs Hotel hairbrush. So this was also an in-room amenity at the Tokyo Disney Sea Fantasy Springs Hotel. It's a folding hairbrush. New in the package. $6, $7, $8, $9. Looking for 10 next. Last call. $9 going once. $9 going twice. Sold for $9. And now we have a Tokyo Disney Sea Fantasy Springs Hotel amenity kit with I guess this is like a sewing kit. Oh, there's Q-tips in here. I don't know. There are amenities. This is a kit full of amenities. There's at least Q-tips and maybe like a facial sponge or shower cap or something. I don't know. $6. Last call going once. $6 going twice. Sold. And here we have, this is a Tokyo Disney Sea Hotel Miracosta amenity kit. So this one is nice, and it's in a little tin. It's like an Altoids tin. It has individually wrapped Q-tips. These are like makeup sponges. And then I believe this is a washcloth. So the other one must have had a washcloth in it. That was the thing. All in this beautiful Hotel Miracosta tin. We're at $16 for this. Last call, going once. $16 going twice. And sold for $16 to bidder number 5191. Oh, that's not. Oh, it is right. Okay. Okay. This is a Moana Journey of Water wood and shell stacking bracelets. This was not ever sold. This was given out at the media event at the Disney Polynesian Tower DVC resort, I think. Pretty sure. Because, you know, Moana is from Polynesia. But so this was like a cast member event exclusive type of gift. It was not sold to the public. But it's branded Journey of Water inspired by Moana. It has it on the back. There's actually there's a little wooden, looks like there's a little wooden tag that says Journey of Water inspired by Moana at Epcot. But there we go. Never sold to the public. $20 going once. $20 going twice. Oh, there's $22 going once. $22 going twice. There's $24. If you're a fan of Moana, this may be the most unique piece of Moana merchandise you've ever seen. But it does have a little, yeah, that shows around the front. It shows around the front. There is a Journey of Moana inspired by, Journey of Water inspired by Moana Epcot. What do you call those things? I can't even think straight anymore. I don't know. What do you call the things that you put, like on a chain or a bracelet or something?
Like a, what are you talking about? Like clasp or beads or
No,
shells or
like the little thing that hangs.
a charm?
A charm, that's it, yes. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a charm. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Wendy, for helping me with simple English vocabulary.
You've
All right,
been sitting under those hot lights for too long.
$24 going once, $24 going twice, and sold. Here is a
Who won
Tron.
that?
Oh, yeah. 39.18. Here is a Tron Light Cycle Run slap bracelet. So this was sold when Tron Light Cycle Run opened here at the Magic Kingdom. For a long time, Disney stopped making slap bracelets because I guess kids were beating each other with them. But then they thought it's a good idea to make one for Tron, and it has this little light cycle on it that can move back and forth. These came in different colors. There was a blue, a yellow, a red one, I think. So this is the blue one, and it still works really well, as you can see. Tron Light Cycle Run Slap Bracelet. From the opening of the attraction at Magic Kingdom. We're at $26 going once, $26 going twice. Now we're at $28 going once, $28 going twice. Sold for $28 to $41.56. All right, now we're moving on to paper goods. Paper goods are one of my favorite things to collect because they sort of document history, and they also don't take up a lot of space like popcorn buckets. This is a 50th anniversary of SeaWorld pass holder gift that was a poster which replicates the map of SeaWorld at its opening in 1973, as well as an aerial photograph of the parking lot of SeaWorld as it looked at its opening in 1973. So that is, this is a commemorative poster. It was given out to pass holders in 2023 for the 50th anniversary. There weren't many attractions at SeaWorld back then. There was a whale and dolphin stadium, a seal and penguin stadium. There was a thing called Fountain Fantasy, which I distinctly remember. In later years, it was called Dancing Waters, but it was an indoor fountain show that was in the dark with like stage lighting, and they played music and the fountains danced. So think about like if you had World of Color, but it was super simple, and it was on a stage in a theater, and it was like 1994. But it was really cool back then because they were synchronized dancing fountains. They had a Japanese village with the Pearls of the Sea stand. There is a Pacific tide pool, a seal feeding pool, a dolphin feeding pool, because you used to be able to feed dolphins at SeaWorld, and I remember doing that too. They would come up and open their mouth, and you could throw fish in the dolphin's mouth, but now you can't do that for fish. You can only do it for seals and sea lions. And then there was a Hawaiian Punch Village, which I don't know what that was, but there was a Hawaiian Punch Pavilion restaurant as well. What's also neat about this is that there's actually, so you see the big lake that where Bayside Stadium is now. There's nothing on the other side of that lake. You see the edge of the lake in this map, but then there's a little thing that says Sky Tower Site, Summer of '74. So the Sky Tower, which is one of my favorite attractions at SeaWorld, didn't open when the park opened in '73. It opened at '74, and I bet you never knew that. And that's why I like paper, because it teaches you things about history that you never knew before. Anyway, we're at $36 for that, and I've talked enough. Going once, going twice. Sold at $36 to bidder 2402. Next, we have a set of scrapbook stickers. These are Mickey and Minnie candy. They're sort of puffy stickers. Well, they're not really puffy, but they're like three-dimensional paper stickers. Didn't I say that? I meant to say that. Mickey's Candy Shop scrapbooking stickers, $3 going once, $4 going once, $4 going twice. Sold at $4. And here's another set. These are, it's a Small World scrapbooking stickers. So this has a lot of little Small World kids, and then the postcards, and a flag that says Happy Cruisin'. It has like replicas of the postcards at the end of the attraction, which is pretty cool. $11 going once, $11 going twice. Sold at $11.
And I need the winners for both of them.
Okay. So $51.91 and $32.45. Okay. Now we're getting into some other paper things. This is an Eyes and Ears. So Eyes and Ears is the cast member weekly newsletter. or bi-weekly, depends on when. But the cast member newsletter that was published every week or two, and you could pick them up at all kinds of backstage locations at Disney World if you were a cast member. And every once in a while, so they weren't regular newsletters with like normal news on the front, but whenever there was a movie coming out or something like that, they made sort of a commemorative cover. And so this one is for Brother Bear. And inside you see this is what the regular newsletter cover looked like. It just said eyes and ears, and then it had articles and things in it. So this came out when Brother Bear came out in 2003. There's an article in here on Disney MGM Studios hosting Super Soap Weekend. There's an article in here about Festival of the Masters. There's an article in here about the brand new Haunted Mansion book by Jason Sorrell, which is pretty cool. There is an article about the shadow boxes in the lobby of the Pop Century Resort. And then there's a full color spread in the middle on Brother Bear, in addition to that the front cover of the newsletter. And then they had classifieds and discounts and other things in here, and ads for. So you could buy a home in the Windmill Village active 55 plus community for $44,000 in 2003. But anyway, there you go. $28 last call on that one, going once, going twice, sold. The next one here is, hang on, $14.58. The next one here is the Mission Space opening, or actually this was before opening. Mission Space opened at Epcot on August 15th, 2003, and this was the commemorative Eyes and Ears newsletter for that week, or 2 weeks. But they have all these pictures of Mission Space. They have pictures inside. They talk about the 35-foot tall gravity wheel that was an homage to Horizons. And then, so that's the front, and then on the back they have a panoramic photo of Mission Space. So Mission Space is one of your favorite Epcot attractions of the 2000s, like me, then you might want this. There's an article in here about the Festival of the Lion King Theater to be enclosed. So that's kind of neat. They talk about, because that theater wasn't always enclosed, and it also wasn't always where it is now. That used to be an open-air theater, because Festival of the Lion King was only thought to be a temporary attraction, and it's lasted to this day. So Eyes and Ears from 2003, last call at $17, going once, going twice, sold, 4007. Here is an Eyes and Ears from Fantasia 2000. So this was the January 6th, 2000 issue of Eyes and Ears, with a Fantasia 2000. And so actually, Eyes and Ears had 7 different covers for Fantasia 2000 with 7 different scenes. So this one is one of them. But they made a limited edition collection of 2,000 sets of these special Eyes and Ears with the commemorative covers. And you could buy them at Company D for $15. But this was the publicly available newsletter that commemorated the opening of Fantasia 2000. Last call at $18. 1920, going once. 22, going once. Oh yeah, this also has the full color spread in the middle that talks about the movie as well. I didn't show that. $28 going once. $28 going twice. Sold $29.87. Here's an eyes and ears from the release of Dinosaur. Walt Disney Pictures presents a Dinosaur, opening in May of 2000. And then is there a full color? There's a full color spread in here that talks about the movie and introduces the characters in the movie. And then there's some interesting news articles in here about, let's see, Disney Vacation Club announces expansion. Disney's Beach Club Villas will open in the summer of 2002. So there was that announcement. ESPN Club at Disney's Boardwalk installed a new, more visible signage to identify the queue areas more clearly. RIP to the ESPN Club at the Boardwalk. I mean, I like the Cake Bake Shop. I ate there the other day for lunch, and it was still really good, but I miss the ESPN Club.
You know, little did that dinosaur on the cover there know that one day he would be the magnet of the month.
Little did he know that he would be the magnet of the month for September. And we have a very few of them left, and if you join the Magnet of the Month Club, you can add on the September magnet that you missed. Go to carouselofproducts.com right now. We're at $24 last call for this one, and sold. Number 923. Here's an eyes and ears from Monsters Incorporated. In theaters November 2nd, 2001. And so this has the full color spread in the middle, introducing the Monsters, Inc. movie. And then there's some interesting articles in here. Let's see what's in here. Disney MGM Studios to host the 6th annual Super Soap Weekend on November 3rd and 4th. The 26th annual Festival of the Masters returns November 9th to the 11th at Downtown Disney. What else is going on? That was it for this time around. But there you go. So this is the Monsters, Inc. edition of Eyes and Ears. Last call at $32, going once, going twice, sold. Let's see, $48.70. Here's an Eyes and Ears from October 28th, 2004, celebrating the release of The Incredibles. This is actually a pretty beefy edition. So there's actually no full color spread in the middle of this one. It's only the cover. Only the cover on this one. Let's see what articles. Get a sneak peek at Stitch's Great Escape, November 3rd and 4th of 2004. The cast member preview. Let's see what else is in here. There's an article about magical moments, and a family was selected for a magical moment to take a VIP tour of G-Force Records at Disney MGM Studios. So there's a little article about that in here. What else? There's 29th Annual Festival of the Masters. There's the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival, talking about the different booths there. Disney Theatrical launches a new musical called On the Record, which lasted for a hot minute, and I saw it. That was like Christmas 2004. I went to see that, and I don't think it made it very far after that. Anyway, there you go. The Incredibles, last call for that one at $38, going once, going twice, sold. $14.44. Here's a book. Star Wars: The High Republic, Into the Light. Novel. Looks like it's never been read because most people don't know what books are anymore. But this is a brand new hardcover Star Wars: The High Republic novel. $7. Last call going once. $7 going twice. $8 going once. $9 going once. Going twice. Sold at $9 to $23.03. Next up, we have a Disney's Animal Kingdom map, the Adventurer's Guide from April 21st, 1998. And if you don't know what happened in April of 1998, Disney's Animal Kingdom opened. So this is an opening of the park map. There's an explanation inside here that tells you what Animal Kingdom is, because you might not know that it is a new species of theme park. And so there's some wood carvings from the Tree of Life. There's Kodak film advertised on the back. But this is the opening park guide map from Disney's Animal Kingdom, April 21st, 1998. We're at $90. We're at $100. We're looking for 110 next. There's 110. There's 120. We're looking at $130 next. We're at 120 going once. We're at 120 going twice. And it is sold at $120 to $47.25. Here's another Eyes and Ears. So Eyes and Ears, not only for movie premieres, but they also did holiday special covers. So here's a special cover with Bambi. A lot of times the artwork that was on these special covers, especially the holiday ones, a lot of times this artwork was custom made for Eyes and Ears. So Eyes and Ears had artists create bespoke artwork for them to use on the cover of the Eyes and Ears. So this is from December of 1995. Interesting articles in here are: the first tree was planted at Disney's Animal Kingdom. So a groundbreaking at Disney's Animal Kingdom. There is a note here: time is running out to experience the original World of Motion at Epcot. Will close on January 2nd of 1996 and reopen as a completely new attraction in early summer 1997. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. So that's the best part of this, the news in this episode. There's an article here about, there's an article in here. So Disney's Boardwalk opened July 1st, 1996, and there's an article in here talking about jelly rolls. There was a preview of things coming when the Boardwalk opens in 1996. The middle spread in here is a year in review of 1995. So there's New Tomorrowland is in here. The Toy Story Parade, Disney's Wedding Pavilion opened in 1995. Disney's All-Star Music Resort, Blizzard Beach, the California Grill. So the California Grill opened in 1995. In case you didn't know that. There we go. $32 going once. $32 going twice. Sold at $32. Oh, $34. Just in the nick of time. Last call at $34 going once. There's $36. $38. $40. $45 going once. Big fans of Bambi. Or jelly rolls, I don't know which. $45 going once. Going twice. sold at $45 to $52.75. This is really cool. This is an actual park used wet paint sign from Walt Disney World. It has a copyright of 1987 on here. So it's Donald with one of his nephews. It says wet paint. It's kind of a thick paper, cardstock paper. There's a little bit of gouges and little tears and stuff because this was used in the park. But it's in actual really good shape for being 1987. It's not, other than around the edges, the actual entire front of it is in really good shape. Just the edges are a little beat up. But this was actually used in the park to tell people that there was wet paint. There's a little bit of water damage on the right here. That's why the T looks a little faded, because it was water, got wet. But park used from 1987. What's that?
I said maybe from the paint.
Maybe from the paint. Park used from 1987, wet paint sign. We're at $60. Last call at $60, going once. There's $65. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Sold at $65 to $52.75. All right. Here is an eyes and ears from the premiere of Home on the Range. Everybody's favorite Disney movie from 2004, Home on the Range. Opened on April 2nd of 2004. This was the best Disney animated movie of April 2004, in case you didn't know that. Articles in here worth noting. The Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival has expanded to 7 weeks from April 16th to June 6th in 2004. So that is a longer festival than it had been in the past. There's an actual little article in here. What is April Fool's Day?
The day they should have released Home on the Range.
Maybe. They were hoping to fool people that it was a good movie. Let's see what else is in here. There is there's an article on Imagineer Kevin Cummings talking about Disney's Saratoga Springs Resort. The Haunted Mansion movie with Eddie Murphy was released on DVD on April 20th of 2004. Let's see. Yeah, still there. Home on the Range, eyes and ears. $22 last call. Going once. $22 going twice. And sold at $22. The next eyes and ears, this one is, this one's actually not an eyes and ears. This is an Animal Kingdom newsletter. So oftentimes during the building of parks, and I know they did this at Epcot, and I imagine they did it at studios, they would put out newsletters specifically talking about the construction and opening work for the parks. And so here is, this one is Volume 1, Number 1, about Disney's Animal Kingdom, with a note from Michael Eisner on the front. They talk about opening in spring of '98. They talk about Dinoland USA. But so they released these because there's a lot more news than they could fit in the bi-weekly issues of Eyes and Ears. So they had a lot more news to put out that they wanted to talk about with the new park. And so they put out their own newsletters. In the sort of same vein as Eyes and Ears. But there's a great little note on the back of this from Joe Rohde, executive designer of Walt Disney's Animal Kingdom. and a picture of him looking very young. But he's talking about the February 1990 meeting that kicked off the design of Disney's Animal Kingdom. The largest theme park ever built, he says. The Tree of Life required 20 artists. So there's a whole article in the back about the Tree of Life. So this is the first edition of the Animal Kingdom update. And we're coming up with another edition next, but that one's at $45. Last call for that, going once. $55 going once. Going twice. Sold at $55. Here is volume 3, number 3 of the Disney's Animal Kingdom newsletter. This talks about Conservation Station. It talks about hippos. There's a letter on the back from Judson Green, president of Walt Disney Attractions. There's an article in here about a T-Rex skeleton. The most complete T-Rex skeleton ever found, what was it called? Dinosaur Sue? At the Field Museum in Chicago?
Yeah,
So it says this skeleton will go on display at the Field Museum in Chicago in the year 2000. Before that, selected bones will be shipped to Disney's Animal Kingdom, where guests in Dinoland USA will be able to watch Field Museum staffers conduct the painstaking work of preparing the bones for display. So you could see parts of Dino Sue at Disney's Animal Kingdom before the exhibit actually opened at the Field Museum in Chicago, which I was at last year, and it was kind of cool. We're at $22, looking for $24 next. There are apparently 2.3 million plants at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I don't know who planted them all or counted, but that's a lot of plants to count. There's talk about newborn gorillas and kudus. And then there's an article about Conservation Station in this issue. So we're at $22 going once, $22 going twice. That is sold at $22. Here's another. This is volume 4, number 4 of the Animal Kingdom newsletter. And articles in here talk about the stars of the savannah. There's articles in here about the chef at Tusker House, Restaurantosaurus, presented by McDonald's, will not only serve favorites such as Chicken McNuggets, Happy Meals, cookies, and fries, but will also offer sandwiches, hot dogs, hamburgers, and cheeseburgers with a flavorful twist: crock cheese instead of slices. So I did not know that you could get crock cheese on your burger at Restaurantosaurus when Animal Kingdom opened, but apparently you could. And then there's an article here about Camp Minnie Mickey and the characters. We're at $20. We're looking for $22 for this. There is an article in here by Dr. Peregrine Wolf, Veterinary Services Director from Disney's Animal Programs. $20 going once, $20 going twice. That is sold. Next up, we've got volume 5, number 5 of the Disney's Animal Kingdom newsletter. And this is a pretty beefy issue because it has a 4-page fold-out spread. A 4-page fold-out spread about the park. There's an article on the front from Al Weiss, President, Walt Disney World Resorts. There's an article. There's a note on the back from Roy Disney. There's an article talking about it's tough to be a bug. Festival of the Lion King, and then it talks about Asia opening in spring of 1999. So Asia was the first new land at Animal Kingdom after it opened. We're at $16 for this, going once. This middle spread, though, is really kind of cool. Like, you could definitely frame that. If you were an Animal Kingdom fan. $20 going once, $20 going twice, and sold at $20 to $47.25. Here is an eyes and ears from June of 1994 for the opening of The Lion King. So this is 1994, and in the middle there's a full spread talking about the movie. And telling the story of the Circle of Life. There's an article in here, revised guidelines update the Disney look. Effective June 22nd, 1994, there are several changes to the Walt Disney World Attractions appearance guidelines. What's new? Artificial hair is acceptable as long as it meets all the requirements in the Disney look under hairstyling and hair coloring. Let's see. Costume cast members are required to buy their own plain-toe leather shoes. Suede is unacceptable. Shoes must be polished and kept in good repair. Earrings. A single earring in each ear is acceptable. Earrings must be a matched pair in gold, silver, or a color that blends with the costume. The shape of the earring must be in good taste and complement the costume. Earrings may be clip-on or pierced and must be worn on the bottom of the earlobe. Dangle or hoop earrings are unacceptable. Earrings may not exceed 1 inch diameter. So there you go. That was some updates to the Disney look in 1994. What else do we got? Summer films. Cast member volleyball tournament. We're at $20 on this. Wendy's dying. Last call. Sold at $20. And Josh is here. Everyone's favorite auctioneer.
That's right.
Josh has just joined us. And so I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to let Josh take over.
Print this one out before you do that.
Well, I'm going to bring the whole thing over there and print over there.
Print this one before.
I will. Now Nana's back. I threatened to have Nana be the auctioneer, and she ran away.
Ran away.
Well, I don't know where she went, but she disappeared very quickly after I suggested it. And she only came back once you showed up. Because she cannot count. You don't have to count, you just have to read the numbers. All right. Oh, well.
Yeah, right. I got beat.
Are we back? Okay, welcome back everybody. My name's Josh, and I'll be your auctioneer for the next, I don't know, however many lots until I get sick of doing it and hand you back to Jason's very capable hands. This looks like lot 181, which is the Disney Difference Eyes and Ears. We're currently at 38 and looking for $40. We're at $38 with high bidder 1444, looking for $40. $38, looking for 40, going once, going twice. Last and final call. We're selling for $38 to bidder 1444, and we are sold.
What?
Next lot is lot 182. This is a Star Wars Galaxy's Edge opening magazine. High bid is at $32 to paddle 1458. We're looking for 34 next. 32, looking for 34. This is a pre-opening publication. It advertises the opening on 8/29/19. $32. 36, looking for 38. 36, looking for 38. It has a great die-cut Millennium Falcon, and then it opens to see a view of the land. There's some lovely holographic embossing there. $55, 60. 65, looking for 70. 70, looking for 75. 75, looking for 80. 80, looking for 85. 80, looking for $85. And then we can flip through and we see all sorts of goodness about the magic that is Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. $80, looking for $85. I have $80 with paddle 1458, and I am selling for $80, all through, all done, selling for $80 to 1458, and we are sold. My session ended, and I need to refresh the page. Jason? Can you, okay. 1 second, folks. Thanks for hanging with us. I'm sure that's my fault somehow, or will inevitably be blamed on me.
That door, Josh.
Should go back home. It's asking for a login.
I know.
Okay.
I ended that one. Talk about the fun as much as I can until I
Okay. Except that I can't see any numbers. So am I just vamping? I can't read
can.
that.
You can't see. Okay.
No one can read
Dude.
that.
I'll get you. It's 110.
This is lot 110. This is lot 110.
No, it's
$110.
Oh. I'm at lot 183, and gosh, this is lovely. This is from the grand opening celebration of Animal Kingdom from April 21, 1998. A profoundly rare piece of paper. It's got a lovely leaf pattern on the back of it. And, oh, thank you. I can use this one?
You can use that one.
Perfect.
To at least see the prices.
Okay.
until I get this.
Awesome. This is $110. 110, we're asking for whatever the next bid increment after 110 is. Are we going by fives at 100?
No, we're going by
10. Looking for 120. We're at 110 and looking for 120. 110, looking for 120. We're going to be selling for 110. Maybe. Let's just keep talking about Animal Kingdom. That was the 4th park that opened at the Walt Disney World Resort in 1998. It was really sort of, I would call it the high watermark of the creative spirit of the Eisner and Wells era, to sort of take something that really sought to reinvent part of themed entertainment and to take animals, live animals, which are so unpredictable but so exciting, and to turn it into something that had that educational bent and that conservation bent, but was still fundamentally about Disney storytelling. That's the magic of Animal Kingdom, I think. And some of that has fallen by the wayside. but some of that continues to this day in spirit with Avatar Land and with the new Central America land. And there's a lot of fun things that are happening. Oh, 150. That's exciting. Are we getting back?
Yep.
That's great because we're at $150 for this. $150 for this guide. $150. This is truly a fantastic piece of history. There aren't a lot of these out there. This was an opening day handout that you just don't see very often. So we're going to sell it for $150 to $4,725, and we're sold for $150. Thank you, Wendy. Next lot is lot 184, a thrilling little golden book entitled Donald Duck and the Witch Next Door. And of course, the Witch Next Door is Madam Mim from Sword in the Stone. $14, and I'm looking for $15. I'm at $14 and looking for 15, 14 looking for 15, 15 looking for 16, 16 looking for 17. I have $16 with paddle 2659. I'm looking for $17. $16 looking for 17. $16 looking for $17. I have $16 and I'm looking for 17, and I'm going to sell the little golden book for $16 to 2659. $18 in time. 18 looking for 19. 20. 20 looking for 22. 24 looking for 26. I have $24 and I'm looking for $26. $24 to my absentee high bidder 2659, looking for 26. Fair warning and last call, selling for $24, sold. My next lot is lot 185, the Universal Studios Japan passes and stickers. This is 2 passes for Super Nintendo World return times and a Universal Studios Japan We Are the Best Team Minions sticker, only available in Japan. All of these things you have to trek to Universal Studios Japan outside of Osaka. $11, looking for 12. If Nana was here, she could tell us what these things said. Unfortunately, I do not read, speak, or know Japanese, but I'm going to guess that they say you can return between this time and this time to ride this ride. I don't know which ride it is, but it's definitely in Super Nintendo World. $11, looking for 12. 11, looking for 12. I have $11 to paddle 4007, and I'm selling to 4007, fair warning, and sold to 4007 for $11. Next is an exciting issue of D23 magazine. If you missed this one from the spring of 2025, you would have missed reading about the fantastic live-action Snow White. So for $1, looking for 2, I have $1, I'm looking for 2. If you want to catch up on old Disney news, this is the way to do it. $1, looking for 2. And look, Captain America featured on the back. That's also very exciting. $1 looking for 2, and since there's just a deluge of interest in this one, we're going to go ahead and sell for $1 to paddle 983 and sold. Here's another one of those exciting color eyes and ears. This one is from June 20th of 1996, and it celebrates the premiere of The Hunchback of Notre Dame. $17, looking for $18 for this one. This is, wow, this is pretty cool. This is almost 30 years old. That's incredible. 20, looking for 22. And it features a whole preview of the film on the inside. 22, looking for 24. I have $22 with $5.69 and looking for 24. 22, looking for 24. 26, looking for 28 now. 26, looking for 28. This is back from, I don't know if Jason gave you the history, but Eyes and Ears used to be a black and white publication, and the color publications were only sort of rare every, 3 or 4 a year. Usually when a film premiered or when an attraction or theme park opened, they would issue. or the holidays. Yeah, Christmas. 28 looking 30, looking for 32. 30 looking for 32. We have $30 bid and we're looking for 32. 32 looking for 34. 34 looking for 36. There's some great classified ads, job listings from the Walt Disney World Resort. If you're interested in being an executive secretary for government relations, there was a position open in 1996. 38 looking for 40. 38 looking for 40. $38 looking for 40, and we're going to sell at $38 to paddle 569. $38, all done, all through, and selling for $38 to 569. Do I have to get this one out of the tube? It's so nicely in the tube.
There's a picture.
Is this signed by
Yes, it
Regis
is.
and Kathy Lee?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And it's at $32.
Well, you should get it out of the tube.
Yeah, we should, I mean, this is a piece of television history, folks. 36. Regis and Kathy Lee Gifford. Are they, is both signed by both or just Regis?
Oh.
What a beautiful thing. Of course, Regis Philbin, the host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, pretty much every Christmas parade for a period of time. Really one of America's treasures, Regis Philbin. And the host of Regis and Kathy Lee, and then Regis and Kelly, and now, what is it, Kelly and her husband, Mark? Kelly and Mark. And then there was Kelly and Ryan in between. $36 for an original. Let's take a look at this. Oh gosh. Look at that. Early 1990s title styling, back to back, a very young Regis Philbin. And there it is, signed in Sharpie by Regis Philbin and signed in ballpoint pen by Kathy Lee Gifford. What a fantastic thing. $45 looking for 50. $45 looking for 50. We're at $45 for the signed Regis and Kathy Lee poster. I assume a promotional poster for the show. Maybe if you sent in a letter. You had to go to the show. You had to, wow. Which, absent time travel, tell me in the comments if this would be your choice in terms of time travel. Would it be to go to the Regis and Kathy Lee show? $45 looking for 50. I think we're going to sell for $45 to paddle 1444 without further bids. 1444 selling at $45. What comes next? Next is lot 189, a holiday postcard set. This was issued by D23 a few years back, and it features postcards depicting the studio Christmas cards that Walt and the rest of the studio used to issue to friends of the studio. $13 looking for 14, 13 looking for 14. These were fun. The Christmas card tradition is a really fascinating one. The Walt Disney Company had highlighted sort of what was forthcoming. It celebrated sort of anything major that happened at the studio that year. Film premieres, the opening of Disneyland, the opening of Walt Disney World, those were all featured on the studio Christmas cards. And then it often teased what was coming next, what was on the slate for the upcoming new year. So $24 looking for 26, 26 looking for 28. I have $26 bid and I'm looking for $28. $26 for the set of holiday postcards and looking for 28. $26 looking for 28. 28 looking for 30. 30 looking for 32. 30 looking for 32. I have $30 bid on the D23 holiday postcard set looking for 32. 32 looking for 34. 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. 34 looking for 36. It was often, there's a whole collection of studio artists who had the honor to do these. Hank Porter was in the very beginning doing the illustrations, and then Paul Wenzel during the sort of mid-century era. All sorts, just a who's who of Disney illustration artists. 38 looking for 40. We have $38 bid, and we're looking for 40. I have $38. Did Ralph Hewlett do studio Christmas cards? I mean, he did Christmas cards on his own.
Yeah.
Everybody there was a whole selection of Disney artists who, in their free time in the 50s and 60s, got turned on to Christmas cards. Mary Blair did Christmas cards, both for the studio, with sort of, I think for UNICEF, there were a series of Small World Christmas cards. Earlier than that, there were Christmas cards featuring concept art from So Dear to My Heart and Three Caballeros. Who else did Christmas cards? Ivan Earl did Christmas cards. It was a good way. Ralph Hewlett was a prolific Christmas. He probably made more money off of Christmas cards than he did with studio salary. 38 looking for 40. Before we go down the Christmas card rabbit hole, 38 selling to paddle 1382. All through, all done. 38. Something totally different. Lot 190. This is a Gideon's menu card from, it looks like, July 2023. This is the Flavors of Florida Gideon's card. It's $3, looking for $4. I have $3 and I'm looking for $4. $3 looking for $4. $3 looking $5 looking for $6. I have $5 with paddle 4464 and I'm looking for $6. $6 looking for $7. $6 looking for $7. I have $6 bid and I'm looking for $7. $6. The bid is $6 with paddle 5191 and I'm selling for $6. Fair warning, gavel up, all through, all done, and selling for $6 to 5191. Sold. Lot 191, 23 Flavors of Florida guide. This was I assume from the same year, the 2023 Flavors of Florida event guide at Disney Springs, presented by Corksicle. $2 for this fantastic guide that, again, if you missed the Flavors of Florida event at Disney Springs and you want to relive the excitement that was the Flavors of Florida event, lot 191, $3, and I'm looking for $4. It's $3 looking for $4. A frozen old fashioned at Wine Bar George. That sounds pretty good. $3 looking for $4. It's 2023. We can't.
I bet I can find one.
Can you find me a frozen old fashioned? $3 looking for $4. $3 to 5191, and we're selling for $3. Sold. 5191. Lot 192, already at $7, is a California Grill 50th anniversary menu. This is from the special 50th anniversary seating at the California Grill, which of course, when the Contemporary opened, did not exist. California Grill was top of the world, a dining entertainment extravaganza. $10 looking for 11. It's a trifold menu with the menu options inside for the 50th anniversary celebration menu. California Grill logo and the 50th anniversary color scheme. $20 looking for 22. And of course the 50th anniversary logo on the back. 26 looking for 28. 26 looking for 28. I have 28 looking for 30. 30 looking for 32. $30 bid looking for 32. I have $30 to 32 looking for 34. 32 looking for 34. I have 34 bid looking for 36. $34 on the California Grill menu. $34 looking for $36. 34 looking for 36. And I'm selling for $34 fair warning, and sold to 1160 for $34. Next is lot 193, opening at $2, the 2024 THEA Award Program from the Themed Entertainment Association. $2 looking, now this is lovely. There's all sorts of inside industry stuff and a whole list of everyone who did everything on every project that was receiving an award that year. Let's see what the Disney projects were that were awarded in 2024. Do you remember, Jason?
Maybe Cosmic.
$3. I'm sure Disney had some sort of nominees, right? All sorts of, yeah, lots of stuff in China that looks really exciting. Some things in Europe. Disney's Encanto, the camp experience for an outstanding achievement in a retail experience on a limited budget. Let's see, that might be, oh, there it is. Wendy, you were correct. Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind at Epcot won the award for outstanding achievement in an attraction. So there you go. That Cosmic Rewind, if you were ever curious about every Imagineer who was credited for Cosmic Rewind, they are all listed right here. $8, looking for 9. $8 on the Thea Award, looking for 9. $8 on the Thea Award, looking for 9. If we're all done at $8, I'm selling to 1160 for $8 and sold. These are fragile, so we're not going to open these. These are exceptionally rare. The D23 Epcot 1982 poster. This was sold exclusively at D23 Expo, and then I think the remainder was offered at a Destination D event. Beautifully silkscreen printed with metallic ink. This one is opening at $540 for the 1982 poster celebrating the beginning of Epcot on October 1st, 1982. $540, looking for $560. I have $540 bid, and I'm looking for $560. $540 is bid. I'm the absentee, looking for $560. We're going to sell at $540 to paddle 979. Sold. The next poster in the series celebrated the relaunch of Epcot. Very similar design with that floating spaceship Earth and the monorail beam wrapping around it. This one is celebrating being on the brink of a new age, October 1st, 2019. A moment of optimism for those of us who loved Epcot, or love Epcot, I guess. There was a whole reinvention that was looking back and sort of discovering the future that was in the past. And I don't know, Jason, did we get something out of that? Did we get something out of the Epcot 2019? Was
No.
there anything good?
Nothing good.
Nothing good came of?
No. Worst.
Yes. So to reflect that, $55, looking for 60. 55, looking for 60. Celebrate the 4th or 5th reboot of Epcot for $55, looking for 60. Gavel up, and we're going to sell at $55 to 4940. Sold for $55. Next, saving you a trip to Shanghai. You could have this shopping bag, which celebrates the Shanghai Disney Resort, featuring Mickey and Minnie, illustrated in sort of a classic retro Chinese style. $2, looking for 3. I have $2 and I'm looking for $3. $3, looking for 4. $3 on lot 196, looking for 4. $3 on 196. Did we lose video? There's a comment about it. All right, but let's hope not, because I'm selling this bag for $3, and I want everyone to be able to see the Shanghai Disney Resort bag. $3, looking for 4. $3, looking for 4. All done, all through, selling for $3 to 4464 and sold. Lot 197. YouTube is fine. Someone has audio, but the video box is blank. Is it back? Okay, because if people can't see me, I'd be very upset. But if people can see me, then I'm happy. And more importantly, I want people to see lot 197, the Tokyo Disney paper coaster. Tokyo Disney Resort, Disney Hotels. These are available in the hotel room. It's an in-hotel room amenity, placed ever so gently under your water glass. $10, looking for 11. Save yourself the trouble of going to Tokyo Disneyland. Put this by your bedside table so that every night you can rest your glass on this Tokyo Disneyland paper coaster and dream sweet, sweet Tokyo Disney Resort dreams. $12, looking for 13. Thanks so much for confirming that they're back, everyone in the comments. I appreciate that. 12, looking for 13. 12, looking for 13. I have $12 bid, looking for 13. $12, looking for 13, and I'm selling for $12 to 3069. Sold. Lot 198, the Toy Story Hotel Notepad. This is available only at the Toy Story Hotel. $2, looking for 3. $3, looking for 4. $3, looking for 4. I have $3 bid, and I'm looking for 4. $3 bid, looking for 4. $3 bid, looking for 4. You can send your friends Toy Story notes. You can pretend that you visited this hotel. Maybe you have visited this hotel and you forgot to take the notepad. This would be the opportunity to fix that error. $4, looking for 5. I have $4 bid, looking for 5. I'm selling for $4, all done and all through, selling for $4 to 2659. And sold. Lot 199, the Disneyland Hotel Coaster, $6, looking for 7. This is from the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel, featuring the logo right there. Of course, that hotel was built at the entrance to the Tokyo Disneyland Park. $10, looking for 11, and extends Main Street outside the park in that sort of turn-of-the-century splendor. A really beautiful hotel. All of them are, I think, over there. 10, looking for 11. $10, looking for 11. And I'm selling for $10 to 3069 and sold. Lot 200, a Disney Resort Line sticker. This celebrates... I have no idea what this celebrates. This celebrates some anniversary of the Disney Resort Line. This is the Type X train. This is when the trains were upgraded. So this is the last day. This was issued on the last day of the Type X train being in service, which was in 2024. $15, looking for 16 for this rare sticker. $15, looking for 16. I have $15 bid, and I'm looking for $16 for the Tokyo Disney Resort Line sticker. 15, looking for 16. 15, looking for 16. All done and all through. Fair warning, and I'm selling for $15 to paddle 979 and sold. Another exciting sticker, lot 201. This is Space Mountain, the final ignition, celebrating the end of the Space Mountain attraction at Tokyo Disneyland, which was entirely demolished in order to be rebuilt as a better, bolder, innovative Space Mountain set to open when? 2025? 2026? Well, it is 25. $32, looking for 34. I have $32 bid, looking for 34. $32 bid, looking for 34, and I'm selling to 979 for $32, all done, all through, and sold. Lot 202. Is this a valid ticket? Okay. You don't know? Okay.
From the year 2000.
Okay. Do you want me to sell it or not?
No, let's pass on that. Because I don't know what it is.
Okay. All right. That'll be in our next auction, everybody. We're going to go ahead and skip that one. Oh, really exciting, though. Lot 203 is the Epcot Center Guide. These are fantastic. This is one of the most nostalgic things, these dial-a guides. And this one is in a stunning state of preservation. Really beautiful, all the colors bright and clear. $75 for, this was the opening day, these sort of dial-a guides. $75, looking for $80 from 1982. $75, looking for $80 for lot 203. And I'm selling for $75 to my high bidder, 4871. And 85, thank you, bid in time. 85, looking for 90. I have $85 bid on the dial-a guide, looking for 90. Compliments of the Eastman Kodak Company. 85, looking for 90. 95, looking for 100. A fantastic, there's a wheel here where you turn it and it shows in the little box here both what the pavilion is and a description of the pavilion. 130, 150, looking for 160. I have $150 bid on the opening Epcot guide 1982, printed in the United States. 150, looking for 160. I have $150 bid on the very nice Epcot guide 150, looking for 160, and I'm selling for 150. Fair warning, all done and all through, selling for $150 to my absentee bidder, 4871, and sold for $150. Lot 204 is a Magic Kingdom Tencennial guide from 1981, celebrating the Tencennial of the Magic Kingdom. This guide's compliments of Polaroid. Polaroid was the official film at that point in time. This is fantastic. It's got some great, as you can see from the images, some great land illustrations, great logos featuring the Fab Five, and some really lovely, I mean, very late 70s, early 80s art. Look at that map. That is fantastic. $24, looking for 26. I have $24 for the complimentary Polaroid Tencennial Magic Kingdom guide. $24, looking for $26. I have $24 bid with lot paddle 3109, and I'm looking for 26. $24, and fair warning, I'm selling for $24. Lot 204, selling for $24 and sold. Lot 205 is a WDW Vacationer's Guide featuring that vintage-looking Mickey Mouse on the cover, the walk-around character. This one is copyright 1976, and this would have been a general guidebook about the Magic Kingdom. We can open it up. Let's take a look at it. There's a map of the entire property, the Vacation Kingdom of the world, and discussions about River Country and the contemporary Polynesian, Fort Wilderness, Treasure Island, of course, the Lake Buena Vista Shopping Village, all right here. $18 looking for 19, looking for 20, 20 looking for 22, and then in the middle, how to explore the Magic Kingdom, talking about the various ticket books you can buy, an 8 adventure book, a 12 adventure book, a 17 adventure 2-day book, and an 18 adventure Vacation Kingdom book. And then a complete description of every A ticket, B ticket through E ticket attraction, and the complimentary attractions, which of course were the Walt Disney Story, the Diamond Horseshoe, Carousel of Progress, If You Had Wings, and the Monsanto Circle Vision 360. 45, looking for 50. And announcing Walt Disney World's newest attraction, River Country, where for $3.50 for adults and $2.50 for children, you could have some down-home fun at River Country. 55, looking for 60. I have $55 bid, looking for 60. 55, looking for 60, and we're 60, looking for 65. 60, looking for 65, 60, looking for 65, 65, looking for 70, 70, looking for 75. A fantastic early guide. These probably would have been distributed not necessarily on property, but I'm guessing that this was sort of either a pre-arrival piece of collateral or a featured, truck stops, rest areas, that sort of thing. 70 looking for 75, along 192 perhaps. So not one of those things that was in your resort room necessarily. 70 looking for 75. Fair warning, and I'm selling for $70 for the Walt Disney World Guide. $70 to 923. Sold. And here's another, lot 206 is another Polaroid guide. Let's see if we can get a clue as to when this one is. This is probably right around the same era, that 1981 era. Let's see. $30, looking for $32. So there's a great image of 20,000 Leagues right there. 32, looking for 34. I have $32 bid, looking for 34. A beautiful map of the Vacation Kingdom. 34, looking for 36. How to take photos. That's absolutely right. Here's a great way. Tips for better Walt Disney World pictures. Tips for better Walt Disney World movies. This continues to be useful to this day. And a great 1970s map of Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom. Look at that. 45, looking for 50. I have $45 bid, looking for 50. Mickey Mouse Review. 55, looking for 60. Wedway People Mover. Let's see. This would be 65, looking for 70. I have $65 bid, and I'm looking for 70. $65 bid, looking for 70. Space Mountain. Experience a winding soaring race through space in a roller coaster type ride. Secure loose items, eyeglasses. Or if you wish, bypass the space ride for a free walkthrough of exhibits, including the home of future living. If you want, you can bypass Space Mountain, and you won't lose your eyeglasses. 65, looking for 70. I have $65 bid to paddle 1240, and I'm selling for $65. Fair warning, $65 and sold. Here's an exciting blast from the past as well. This is a Discovery Island pamphlet. This one's copyright 1979. Has a lot of fun Florida flora and fauna on it. Birds mostly, but then a hidden alligator, as they so often are. 40, looking for 45. $40 bid on 45, looking for 50 on the Discovery Island pamphlet. 45, 50, looking for 55. 55, looking for 60. I have $55 bid on Discovery Island, looking for 60. 55, looking for 60 for lot 207. I'm selling at $55. Fair warning, all 60 in time. 60, looking for 65. $60 bid, looking for $65. $60 bid on the Discovery Island 1979 guide. 65, looking for 70. 65, looking for 70. I have $65 bid and I'm looking for 70. $65 bid, looking for 70. 70, looking for 75. Of course, Discovery Island isn't with us anymore. I mean, the island is still there. We just can't visit it. Probably not a good idea. It's sort of returned to its natural role. 80, looking for 85. 80, looking for 85. I have an 85, looking for 90. $85 bid on the Discovery Island pamphlet. I'm looking for $90. Fair warning, I'm selling at $85 to 923 and sold. Lot 208 is the Family Vacation Plans 1977 guidebook. It does have a little bit of pen on the front that lists 1977 as the date of a family's vacation, which is kind of a fun little bit of personalization. and a little bit of pen on the inside where we've marked off 4 activities from the World Adventure that were of interest to this family. This family was interested in the Hoop-Dee-Doo musical review, the Polynesian luau, so dinner shows, a mini speedboat ride, and 18 holes of golf at either the Palm or Magnolia golf course. So really leaning into the vacation kingdom. For $7, looking for 8. $7 looking for 8. And you can do a couple of those things still. 7 looking for 8. 7 looking for 8. 8 looking for 9. I have $8 bid. I'm looking for $9. $8 looking for 9. 8 looking for 9, and I'm selling for $8. Fair warning, 923 has it for $8 and sold. Next is a copy of World magazine from 1979. These were mailed to Magic Kingdom Club members and probably anyone else who the Walt Disney Company could get their hands on their name and address, highlighting Walt Disney World and all that it offers to vacationers. A great vacation kingdom of the world shot with the Contemporary in the background and a sailboat in the foreground. $10 looking for 11. I have $10 bid and I'm looking for $11. $10 looking for 11. $10 12. 12 looking for 13. $12 bid looking for 13. I have $12. Paddle 3502. I'm looking for 13. All done and all through. I'm selling to 3502 for $12. 14 in time. 16. $16 bid, looking for 17. I have $16 bid, looking for 17. 20, looking for 20. Nope. 22, looking for 24. $22 bid on the World magazine, looking for 24. $22 bid on World magazine, and I'm looking for 24. Are we all done at $22 on the World magazine, or is there a $24 bid lurking out there? $22, and I'm selling for $22 to 4544. Sold for $22. Lot 210 is listed as Walt Disney's final annual report. He actually didn't see this one issued because we had time. They were printed already, and then Roy Disney has a very poignant letter on the front here talking about Walt's passing prior to this being issued at year end. So this is the 1966 annual report, which highlights, it's a really interesting trove of information. It highlights things like the Walt Disney World Resort, which was in the process of being planned and obviously is a moment in time that anyone who's a Disney fan has given some thought to. December of 1966 and what the company was going to do without its namesake leader, its visionary. $240, $250, $260, $260 is bid on the annual report. $270, $280. $280 is bid, looking for $290, $300. $300 is bid, looking for $310, $320. $320 is bid, $330, $340. $340 on the annual report. We're at $340 for the 1966 annual report, the last report highlighting the building of the Walt Disney World Resort and a variety of projects. Epcot, I believe, is discussed in here as a planned experimental city, not as the park that it eventually became, but as the host community for the Walt Disney World Resort. $340, fair warning, and selling at $340 to paddle 1086, selling for $340 and sold. Equally poignant to the 1966 annual report is lot 211, the Lookout Cookout Chicken Nugget Container from Fantasy Springs at Tokyo Disney Sea. This container is 100% unused. Isn't it?
No, we used it.
This container has no indicia of use. It does not smell like the chicken nuggets that were once contained within it. This is one of the most delicious snacks in Fantasy Springs. I would recommend to anyone who goes to Fantasy Springs to spend a lot of time at Lookout Cookout, which is a charmingly themed restaurant. It looks like the Lost Boys have cobbled together a restaurant that sells delicious flavored bits of chicken and what else is it? Like vegetable chips, and there's some sort of like fish cake thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
You just go for the chicken.
you go for the chicken, go for the chicken, but stay for the drink with the star that bursts into other stars. $2. $2 is I mean, such great art on this, with the map of Neverland on the interior and the Lost Boys cooking on the rear. Oh, $3 looking for 4. $3 bid looking for 4. If you've never been, you should go. And if you did go and you didn't take home a Lookout Cookout container, I'm ashamed of you. And if you just love this, I mean, this is love. $7 looking for 8. $7, and hands down the best food in Fantasy Springs. $7 looking for 8. I have $7 bid with 569. I'm looking for 8. Fair warning, and selling for $7 without $7 to 569 and sold. Lot 5191, or I'm sorry, 5191 is $2 high bidder on lot 212, which is slightly used, but in really nice shape. This is the medium-sized Tokyo Disney Resort shopping bag. These cost about $2 to buy at the resort. They used to give bags away for free in copious amounts, but now you have to buy them. $2 looking for 3. I have $2 bid on the bag, looking for 3. I'm selling for $2 to 5191, $3 in time. Thank you, $4. $4 bid, looking for 5. $4 looking for 5 on the shopping bag. 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. I have $5 bid on the shopping bag, and I'm looking for 6. $5 bid on the bag, looking for 6 from Tokyo Disney Resort. Mickey on one side, walking through Tokyo Disneyland. Minnie on the other side, featuring scenes from Disney Sea. $5 looking for 6. I have $5 bid, and I'm looking for 6. Fair warning, and I'm selling at $5 to 5191. Last call. And sold. Here's a lot 213 is a Tokyo Disney Resort reusable shopping bag, what I affectionately call a crinkle bag. These are wonderful as personal items on airplanes when you're coming home from Tokyo Disneyland, because you can really maximize your carry-on potential. This is the small size, which is a personal item size. Then there's a medium size, which is exactly the dimensions of an international carry-on. 26 looking for 28. You're also getting travel tips from me. Isn't that exciting? 26 looking for 28. $26, $30 looking for 32. This one features, well, all sorts of characters. Fab 5, plus Daisy, Fab 6, plus Chip and Dale, Fab 8. Don't know what do we call those?
I don't know.
It goes up to 6, then like Chip and Dale. There's some hitchhiking ghosts and all sorts of characters and attraction icons. $30, looking for 32. And then the Aquasphere is on the back for Disney Sea. 30, looking for 32. I'm selling at $30. Last call. Sold to 4777. Next is a Disneyland Paris reusable shopping bag, $20, looking for 22. This one has the castle, Disneyland Paris castle on the front, and then a variety of icons on the back. $20, looking for $22. $20 bid, looking for $22. $20, I'm saying last call, fair warning, all through and all done at $20. Selling for $20 and sold. Lot 215 is another shopping bag, this one from the Toy Story Hotel. If you want a reusable way to impress your friends, the Toy Story Hotel shopping bag, $11, looking for $12. I have $11 bid and I'm looking for $12. 11 looking for 12. These are available only. Is this an in-room amenity? I assume it is.
I assume it is.
I assume this is an in-room amenity. So 1 per guest room with the Andy's room cloud pattern. 11 looking for 12. 12 looking for 13. I have $12 bid on the Toy Story Hotel shopping bag and I'm looking for 13. $12 bid, looking for 13. Last call, I'm selling for $12. 13 in time. 13 looking for 14. 13, 14, 14 in time. 14 looking for 15. I have $14 bid on the Tokyo Toy Story Hotel shopping bag, and I'm looking for 15. $14 bid, looking for 15. Selling for $14 to 2896. Last call and sold. Here's a fun one, lot 216, a Chester and Hester's Dinorama Fossil Fun game voucher, no longer valid because those don't exist anymore. But that means it's not available anymore. $40 from this beloved part of Animal Kingdom. $40 looking for $45. I have $40 bid and I'm looking for $45. I've managed to make it stand perfectly on end. I'm very impressed with myself for that. 40 looking for 45. Isn't that cool? 40 looking for 45. Last call at $40. I'm selling at $40 to 3069 and sold. I just kind of want to leave it there. Why was it removed from the auction? It's saying system message lot 217 was removed from the auction.
We took that one out.
This?
No,
Next one.
the next
Oh, okay. I
You're
don't.
good.
That's 26. Isn't that 217 then?
one. No, this is 216.
That's 26. Okay, that's fine. All right, we're fine.
So this
Everything's good. No, it's all good. We're all. Lot 218 is a FastPass key card from back when FastPass was a thing. $13 looking for 14. $13 looking for 14. This was a mag strip card that was issued in 2006. It's not valid for admission. Useful only for the Magic Kingdom. And it was only good on September 10th of 2006, a memorable day in someone's life, no doubt. $20 looking for 22. 20 looking for 22. Last call at $20. I'm selling at $20 to 2659. Sold. Next up, lot 219 is a monorail license from Walt Disney World. $16 looking for 17. Front cab capacity, total of 4 guests. Of course, we don't allow guests to sit in the front of monorails anymore. 18 looking for 19. $18 looking for 19. I have $18 bid looking for 19. $18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. Pull the ticket. 18 looking for 19, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that, are you doing that or no?
No.
Okay. 20 looking for 22. I have $20 bid looking for 22. $20, 22, looking for 24. I have $22 bid on the monorail license, looking for $24. $22 bid, last call, all done and all through, selling at $22 to 5273 and sold. Lot 221 was removed from the auction, or 220 was removed from the auction. We're on to 221. A Hong Kong Disneyland Mickey, Walt, and Castle print from Disney 100 with the new Hong Kong Disneyland Castle behind it. Walt has turned his back on that castle and is pointing toward the sky, saying something to Mickey. $12 looking for 13, $12 bid looking for 13, 13 looking for 14, 13 looking for 14. I have $13 bid looking for 14, $13 looking for 14, $13 bid looking for $14, $13 bid looking for $14. I have $13 bid looking for $14, and I'm selling for 13. Last call, selling to 2896 for $13. Lot 222 is a D23 watch. Celebrate the club that's made for you and me with this fantastic watch featuring the one and only Mickey Mouse and a D23 logo. This is an early piece of D23 merchandise. $50 looking for 55. I have $50 bid looking for 55. $50 bid looking for 55. And I'm selling for $50. Last call to 3751. Sold. Lot 223 is a medium pleated pixie mask. 5, 6. Get ready for your next pandemic. 6 looking for 7. With this Disney Parks mask. 6 looking for 7. A cast member, aren't they?
Cast member?
These are cast member masks. These are the masks that were issued to cast members during the last pandemic. $6 looking for 7. 6 looking for 7. I have $6 bid and I'm looking for 7. Last call, selling for $6 to 5191. Sold. Lot 224, get ready for your next pandemic in a big way. This is the large mask. $6 looking for 7. $6 looking for 7. $6 bid. I'm looking for 7. Last call on this one. Selling for $6. $7 in time. Thank you. Looking for 8. I have $7 bid. Looking for 8. $7 bid. Looking for 8. I have $7 bid and I'm looking for 8. Selling for $7 to 3069 and sold. Lot 225. No.
I don't think so. There's pictures.
Yeah. This is the limited edition Ahsoka lightsaber hilt box set.
Just here so I can put the stickers.
$430. Looking for $440. I have $430 bid on this set. Looking for $440. There's $430 bid on this. This is a rare set. This sold out pretty quickly, I think. Yeah. $430 bid. Looking for $440. $430 bid. Looking for $440. $430. $470. Looking for $480. $470. Looking for $480. $470. Looking for $480. I have $470. Looking for $480. $470 bid. Last call. Fair warning. All through and all done at $470. Selling for $470. For lot 225 to 1242 and sold. Next up is lot 226. The Temple Guard limited edition lightsaber set. This is the double-sided lightsaber. 640, looking for 660. 640, looking for 660. I have $640 bid on the Temple Guard lightsaber set, a very rare set, looking for 660. 640 is bid, looking for 660. 640. Selling for 640, last call, fair warning, all done and all through. I'm selling for $640 to 5223 and sold. Next is lot 227, Vinylmation. This is the cast exclusive number 2. Is this one still sealed or is this open? You opened it? Oh cool. Okay. This is the little guest relations cast member. Super cute. Or an ambassador is what the name tag says. Sort of 6 of one, half dozen of the other there. Designed by Randy Noble. $30, looking for 32. 30, looking for 32. I have $30 bid on the Vinylmation, the cast exclusive Vinylmation in tin, looking for 32. $30, looking for $32. $30 bid, looking for 32. Selling for $30 to 1382. Last call, fair warning, all through, all done. 32 in time. 34. 34, looking for 36. $34 bid on the Vinylmation, looking for $36. $34 bid on the Vinylmation, looking for 36. $34 bid, looking for 36. Say last call on that one. Selling for 34 to 1382 and sold. Next is lot 228, a retro Peter Pan game. This is early. This is the Transigram game from. This would have been around the time of the film's release. Is it complete? Do we know? We think it's complete. The box has a little bit of wear to it, but the front panel is still very clean and very attractive. $50, looking for 55. 60, looking for 65. I have $60 bid, looking for 65. $60 bid, looking for 70, looking for 75. 80, looking for 85. 80, looking for 85. I have $80 bid, 90, looking for 95. I have $90 bid, looking for 95. $90 bid, looking for 95. On the Peter Pan game from 1953, $90 bid, looking for 95. Say last call at $90, selling at 90, 100 in time. 100 looking for 110. 100 looking for 110. I have $100 bid and I'm looking for $110. $100 is bid with my absentee, looking for 110. $100 is bid, looking for 110. All done and all through it at $100. Last call and selling for $100 to 4871, sold. Lot 229, Peter Pan Mold-O-Rama. This is not actually a Mold-O-Rama figure. We're going to go ahead and correct that description. These were made by the Lewis Marks Company. They were sold at sort of like Woolworths and other dime stores in the late 1950s, early 1960s was what this series was from. It's marked on the bottom by Marks. Peter Pan in blue, $32, looking for 34. $32, looking for 34. I know, isn't it awful to have an auctioneer who's also a know-it-all? $32, looking for 34. I have $32 bid on the Peter Pan not Mold-O-Rama figure. Last call, fair warning, selling at $32 to 2987 and sold. Lot 230 is a Christopher Radko Spaceship Earth ornament. Is the rest of this set in this auction?
No.
No. We should just, there's a set somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Let's just skip this one. Yeah, if we didn't do the set. We're going to go ahead and skip that one and find the rest of the set and go right.
Skip, right?
I did it already.
Okay.
We're on to 231, which is the Walt Disney World D23 Adventureland patch featuring the wild excitement of Adventureland. Sorry about that. $15 looking for 16. $15 looking for 16 for the patch. $15 looking for 16. Featuring a variety of animals and scenes from the Jungle Cruise. 15 looking for 16. We're going to say last call at $15, selling for $15. And we're sold for to 1428. $15. Lot 232 is the Tokyo Disneyland Christmas 2023 Dream Go Round Treat Tin. This has some sort of candy inside it, still sealed. Features Mickey and Minnie, Chip and Dale caroling from Christmas of 2023, from the 40th anniversary Christmas. I would not recommend consuming the contents, which expired in 2024, March of 2024, but enjoy the collectible tin. $40 looking for 45. I have $40 bid looking for 45. $40 bid looking for 45. $40, 45. 45 looking for 50. $45 on the 50 looking for 55. $50 is bid and I'm looking for $55. $50 is bid looking for $55. I have $50 bid looking for 55. $50 bid looking for 55. Fair warning, and I'm selling at $50 to 2326. All done and all through, and sold for $50 to 2326. Next, we have a New Orleans Square souvenir mint julep cup made of metal, featuring the New Orleans Square established July 24th, 1966 on the front. $30 looking for 32. $30 for the mint julep cup, no longer available at New Orleans Square. I think these were only available for a short time as a souvenir for extra purchase, obviously, with your mint julep. $30 looking for 32. I have $30 bid with 3686, and I'm looking for 32. $30 looking for 32, and I'm selling for $30. Fair warning and last call, $30 and sold to 3686. This is a fun one. These are lot 234 is the Happiest Mickey Spot Sketch Collection. This is from the 35th anniversary grand finale. It features postcards of Mickey Mouse drawn by a Tokyo Disney resort artist named Saisaku Sato, who designed Mickey statues that were themed to lands and areas around the two parks, Disney Sea and Disneyland, in honor of the 35th anniversary. $22 is bid looking for 24 for the tinned set of postcards. 22 looking for 24. 24 looking for 26. I have $24 bid looking for 26. 26 looking for 28. It's a complete set, uncirculated, untouched. I think there's actually 35 postcards in here for each of the 35 statues. 30 looking for 32. We can open them up and take a look. There's the checklist, still wrapped, ready to go. 32 looking for 34. I have $32 bid looking for $34. 32 is bid looking for 34. $32 is bid looking for $34. $32. I'm selling for $34 in time. Thank you. $34 looking for 36. That would be 36. That'd be $1 a postcard. That's a deal. 34 looking for 36 for the postcards in a tin. 34 looking for 36. $34. Fair warning and last call. I'm selling for $34 to 1382 and sold. Next, lot 235. I believe this was a handout at a D23 Expo at the Parks and Resorts panel. The Tiana's Bayou Adventure Spirit Towel, I guess you'd call it. $10 looking for 11. call it a lot of things. $10 looking for 11. $10, 11 looking for 12. It features the Tiana's Bayou Adventure logo. Did this logo survive? Is this the logo they use? The logo got changed, right? Yeah. It's a much more adventuresome logo. At $11, relive memories of the exciting announcement of Tiana's Bayou Adventure, one of the finest overlays or remakes of an attraction that the world has ever seen. 11 looking for 12. $11 bid looking for 12. At $11, I'm selling at $11, last call, and sold to 2890 for $11. Lot 236 is a Chubby the Bird Patch. This is sold at Mickey's of Glendale, the Walt Disney Imagineering store. This one features Chubby, the beloved merchandise bird from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. 15 looking for 16. I have $15 bid on the patch, looking for 16. 15 looking for 16. 15 is bid on the patch, and I'm looking for 16. Otherwise, I am selling for $15. Last call and selling 16 in time. Thank you. 16 looking for 17. I have 16 looking for 17. $16 is bid on the Chubby patch. I'm looking for $17. 16 is bid on the Chubby patch. I'm looking for 17. Last call. Fair warning. Selling for $16 to 1428 and sold. Lot 237 is the Pluto Picnic Basket Patch, also from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, sold at Mickey's of Glendale, the Imagineering store. 11 looking for 12 for Pluto with a picnic basket full of sausages. 11 looking for 12. I have $11 bid on the Pluto Picnic Basket Patch, looking for 12. 11 looking for 12. I have $11 bid on the 13, looking for 14. Thank you. 13 looking for 14. Pluto is at 13, and I'm looking for $14. 13 is bid, looking for 14. I'm selling at $13. Fair warning and last call, $13 to 1428. Sold. In case you want to relive fond memories of the D23 Expo, here is a credential for the Emporium from 2022. This provided access to participants who had Emporium access, who were working at various booths, things like that. This one is $2 looking for 3. I have $2 looking for 3. $2 for the Emporium credential, saying last call. Fair warning, selling for $2 to 3686 and sold. Lot 239 is a 2022 D23 Expo 3-day credential. $1 looking for 2. I have $1 looking for 2. $1, 2 looking for 3. $2 for the 2022 3-day pass, looking for 3. $2 looking for 3. Last call and fair warning, selling to 3686 for $2. Lot 240 is a Mickey Misting fan. $20. This is heavy. Why would you want to haul this around a park? Is it full of liquid yet? Does it work? I assume it works. Oh. Yes. Can you hear that? It sounds like a lawnmower. $20, looking for 22. I have $20 for the Mickey Misting fan that you would never really want to carry around a park, but we're looking for 22. $20, looking for 22. $20, looking for 22. All done and all through at $20, selling to 3686. $20. Lot 241 is a magnet from Mystic Manor featuring Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Goofy inside a Mystic Manor ride vehicle with the floating attraction icons all around them. $36, looking for 38. I have 38, looking for 40. $38, 40 looking for 45. I have $40 bid and I'm looking for 45. $40 bid looking for $45. $40 with 2896 looking for 45. $40 looking for 45. $40 for looking for 45. I have $40 bid on the magnet from Mystic Manor at Hong Kong Disneyland looking for 45. I'm selling for 40. Last call, fair warning, selling for $40 to 2896 and sold. Lot 242 is a Walt Disney World 1971 Minnie Mouse patch. This is from the 50th anniversary sort of throwback vintage series of things. 16 looking for 17. I have $16 bid looking for 17. 16 for the Minnie Mouse patch looking for 17. $16 is bid looking for 17. Last call, selling for $16, lot 242 to 5191 and sold. Next, lot 243 is an interactive glow medallion from the Happiest Celebration on Earth. This is the Disneyland 50th anniversary worldwide celebration from 2005. This is the Walt Disney World version, and it interacts with Pal Mickey. So if you have a Pal Mickey that doesn't have an interactive badge, this is your time to get it. $17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. Still unused mint on card, bearing its original price of $15.02, which with tax was probably like $16 all in. 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. $17, that means that the value of $1 has not changed in 20 years. So 17 looking for 18, that's very reassuring that inflation has remained so steady. 17 looking for 18, I'm selling at $17, last call to 5191 and sold. Next is a Gus pressed penny from the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary celebration featuring Gus, the beloved mouse from Cinderella. $11 for Gus, looking for 12. I have $11 bid on the pressed penny, looking for 12. This is directly contrary to my inflation comment earlier. 11 looking for 12. 11 looking for 12, last call, and I'm selling for $11 to 2890 and sold. Lot 245 is a DVC Dream Luggage tag featuring Tinkerbell. A Lifetime of Magic, Dream It Forward, Disney Vacation Club. Those are two contradictory statements, I guess, or it says that there's a lifetime of magic and it assumes that you'll die before your points expire so you can dream it forward and make sure that your family has the remainder of your DVC usage contract to remember you by, so that they can all gather at Walt Disney World and say, do you remember when Mom and Dad bought those points so many years ago? $3 looking for 4. $3 looking for 4. Dream It Forward. I didn't come up with the ad copy. Dark or not, I'm not the one who decided to make DVC a reminder of mortality. $4 looking for 5. I'm more of a like own a piece of the magic, or like $4 looking for 5. Best kept Disney secret. That's right. $4 looking for 5. Selling for $4. Last call. Sold for $4. Speaking of darkness, lot 246 from the farewell season of the Main Street Electrical Parade, 1996. This was the second or third time we said farewell to the Main Street Electrical Parade, but certainly not the last time we would say farewell to this beloved parade. 16, 17, 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. $17 bid for the Main Street Electrical Parade farewell season keychain, unused, unkeyed, uncirculated, still with its original price tag on the back. 19 looking for 20. 20 looking for 22. We're pretty close to the retail price of a keychain now. 22 looking for 24. 22 looking for 24. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be done in just a little bit. 22 looking for 24. I have $22 bid, looking for 24, and I'm selling for $22. Fair warning and last call. Sold to 2402 for $22. Lot 247. One of the things that everyone needs in life is a Stellaloo water bottle holder strap. Stellaloo, a friend of Duffy, the dancing rabbit that Mickey discovered on the streets of New York. $2, looking for 3 for the water bottle strap. $2, looking for 3. Is this from Tokyo? This is from Tokyo, right?
Yeah.
This is a weird bit of merchandise. How does it? I'm not going there. $2, looking for 3. $2, looking for 3. Maybe Nana can explain to all of us how these work. Yeah. Selling, oh, $4. It's a strap, and somehow it holds a water bottle. I assume like this. I don't know. There's 2 silicone holes. Use your imagination. $4, looking for 5. Selling for $4 before I get myself and everyone at $5. $5, looking for 6. 5, looking for 6. $5, looking for 6. I have $5 on the Stellaloo water bottle strap that works somehow. Looking for 6. The comment people are going to get me in trouble, so I need to sell it at $5. Last call. 2303. Sold. Moving on to the wholesome Rise of the Resistance keychain. 15, looking for 16. 15, looking for 16. I have $15 bid, and I'm looking for 16 for this Rise of the Resistance keychain. Remember your first, last, or somewhere in the middle time of riding on Rise of the Resistance. 15, looking for 16. Fair warning and last call at $15. Selling for $15 to 3751. Lot 249 is the Carrollwood Pacific Fairweather Route keychain. 45, looking for 50. This has this great train logo on the front. Carrollwood Pacific, of course, is Walt Disney's backyard railroad. 45, looking for 50. 45 is bid, looking for 50. Last call at $45 and selling at $45. All through and all done, $45 to 1411. Did a drink come in this? Okay. Lot 250, the Pym Labs test beaker drink container from Disney's California Adventure. $9, looking for 10. I have $9 bid, looking for 10. $9 bid, looking for 10. $9, looking for 10. Last call at $9. I'm selling at $9 to 5232. Sold. Lot 251 is a foam antenna topper. Do cars still have antennas? Not really. The ones that came with the antennas from like back in the day. But like, if you have a car with an antenna, this is for you. Lot 251 for just $5. You can have this foam Mickey ball branded with Walt Disney World. $5, looking for 6. I have $5 bid, looking for 6. They're actually really cute as pen toppers. Looking for 6. 5, looking for 6. Does it really? F-150 still have antennas. That's awesome to know. $5, looking for 6. I haven't seen you bid on it yet, though. You have an F-150 without a Mickey antenna topper. I'm going to hold it open for just a second longer. $5, looking for 6. Because I don't think they sell these anymore. 7, looking for 8. I have $7 bid, looking for 8. $7 bid, looking for 8. Thank you. Yes, extremely. I mean, never, actually. But, like, you know, I appreciate the participation. Thank you. 7, looking for 8. 7 looking for 8. $7 bid, and I'm selling the antenna topper for $7, looking last call, and sold to 1469. Lot 252, oh, thank you for that. Lot 252 is a Walt Disney World sanitizer holder. We're really clearing out of all the COVID stuff, aren't we? The hand sanitizer, the masks, we're pretty sure there's not going to be another pandemic, I guess. $9 for the Walt Disney World sanitizer holder, looking for 10. $9 looking for 10. I have $9 and I'm looking for 10 for the sanitizer holder featuring the 4 park logos. Looking for 10. Tower of Terror, Tree of Life, Cinderella Castle, Spaceship Earth, and a monorail. 11 looking for 12. I have $11 bid looking for 12. $11 is bid looking for 12, looking for 13. $12 looking for $13. No sanitizers included, it's just the holder, unfortunately, but I'm sure you can fill it with any sort of commercially available travel size hand sanitizer. 12 looking for 13. Selling for $12. Last call, all through and all done. Sold for $12. Lot 253. Walt Disney World pennants. This is part of the 50th anniversary collection. $9 looking for 10. 2 pennants, 1 blue, 1 red, 1 large, 1 small. $9 looking for 10. $9 looking for 10. I have $9 bid with 3686, and I'm looking for 10. All done and all through at $9, selling for $9, and sold to 3686 for $9. Lot 254 is the light up clip of Ray the Lightning Bug. $17 looking for $18. $17 looking for $18 still works. 17 looking for 18. I have $17 for Ray the Lightning Bug, and I'm looking for 18. 18 looking for 19. $18 is bid, looking for $19. I have $18 bid, and I'm looking for $19. $18 bid, looking for $19. 18 looking for 19. Selling for $18. Last call, fair warning. Selling to 3063 for $18. Lot 255 is a Disney Cars license plate featuring Lightning McQueen and Sally the Porsche. $3 looking for 4. It's a tin license plate from the Tin Box Company. $3 looking for 4. $4 looking for 5. $5 looking for 6. $6 looking for 7. 8 looking for 9. 9 looking for 10. $9 looking for 10. 10. Oh, 11 looking for 12. I have $11 bid, 12 looking for 13, 13 looking for 14. $13, and I'm looking for 14. I have $13 with 5278, and I'm looking for $14. The bid is $13 with 5278. I'm looking for $14. All done and all through at $13, going once, going twice, and I'm selling for $13 and sold for $13. Lot 256 is the Quacky Quacky Duck City Donald Duck coaster from the Tokyo Disneyland special event from, is this last year's Duck City, or is this last year's Duck City?
This year's is like, duck, duck, duck.
This was a great event, and these are great coasters. I love these. Tokyo does these fantastic silicone coasters, and they're so useful and so cute. I'm a huge advocate of Tokyo coasters. They're also great souvenirs because they pack small and flat. $24 looking for $26. Features Donald Duck dressed in a crown with a robe, holding trophies, because that's all Donald Duck has ever wanted, is to have a crown, a robe, and trophies. $24 looking for $26. At $24, fair warning and last call, I'm selling at $24 to 2890. 28 in time, looking for 30. I have $28 bid, and I'm looking for 30. $28 is bid, looking for $30. $28, looking for 30. fair warning, and last call, selling at $28 to 2890 and sold. Here's a fun one. This is a Tomika, one of the Takara Tomy die-cast ride vehicles. This one from the 20,000 Leagues attraction at Tokyo Disney Sea. The submarine ride vehicle that you journey with Captain Nemo's voice. 26 looking for 28, 30 looking for 32, 34 looking for 36, 36 looking for 38. I have $36 bid looking for $38, $36 is bid looking for $38. $36 is bid looking for $38 on the 20,000 Leagues Tomika ride vehicle. 36 is bid looking for $40 from Tokyo Disney Sea. $36 is bid looking for $38. 36 is bid looking for $38. I'm selling for $36, fair warning, and last call, selling for $36, sold to 1710 for $36. Lot 258 is a Winnie the Pooh charm made of some sort of rubber material. Winnie the Pooh is featured reading a letter. Apparently an angry letter because Pooh has a very sad expression on his face. Worry, sad, it's forlorn. $24 for forlorn Pooh, looking for $26. $24 for the Pooh charm, looking for $26. I have $24 bid and I'm looking for $26. Last call at $24, I'm selling to 3081, sold to 3081. Oh, there's a fun one, a Star Cruiser magnet. This is a acrylic galactic Star Cruiser magnet featuring the Star Cruiser, the Halcyon class Star Cruiser across the front. Of course, no longer available, like most things at Galactic Star Cruiser, no longer available. 34 looking for 36, 36 looking for 38. $36 looking for 38, 38 looking for 40. I have $38 bid on the Galactic Star Cruiser magnet. I'm looking for $40. 38 is bid, looking for 40. $38 is bid, looking for 40. 38 is bid, looking for 40, and I'm selling at $38. Last call at $38 to 5330 and sold for $38. Lot 260 are a collection of Tokyo Disneyland file folders. These feature characters enjoying a variety of things around the parks. These mini file folders, there's Mickey, Minnie, Donald and Daisy in Space Mountain. There's the characters in the Enchanted Forest area of the park. There they are in the Aquasphere. Ah, what a beautiful bit of art of the country bears on the beach and Chippendale over the railroad. 17 looking for 18 for the small file folders. 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. 19 looking for 20. 19 looking for 20, 20 looking for 22, 22 looking for 24. Jason. 24 looking for 26. 24 looking for 26. $24 looking, 26 looking for 28. 26 looking for 28. On the hour, if that's okay. All right, thanks. 26 looking for 28. I have $26 bid, looking for 28. I'm selling, last call, fair warning, all through and all done, selling to 1063 for $26. Lot 261 is another Tomika. This one is a Disney Resort Cruiser. This is the bus that takes you around the property. This one is painted in honor of the 40th anniversary Dream Go Round event featuring Mickey and Minnie on the side. $30, looking for 32. I have $30 bid, looking for $32. $30 is bid for the Disney Resort Cruiser from the 40th anniversary. This was released in 2023. $30 is bid, looking for 32. $30, fair warning. Last call, selling at $30. 32 in time, thank you. 32 looking for 34. I have $32 and I'm looking for $34. $32 looking for 34. $32 looking for 34. $32 is bid, looking for $34. Otherwise, I am selling. Fair warning. Going once, going twice and selling for $32 to 1105. Lot 262, still sealed in its bubble, is a gachapon featuring the lighthouse from Tokyo Disney Sea. This is a sort of bag charm featuring the Cape Cod lighthouse that Duffy took over. 15 looking for 16. $15 looking for $16. I have $15 bid looking for $16. $15 is bid. I'm looking for 16. 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. $16 is bid looking for $17. $16 looking for $17. $16 is bid. I'm looking for $17. Say last call. 17 in time. Thank you so much. 5278. 17 looking for 18. 17 looking for 18. I have $17 on the Cape Cod Lighthouse Charm from Disney Sea. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. Last call and selling at $18 to 2890, all done and all through, selling for $18 and sold. Lot 263 is a Mr. Fusion charm. Fun with Mr. Fusion. This is from the Back to the Future series of gachapon that I think Takara Tomy did. $9, $10 looking for 11. $10 looking for 11. I have $10 bid looking for $11. $10 is bid looking for 11. On the Fun with Mr. Fusion charm, $10 looking for 11. Going once at $10, going twice at $10, and selling at $10 to 1414. Sold. Lot 264. Going to be my last lot for a bit. The Main Street Electrical Parade bulb in its original box. This is the green bulb. This is an actual bulb from the float. Disneyland pulled these off and sold them in this lovely commemorative box. It's an actual piece of the Main Street Electrical Parade, which is a lot of fun. $120, looking for $130. I have $120 with my absentee bidder. I'm looking for $130. $120 is bid with my absentee. I'm looking for $130. $130, looking for $140. I have $130 now, looking for $140. $130 is bid with paddle 5237, looking for $140. $130 is bid, looking for $140. Have $130 bid, $140, thank you, looking for $150. $140 for the Main Street Electrical Parade green light bulb, looking for $150 from the Disneyland version of the parade. $140, looking for $150. $140 is bid, looking for $150. $140, looking for $150. $140 is bid, looking for $150, thank you. $150, looking for $160. $150, looking for $160. $150, looking for $160. I have $150 with paddle 5237. I'm looking for $160. At $150 with 5237, going once. At $150, going twice. All done and all through, I am selling at $150 to 5237. Sold. You want to hop on? Thank you. We're just going to take a short 3-minute break, Katie, if you could please, to swap out microphones, and we'll be right back with Jason to round you out through the rest of the auction. Thanks, everybody.
wiper is still in your shirt. Hang on. Yep. That's okay. Yes.
11 tomorrow?
Yeah. All right, Katie, I'm ready. Ready, Katie? Katie's not ready.
She may have
She might have. Hi. Oh, okay. Welcome, everybody. I will finish out here the last 50 or so lots. Less than 50 at this point. Right now, we're on lot number 266, the Golden Ship from Believe Sea of Dreams, Tomica die-cast vehicle. We are at $30, looking for 32 next. 30, looking for 32. Going once, last call. Going twice. Oh, there's 32 just under the buzzer. Last call at 32. Going once. Going twice. Sold to bidder number 3242. All right, what do we got here? An annual pass holder magnet. This is the yellow D Mickey annual pass holder magnet. I don't remember when this came out. You can probably figure it out if you're that interested in it. We're at 16, looking for 17 next. $16, looking for 17 for a pass holder magnet. 16, looking for 17. $16 going once. $16 going twice. And that is sold at $16 to bidder 4121. Next is an Oswald annual pass holder magnet. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit in the sparkly silver D. We're at 55, looking for 60 next. 55, looking for 60, last call. Going once at 55, going twice. Sold at $55 to bidder 3109. Next, we've got Hades patch. This is a Magic Key exclusive Oogie Boogie Bash patch of Hades. So this was, I think this was the event gift for Magic Key holders for Oogie Boogie Bash. It is what it is. $10 going once, $10 going twice. Now we're 11, 12 next, 12, looking for 13. Last call at $12. There's 13. We're looking for 14 next. Last call. 14, 15. 15 looking for 16 next. There's 16. We're looking for 17 for the Oogie Boogie Bash Hades patch. Oogie Boogie Bash, a Disney Halloween party. We're at 17, looking for 18. Last call for the Oogie Boogie Bash Hades patch. Oh, there's 18, there's 19. Last call at 19. 20 is next. There's 20. 22 is next. $20, we're looking for 22 for the Hades patch from Oogie Boogie Bash. 22, now we're looking for 24. Last call at $22 for the Oogie Boogie Bash Hades patch. Going once. Going twice. Sold to bidder number 1428. Next we have a wand, a Harry Potter wand.
It's Narcissa Malfoy.
It's Narcissa Malfoy. I don't know if you know who Narcissa Malfoy is. I sure don't.
Draco's mom.
Draco's mom, Narcissa. This is a wand. This is the Generation 1 wand, I believe. It must be. So this is the Generation 1 wands. So this has the little transmitter. These have batteries in them, but you can't replace the batteries. But if you take the wand back to Ollivander's and tell them, they will somehow fix it or give you a new wand or something. I don't know what. So this is fairly old and the battery probably doesn't work, but they will give you a replacement wand with a replacement battery if you take this in. So we're at $24, looking for 26 next for the Narcissa Malfoy wand. $24, looking for 26. Last call at $24. Going once, going twice. Sold at $24 to bidder number 1438. Here is a Disneyland Resort reusable shopping bag. New with tags. Disneyland Resort says there in the traditional Disneyland font. But wait, it's also a Walt Disney World Resort reusable shopping bag. It's like a magic trick that I can transport this bag from the West Coast to the East Coast, and no one will know how. So it is actually a bi-coastal. It's a bi-coastal bag. We're at $3, looking for 4. Last call. 3, looking for 4, going once, going twice. Sold at $3 to bidder number 3686. Next up, we have a Buzz Lightyear Star Command patch. This is a D23 exclusive gift for D23 members celebrating Lightyear, the Disney Pixar film that no one saw. Star Command. It says Star Command D23 at the bottom. It celebrates Disney Pixar Lightyear. We're at $22. We're looking for 24. Last call, $22, looking for 24. There's 26. There's 28. Last call, $28. 30 is next. $28, looking for 30 for the Buzz Lightyear Star Command patch from D23. Going once, going twice. Sold for $28. The bidder 1428. All right. Let's see. Now we are at lot number 274, which is a coaster from Olga's Cantina. It's a coaster with an axe on the back. Olga's says Olga's Cantina on the front. We're at $2 on this one. Last call for the Olga's Cantina coaster. $2 going once, $2 going twice. Sold to bidder number 3069. Next is another Olga's Cantina coaster. This is the Rancor on the back. Very exciting character there, the Rancor Olga's patch. We're at 5, looking for 6 next. 5, looking for 6. Going once, going twice. Sold to bidder 3069. All right, next we have this picnic basket tote. It's not a tote, it's a popcorn bucket. This is the popcorn bucket.
I didn't buy it, I don't know what it
This is the popcorn bucket from Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railway at Disneyland and or Disney World. Those of you who collect popcorn buckets know that it's a popcorn bucket. And those of you who don't, you can put your hand inside of Mickey's hand and hold it. We're at $45 for this. 45 looking for 50. For the Runaway Railway Picnic Basket Popcorn Bucket last call. 45 looking for 50. Going once. Going twice. Sold to bidder 1469. All right, another Oga's coaster. This is the Bantha on this one from Oga's Cantina. $3 last call at this one. $3 going once. Oh, now we're up to 5. Last call at $5 going once. $5 going twice. Sold at $5. Next up is a mini kitchen sink. So this is an ice cream. This is an ice cream serving container at the parks. I don't know where you get this from, but different places had it here and there on occasion. But probably the ice cream shop on Main Street had this at one point in time. But it's shaped like a Minnie Mouse sink. Kitchen sink, but they served you ice cream in it because why not? We're at $11 for this, looking for 12 next. $11 looking for 12. $11 last call for the Minnie Mouse kitchen sink ice cream serving container. Going once, going twice, and sold. This is an old thing. This is a canteen from the Wild Frontier. This is a Davy Crockett Wild Frontier Trail Canteen. And on the front it says that with a picture of Davy Crockett. On the back it says Trail Canteen. There was a strap that was supposed to go with this that's no longer present. But it's plastic, it's not metal. But it's pretty old. There's no copyrights or anything on it, but it's pretty old. $30, we're looking for 32 next. Last call at 30. Going once at $30, going twice. And that is sold to bidder number 4871. Next is a Disney Cruise Line keychain. This is a silver metal keychain with the Disney Cruise Line logo, and it says Disney Cruise Line on it. I don't know if this is a giveaway. This might have been a D23 giveaway, but I'm not 100% sure. But it's in a little plastic bag. It wasn't sold because it's in this little plastic bag as opposed to being on a card with a barcode. So this was a giveaway of some kind from Disney Cruise Line. We're at $9 looking for 10 next. Last call at $9. Going once at $9, going twice, sold at $9 to bidder number 5191. Next we have the Captain Mickey. Well, you could use this as a luggage tag, but it's a lanyard with a key card holder. Okay, I'll figure it out. This is a lanyard for your key card, your cruise room card, charge card for the cruise line. This is a Castaway Club gift. It says Castaway Club right on it. This being yellow was for the Castaway Club Gold level members. So this was a gift that they gave to the Castaway Club Gold members when you boarded a Disney cruise, and it could hold a business card or a luggage tag or your room key. We're at $8, absentee bidder at $8, we're looking for $9. $8 there, we're looking for $9. Yeah, I missed, let's see, okay, let me reprint these. Let's see, the cruise line keychain is $51.91. All right, so $11 for that lanyard, 12 now. Last call at 12 for the cruise line Gold Castaway Club lanyard gift. New, never used, still wrapped up. 15, last call. 16 now. Disney Cruise Line Captain Mickey Castaway Club lanyard. We're at 19, looking for 20. There's 20, looking for 22 next. 22. Last call, 22, looking for 24 next. 24. Looking for 26 next. There's 26. How about 28? Anybody want to give 28? 26, looking for 28. Last call at, oh, there's $28. Last call at $28. 30's next, but we'll sell it at 28, going once, going twice. Sold to bidder number 3686. Next we have this Disney Vacation Club luggage tag. It's a blue silicone. It says Disney Vacation Club on the front. It has space on the back to write your name and address. Still sealed in its plastic pouch. This was a DVC giveaway at some point. We're at $12, looking for 13. 12 looking for 13 for the DVC luggage tag right now. Our absentee bidder is winning at $14. Last call on this, there's $15, but the absentee bidder is still in the lead. Last call, fair warning on this one, going once, going twice, and that is sold to bidder number 1495. Next, we have a Disney Cruise Line transatlantic magnet. This is from the September 10th, 2011 departure. This was a 14-night cruise, September 10th to the September 24th of 2011. Transatlantic, the cruise stopped in Barcelona, Gibraltar, Madeira, St. Martin, Tortola, and Castaway Cay. 14-night cruise, transatlantic magnet, $16 going once, $16 going twice. Oh, there's 17. Now we're back at 18, going once, $18 going twice. Last call on that transatlantic magnet, $18, going once, going twice. Sold to bidder number 2896. We've got a Disneyland Club 33 medallion. This is a really nice medallion. It's a gold medallion. It's actually very large. It's much larger than a typical like challenge coin or something like that. It has the Club 33. It actually has the old Club 33 logo on the doorway at Disneyland on the front, and then on the back it has a 55 because this is the Emerald anniversary. So it's the this would be the quinquagenary quintillium. Katie,
Quagenary quadrennium.
no, that's the 54th. This is the 55th.
No, quadrennium.
Yeah,
Quin would be 5,
right. The
Quin-
quinquagenary quadrennium.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay. The quinquagenary quadrennium of Club 33 at Disneyland, or as they call it, the Emerald anniversary. We have this very large coin medallion kind of thing. We're at $85, looking for 90 next. Comes in a nice magnetic box. 85, looking for 90, going once. There's 90, now we're back at 95. $95, looking for 100 next. Last call, there's 100. Last call, $100, we're looking for 110 next. $100 for the Club 33 medallion. Going once, going twice. Sold at $100 to bidder number 1462. Here is a anchor keychain. So this is a Disney Cruise Line keychain. It has a cruise anchor with a little Mickey ears at the top. This was a giveaway of some sort. I don't know why or where. Kind of a subdued. It doesn't have the blatant Disney Cruise Line branding. It just has a little anchor with a Mickey ear at the top. So it's kind of cute. People might not know it's a Disney Cruise Line keychain. But here we are at $7 going once. $7 going twice. And this is sold at $7 to bidder number 5191. All right, we're back with the Oga's coasters. Here's another Oga's coaster. This is the tail fin of something or other that has a tail with a fin. The tail fin coaster from Oga's Cantina. We're at $4, an absentee bidder at $4. Last call on this one. $4 going once, $4 going twice, and we're going to sell that at $4 to bidder number 3069. Next is this really large Disney Vacation Club member cruise gift package. So in here, there is a, so this was a Disney Cruise 2006, I want to say. 2006. Member cruise, October 22nd to 26th of 2006. So every year Disney Vacation Club essentially charters out a Disney Cruise Line ship to run a member cruise. The member cruises are absurdly popular, very difficult to book. They cost a lot of points. You can't book them with cash, but people still go and hang out with a whole bunch of Disney Cruise Line or Disney Vacation Club members on a cruise. This has a very large 15th anniversary DVC pin in it. It has a Mickey Mouse figure that I think was holding the pin, and it's kind of slipped out of there at this point. There's a Disney Cruise Line door magnet in here. There's a drawstring backpack, and then there's a little cruise journal kind of thing. So this is the entire gift basket that was created for DVC members for the Disney member cruise in 2006. We've got $40. We're looking for 45 next. There's 45. We're looking for 50 next. There's 55. We're looking for 60 next. 55. Looking for 60 going once. 55. Looking for 60 going twice. And that is sold to bidder number 4544. Oh, wrong label. There's a new label. Here's Spike the Bee Sipper, as seen at Disney's festivals, the Flower and Garden Festival. Spike the Bee Sipper. You take his head off to fill in the liquid. But this was never used because it actually doesn't hold very much. So it was a, you could purchase it, but they did not fill it with a drink. They just gave you a soda on the side. Spike the Bee, everyone's favorite festival mascot. We're at 50, looking for $55. There's 55, we're looking for 60. 55, we're looking for 60 on the Spike the Bee sipper. Going once, going twice. Spike the Bee is sold at $55 to $52.73. Oh, that's not the right label either. $52.73. This is a Disney Plus anniversary key. So for Disney Plus's first anniversary, back when they were still gung-ho on Disney Plus and it wasn't losing money, they came out with an anniversary key, and this must have been a giveaway probably at a D23, I'm guessing. But it's one of those keys that people collect. Disney Plus, first anniversary. We're at $15. Absentee bidder has the high bid at $15. We're looking for 16 next. But right now we're at $15 going once. $15 going twice. Oh, there's 16. Last call at $16 going once. For the Disney Plus first anniversary key, 16 going once, 16 going twice. That is sold to bidder number 4670. Here we've got a Tokyo Disneyland plate.
467.
Yes. Is that what printed out? Oh. There you go. Tokyo Disneyland plate featuring the Country Bears, well, featuring Big Al with Mickey, Pluto, and Chip and Dale in front of the Country Bear Playhouse at Tokyo Disneyland. This has a copyright of, let's see, 1985. So this is from 1985, not long after Tokyo Disneyland opened. They came out with this commemorative plate. Back in 1985, it was 900 yen. Not to be used for serving foods, for decorative purposes only. Made in Japan for Tokyo Disneyland. This Country Bear Playhouse Big Al plate, very old. What is it, 40 years old at this point. We're at $40 for 40 years. But that's an absentee bid at $40. So all of you who are out there, go ahead and you can bid, and you can probably outbid the absentee bidder since they're not here. 40, we're looking for 45. $40, we're looking for 45 for the Country Bear, Big Al, Mickey, Goofy, Chip and Dale commemorative plate. Still in the original box. Last call at $40 going once. Last call at $40 going twice. Sold that at $40. Next item, lot number 292, is a Mickey bell. This is a bell from Tokyo Disney Resort that has Mickey. I'm not going to take it out of the box because I won't know how to get it back in. But it's a little bell, Japanese style bell. You can sort of hear it. On a string, but these bells are a pretty common trinket in Japan. People use these like a wind chime sometimes, or any kind of bell you would ring, you know, to have your dogs come and eat dinner, or your kids for that matter. We're at $18, and absentee bidder is leading right now at $18. We're looking for $19 next. For the Mickey Bell from Tokyo Disney Resort, still in the original package. Okay. We're at 18, looking for 19. 18, looking for 19. On the bell, last call on the bell. Going once, going twice. Sold to bidder number 3063 for the bell. All right, this is a Coke bottle. This is a Tokyo Disneyland 35th anniversary happiest celebration commemorative Coke bottle. from April 15th, 2018, which was the beginning of the 35th anniversary. I was there for the 35th anniversary at the tail end of it in April of 2019. They were sold out of these Coke bottles by then. But this Coke bottle was available at the beginning of the 35th anniversary. Right now we're at $30. We're looking for $32 next. Please do not drink this. It has an expiration date of January 31st, 2019. So these are not for drinking purposes, not for human consumption. It also tells you on the back, please do not open while inside the park. So they don't even want you to drink this in the park. You have to wait until you leave the park. We're at $30 for this commemorative Coke bottle. We're looking for $32 going once, $32 going twice, sold at $30 to bidder number 5232. Here we have a set of stencils from Festival of the Arts. So Disney's Epcot International Festival of the Arts, they have a scavenger hunt, like most festivals do. They have a scavenger hunt where you buy a board and then you have to go around and find things, and then you bring the board back and they give you a prize, or at least that's the theory. More recently, they've just given you the prize when you buy the board, and then you don't have to do the scavenger hunt, or at least you don't have to come back when you're done because you already have the prize. This is a set of all 3 prizes. So you would have had to do the scavenger hunt 3 times or pay for 3 scavenger hunts in order to get all 3 of these. There's a Mickey, a Minnie, and a Figment set of stencils, and each stencil is a 2-pack. With a Spaceship Earth stencil on the back. So the Spaceship Earth is the same in all 3, but the character on the front is different. Mickey, Minnie, and Figment. Festival of the Arts Scavenger Hunt Prize Stencil Pack of 3. This was all there was. There were 3 different ones, so you have the whole set here. I think this was this year's Festival of the Arts, I believe. So it was 2025's Festival of the Arts Scavenger Hunt Prize Pack. Last call at $11. There's 12, 13 next, $12, we're looking for 13. Last call at 12 going once. Last call at 12 going twice. We're going to sell it at $12 to bidder number 514. Next is a Lightning McQueen Cars 2 air freshener from D23. So this was a D23 gift that they included with your D23 magazine subscription. I suppose when Cars 2 came out, is my guess. But anyway, this was a gift to the D23 Gold members who had the magazine subscription. This was slotted in there with the magazine in one of the shipments when Cars 2 came out. It's a car air freshener. Probably doesn't smell anymore. That's probably a good thing. Now, Wendy, that wasn't very nice. Wendy said it probably smells better than Cars 2. I think Cars 2 was a fantastic movie, and I don't know why there's such hate for Cars 2. But if you like Cars 2 as much as I did, you should bid on this air freshener, and then you can own a piece of something that commemorates the fantastic movie that was Cars 2. Right now we're at $2. Last call on that for $2. $2 going once, going twice. The Cars 2 air freshener is sold at $2 to bidder number 3063. Here we've got a Disney Studio Store Hollywood keychain. And this is a Jessica Rabbit keychain. So the Disney Studio Store Hollywood is what used to be the Disney Soda Fountain and Studio Store, which was a Ghirardelli soda shop next to the El Capitan Theater. Now it's called Disney Studio Store Hollywood because it's more of a store than a soda fountain, although there still is a Ghirardelli in there. I don't know why they don't call it soda fountain anymore. The Disney Studio Store Hollywood, which is the hardest thing to pronounce as well as remember. Jessica Rabbit keychain. It says Disney Studio Store Hollywood on it with Jessica Rabbit. It looks like a record vinyl. $22. Absentee bidder at $22. Last call. Oh, now we're up to $26. Last call at $26. We're looking for $28 next for the Disney Studio Store Hollywood Jessica Rabbit keychain, going once, going twice, and that is sold at $26. Here we have Gold Member Collector Set. This is one of those things that's going to be the oversized shipping charge because it's so big. But this is the whole box. So this was your D23 annual membership gift if you were a D23 member in, I want to say this was last year. So you had to be a D23 Gold member to receive this. You got a pin. Actually, you got 2 pins. You got 2 pins in here, which you can see close-up pictures of in the listing. I assume there's close-up pictures in there. You got 2 pins. You got a deck of playing cards, and then you've got 2 characters. So let's pull one of these out. So these were magical mystery characters. There were 4 possible characters and a rare mystery glitter variant of each. So this is Yen Sid, one of the 4 characters. There were 4 different characters. So if you were lucky and you joined D23 under 2 names and you got 2 sets, maybe you got all 4 characters, maybe you didn't. But if you didn't, and you need some more characters to complete your set, well, here are 2 of them. And you've got, on this one, you've got Sorcerer Mickey. So I think everybody got Sorcerer Mickey, and then the other character was the mystery one, where you got one of 4 different ones. So Sorcerer Mickey, everybody got, and then there were 4 other characters that you got one of. So actually, you needed to join D23 4 times to have any hope of getting all the characters. So you got these things, you got the pins, you got a deck of playing cards. I think that's it. The playing cards are unopened. I don't even know what they look like, but it says D23 Magic and Mystery Playing Cards. So this is the whole gift set. The pins also, you got 2 pins. There were 7 possible pins in the set, and you got 2 of them. So just like D23, they don't ever give you the whole thing. You only get parts of it. But that's $50 right now, going once. $50 going twice. And that is, yeah, 7 different pins in there. $50 going once, $50 going twice, and that is sold at $50 to bidder number 2890. All right, this here is a Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser lightsaber holster. So this was a holder for lightsabers that was sold exclusively on the Galactic Star Cruiser. It has a little metal medallion riveted onto it. These are new with tags. It says Chandrilla Starline right on it. So this is brand new, never been used to hold a lightsaber, mostly because I don't collect lightsabers or carry them around. I don't know what the retail on this was. I'm trying to look. Oh, okay. This retailed at $49.99. So $65 is not that much over retail. especially for a Galactic Star Cruiser item that is no longer available, and the Galactic Star Cruiser is no longer available, and you can't get anything anymore from the Galactic Star Cruiser. I'm going to let people bid on that while I try to fix the bidder numbers that I have apparently messed up. Four, 514. Oh yeah, they're all messed up. For a while. Bid on this Galactic Star Cruiser lightsaber holster. 5232. Mickey Bell is 3063. Wow, I really messed this up. Oh, because we skipped a lot, that's why. Okay. All right, we're back. We're back in business. Lightsaber holster from the Chandrilla Starline at $65 going once. $65 going twice. That is sold at $65 to bidder number 2896. Thank you. Next up is a Dark Universe vinyl record. So Dark Universe is at Universal Epic Universe Park. Dark Universe is the Universal Monsters land. This land had an entire soundtrack composed by Danny Elfman for the land, including Monsters Unchained, The Burning Blade, Curse of the Werewolf, Das Steakhouse, Frankenstein's Manor, Pretoria Scientific Oddities. All of the places of Dark Universe had a custom soundtrack composed by Danny Elfman, and they sold these vinyls on opening day, and there was a line out the door of Frankenstein Manor for, I don't know, it was probably an hour-long line just to buy these. So this one is still sealed, brand new, in the package. I don't remember what the retail was, but this one is still sealed, brand new in the package. I don't believe they sell these anymore. I think they had one shipment of them, and I hadn't seen them since. So, a Dark Universe vinyl album from the opening of Universal's Epic Universe. We're at $75. $75 going once, $75 going twice, and that is sold to bidder number 4188. All right, next is a Goofy. This is a Goofy figurine. I have no idea where this is from. It's somewhat posable. The arms and legs are articulated to some extent. The head spins, so you can spin Goofy's head all the way around like he stars in The Exorcist or The Exorcist 2. Now, if you want to talk about sequel movies and which ones were really bad, and you're talking about Cars 2, I strongly encourage you to go see The Exorcist 2. The Exorcist 2, starring James Earl Jones, in what is possibly his worst movie ever. The Exorcist 2. Anyway, I don't know why I'm getting so off topic, but it's a good thing that we're almost near the end. We're at $24 on the Goofy figurine here that is from somewhere I don't know. We're at 26 now, 28. Last call on this one. Goofy, there's $30. We're looking for 32. There's 32 for the Goofy. Yeah, it's old. I don't like, it's very old. I don't know where that's from. $32. We're looking for 34 next. Last call at 32, going once. Last call at 32, going twice. We are selling that at $32 to $14.44. Next up is an Epcot puzzle. This is a Disney Parks Epcot. This is the new Epcot, logo from Disney Parks. So this came out a couple of years ago. It's a puzzle. What's cool is that it has all of the pavilion symbols on the puzzle, including the never built play pavilion symbol. So you've got a piece of history here with the play pavilion that no one has seen that pavilion or what it was supposed to be because they never built it. Still sealed in the box, so if you're missing pieces, not my fault. I assume they're in there though. We're at $55. An absentee bidder has the high bid at $55. There we're up to $60 now. Still an absentee bidder. Now we have a live bidder bidding $65 on the Epcot puzzle. $65, we're looking for $70. $65, we're looking for $70 on the Epcot puzzle, going once, going twice. That is sold at $65 to $37.62. Next is an Orange Bird mini cornhole game. This was the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival Scavenger Hunt prize last year. This mini cornhole set, it comes with 2 bean bags, and the cornhole game has little legs that make it stand up, so you could play cornhole if you really wanted to on this tiny scale with your favorite Orange Bird character on the front. This is brand new in the box, still in the plastic wrapper, and then still in the original box. So this was the Scavenger Hunt prize for Flower and Garden. We're at $32. We're looking for $34 next. $32 going once, $32 going twice, and that is sold at $32. The bidder number 2402. Here is this year's Epcot Flower and Garden Festival Scavenger Hunt prize. It is a wheelbarrow, a wooden wheelbarrow with actually a working wheel. And then there is a little plastic container and some dirt and some wildflower seeds so that you could plant something and have it grow in this tiny little container in your little wheelbarrow from the scavenger hunt at the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival. This was the scavenger hunt prize. So of course every year we have to do the scavenger hunt. We have to get the prize so that we can report on it for all of you who read our website. And so we end up with these things even though no one actually really wants them. And so now it's your chance to have one of these prizes if you missed that festival. We're at 32. We're looking for 34 next. Last call at $32 going once. Last call at $32 going twice. And that is sold to bidder number 1382. All right. Next we have, this is a very old set of VHS tapes of the original Star Wars trilogy. So these are not the special editions. These are the originals. VHS tapes, you have Star Wars, you have The Empire Strikes Back, and you have Return of the Jedi VHS tapes from the original home video release in whatever year this was. I don't know what year this was released. It's old. I do know it's old.
As a Jedi, it's after 80.
Well, yeah, but when did the special? It's before the special edition. So whenever that was, somewhere after Return of the Jedi and before the special editions. 1992. This has a 1992 copyright on it. So this is a VHS set with all 3 tapes. These are in very good condition because I didn't really watch them. I might have watched them once and that was it. But you have a VHS set of all 3 original movies from the Star Wars trilogy, not the special editions, but the originals. You know, where Han shoots first. We're at $45 for this Star Wars trilogy. That's probably what this cost in 1992, was like $45. Now we're up to $50. So yeah, you can own this. If you ever thought to yourself, I wish I could go back to 1992 and buy the Star Wars trilogy before they ruined it with the special editions, here's your chance. And you're not paying a lot more than I paid back in 1992 when I bought that. We're at $55 last call at $55. $55 going once. $55 going twice. Do the VHS still work? I have to assume they still work. I mean, it's a VHS. Why wouldn't it work? I mean, they're not like broken. They're not. There's really no wear on the tapes at all. Like I said, they might have been played once, but there's no wear on the tapes. They look pristine in their sleeves. We're at $60. Last call at $60 going once. For the Star Wars original trilogy set of VHS tapes, going twice at $60, and that is sold at $60 to bidder number 3646. Here we have a Porg mug. This is from Galaxy's Edge, Olga's Cantina. You could buy this Porg mug with a drink. This has first edition on the bottom. First edition Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. It's a Porg mug. No, they give you the drink. They give you a new mug when you leave, so that you don't have drink residue in the mug that you're actually taking home. You get a brand new mug. But that is the Porg mug, tiki mug. Is it a tiki mug? I don't know. It's a Porg mug. First edition from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. We're at $100, looking for $110 next. $100 going once, $100 going twice, and that is sold to bidder number 5232. All right, here is a Trader Sam's Grog Grotto zombie mug, the 5th edition. So this is Trader Sam's Grog Grotto Zombie Mug, 5th edition. Again, you buy the zombie drink, and they give you the mug, a clean one, when you leave. But this is the 5th edition of the zombie. I think they're up to the 6th now. I believe the current edition is the 6th edition. And so this is the 5th. This is the old one.
They could populate an episode of The Walking Dead.
They could. So if this is indeed the previous addition to what's available now, then this is no longer available at Trader Sam's Grog Grotto. You would get the 6th edition if you went today and purchased a mug. But here's the 5th edition. It's green. They're all different colors. Every edition is a different color because, you know, zombies can be all colors of the rainbow. $65 last call on that one. $65 going once. $65 going twice. That is sold for $65. Here's a Nautilus. Here's a first edition Trader Sam's Grog Grotto Nautilus mug. And this comes with the swizzle stick that says Trader Sam's on it. And it also comes with a postcard, which I don't know where the postcard is, but I assume it's in the bottom. I'm not going to take this out because it's packaged in styrofoam. And you can, everybody, you know what this looks like. It's the Nautilus, the drink that you get. This is the first edition Trader Sam's Grog Grotto Nautilus. It has the it has the little swizzle stick, and it has the Mai Kai 1956 to 2016 60th anniversary. What? I don't even. This didn't come with it.
It was in the box.
I don't know what this is.
That's a perk,
This is a special bonus
special bonus.
from the 60th anniversary of the Mai Kai in 2016. This did not come with the mug. It did not come from Trader Sam's. I don't know what it is or where it came from, but you get it. And you get the Trader Sam's Grotto postcard, and you get the swizzle stick. All of these things you get with the first edition Trader Sam's Nautilus mug. Brand new in the box. Never been drinking from. Here it is. We're only at $70. That's a bargain, $70. Okay. So the Trader Sam's Nautilus mug, give yourselves 2 minutes to bid on that while I print out labels here. $70 going once. There's 75. You could have put 75 before I said going once. You're allowed to do that. $75. Now, does anybody want to bid 80? Going once. It's going once to bid 80. Last chance. Going twice. $75. Looking for 80. You can bid 80 and have it. All those swizzle sticks and things, along with the first edition mug, 75, looking for 80, going twice, and that is sold at $75. Oh, there's an 80.
There's an 80.
Last minute, there's an 80.
Whoa.
Last minute. Well, you guys are lucky we're near the end of this auction because
Going slow.
I'm ready to go home. Last call, we're at $80 right now. Last call, fair warning, going once for 80, going twice for 80, and we are sold at $80 to bidder number 4614. What is this? These are blank. These are blank. So these are blank white vinylmation figures of Mickey and Minnie. These are signed by the artist, Thomas something, I can't really read it. But they're signed by the artist. They're individually numbered 45 out of 50. Blank vinylmation. So if you're a vinylmation fan, you should know what these are. I don't, but I hope you do. They're $16. That's not even the price of a regular vinylmation, let alone a limited edition of 50, individually numbered and hand signed by the artist. Blank. They're blank. They're white, blank vinylmations. Anybody out there bidding? I might bid on these. I'm going to just bid because I don't know what they are, but they got to be worth more than $16. I'm going to bid up to 40. All right, we're at 36. I'm going to bid up to 40, but right now we're at $36. Going once. $36 going twice, and I win it.
Yay.
Blank vinylmations for $36, hand signed. This piece of glass art is pretty amazing. I don't. This is an etched glass paperweight kind of thing. It's signed at the top by R. Gunther. It's numbered 84 out of 1,000. Wendy says this is Homer Simpson. I think it's Mark Davis.
Oh, you think it's Mark Davis?
I think it's Mark Davis
Maybe.
because
I don't know.
because why would you have glass art by R. Gunther of Homer Simpson? I don't know either, but I'm pretty sure this is Mark Dave. Maybe we should Google.
Look it up. He looks like the Homer Simpson in the Tracy Ullman show.
He kind of looks like the old Homer Simpson, doesn't he? Yeah. Well, we're gonna look this up in a Google image search here, and see what we can find. This is a laser etched glass paperweight. Oh. How about this? It's not. Well, this is at least what AI says. AI says it's not Homer Simpson, and it's not Mark Davis. AI says it's Professor Farnsworth from Futurama.
Well, that would be closer to Homer Simpson than Mark Davis.
Well, I don't know why.
I'm not as familiar with Futurama.
I can't find an image of it is the problem. Like the visual search results do not show this one. It's just AI thinks it's Professor Farnsworth.
Well, let's look up R. Gunther.
You go ahead and look up R. Gunther. There's one of these, what is this? There's a Mickey Mouse one that's on Etsy for $199. R. Gunther signed glass paperweight.
There's two.
I just want to find another picture of exactly this, because I don't know who that is. Is it Homer Simpson? Is it Professor Farnsworth? Somebody online says it's not Farnsworth, not Futurama. That must mean it's probably Mark Davis. Let's look up this image with Mark Davis. See what we can find. Now, see, now the AI tells me the figure in the glass block is a caricature of Mark Davis.
Okay.
So if you tell Google's AI that it's Mark Davis, then Google's AI will tell you that it's Mark Davis.
Oh.
If you don't tell Google's AI that it's Mark Davis, then it thinks it's Professor Farnsworth. If this is Mark Davis and it's a limited edition of 1,000, that has to be worth more than $32. Has to be.
Well, I apologize for that. He looked like the early Homer Simpson to me. I was trying to think of something that was in the theme park.
Somebody is sending a similar item on eBay. I can click on that link though.
Oh, look, here.
There it is. It is Mark Davis animated self-portrait rare. It's going for $199 on eBay. And it is Mark Davis. Yep. So there's exactly one on eBay. Search Disney etched glass paperweight Mark Davis. I'm going to bid on it. I'm going to bid on if that's $199 on eBay, I'm going to bid this up to $100.
I never would have thought that was a real person.
I'm bidding $100 on that. So if somebody wants it, you can bid higher, and that's fine. But if that's Mark Davis, which it seems to be, then I'm bidding $100 on the Mark Davis etched glass paperweight.
Thing just like that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go.
I
Mark
never
Davis
even thought of that.
caricature paperweight, $100 going once, $100 going twice. That is sold to me for $100.
Yay!
All right, that's the end. That's the last item of today. That's the last item. There's no lot 310. That was just a holding spot. Somebody bid $22 on the lot 310, and I don't know why, but lot 310 is not actually a real lot. That's the end of this auction day. Thank you all very much for bidding today. We will see you all again tomorrow. Josh and I will be back here tomorrow to run almost 400, like 350, 360
Dang pins,
Disney pins.
loads.
So join us tomorrow. But thanks very much for watching today. Thanks for your bids. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.